Garlik Bakery? Garlic these nuts? I'm not your dad. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. No. Yeah. Blame Mubot. Can't blame everything on Mubot. One day you'll have to answer for your crimes. Alright, switch to the widescreen. What was that? Let's get this shit started, dude. We have a long day. And it starts with one thing I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. This isn't appearing on screen. What the fuck? Okay. Why is that? Oh yeah, I swapped it over to FF14. That's right. Duh. Oh, I remember now. Spoilers. Can you believe they made 3 of these? How we doing, Dwight? I'm hopping out here. Where the fuck do I go again? Oh yeah, I'm going to go meet that guy. He's in danger. Where at again? Down here.
Nani?
Oh, come on. I didn't even glare at you. Hit with that, bud. I need to eat. My health bar. Damn. Oh, what the hell? Missed the grab. Oh. Damn, power moves. Can get these bozos out of my way. What's that guy doing? I need food though. Where do I eat? Where's the food spot? Night guide. Karaoke. Alright, let me go back there quick. I mean, I basically woke up and did nothing but get food and then boot this stream up. My Saturday is this. What you got? Oh, what the hell? This is it? Okay, there you go. But not full. There we go. Did he drink? What the fuck? That's really supposed to have the whole bottle, I think. There, my man. Let's see if I can figure this out. Let me wander back here first. Oh, it's just a punk. Bro. Street thugs. Alright, who else wants it? Woof! Why would you ever watch anime? You guys are into some weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
Pole dancing. That's what I needed, right? Wait, go inside. Because anime is bad. Now this. Damn. Yeah, whatever you say in chat, I'm looking. I'm paying attention. That's a shame. That's too bad. Sorry to hear that. Okay, someone got a shot. I heard that. Alright, let's focus up. He sucks. Uh-oh. That's the guy. Oh, he's locked in and loaded.
Mate.
But just the right amount of punch!
This is not the time, Scott.
そしてあんたがトーマを殺そうとしていることも。俺を殺す。タミは俺にあんたを止めるように頼んできた。たとえ CIA の命令だろうと、こんなことをするのはあんたの本心じゃないはずだ。CIA だって。そうか、先生か。タミヤ先生が俺を殺そうとして。
No. Okay, we're good.
動くな。あんた、本気でトーマを殺す気か。桐生一馬だってな。お前もかって極道に来た男なら、親の命令がどれだけのもんかわかるだろう。何？俺にとって CIA は親。
Like a CIA is my chairman, man. CIA is kind of like a Yakuza group.
殺すしかない。
Damn.
一緒に
CIA is kind of assholes. Damn. He had to run really fucking fast there.
どういうつもりだ？俺はトーマを救い出し、あんたも救う。タミヤと約束したんだ。タミヤめ、相変わらず甘い男だ。
Battle Royale?
俺はあんたにこれ以上人を殺してほしくない。俺は命令に従う。俺を止めたければ分かってるな。ああ、あんたを倒すしかないということだな。さすがは兄貴が見込んだ男だ。物分かりがいいらしい。
Talk with our fists.
兄貴と同じ血の通った俺をお前は殴ることができるのか。さあな。だが重要なのは血じゃない。俺とおやっさんは
It's about family.
絆でつながってる。その絆しっかり見せてもらおうか。 桐生一馬覚悟
You know, okay.
桐生一馬
How hard could it be? He doesn't have a gun anymore. Okay. Oh, he's got moves. Oh, you little fuck. Trading blows. Oh, what is that move? Whatever. There was a heat action over there, but it stopped showing up, so I was like, all right. Chair up. Ow. What's up, Tempura? What the fuck? Why do I keep grabbing him? Ow! He hit me with a Doria? He thinks he's a Mishima. Oh, fuck. Those moves. Ah! Oh! Oh god. Hey, I was behind you. What the fuck? There it is. The drunken master move. Okay, dude. Bitch. That's his counter stance. Can I grab him during that? Oh, yeah. Ah! Oh my god, he's fucking comboing me. Alright, is he reading my fucking inputs? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, that's not good. Damn. Aerial combat? Use the pole. Damn. Hit him with it. Ah. Oh, the counter move. Oh. I want to try grabbing him during that. Oh! Still hurts! Oh, he does. He's good at that. Okay. Okay, dude. You think I'm not ready for this? Let me just drink up. Oh, I don't have my drunken fist anymore. See, that's the real problem. I need my drunken fist. Oh, that fucking move. Ow. Woo! Kick this bussy. Feel the heat more. Ow. Uh-oh. Ow. What did he say? I'm locked in. Oh! Oh! Get on.
どうやら俺も年のようだな。
He's like, damn, I should have used that gun shit. That shit was tight.
あんたが若かったら勝てたかどうかわからんな。
Like, ah, my spleen.
タミヤの望み通り、そこのボーイのことは忘れよう。
そこのトーマ。
桐生さん、あなたは本当に先生に頼まれてここに。
ああ。
どうしてタミヤ先生は俺を助けるようなことを。
I was gonna cry.
タミヤはお前のことが好きなんだ。
俺を。
Oh boy, I got that dub.
Yippee!
なんで俺は先生を裏切ってミネを。
タミヤにとってお前が裏切ったかどうかは問題じゃない。お前の沖縄を救いたいという熱い思い、タミヤには伝わっていた。タミヤはお前がいい政治家になると言っていたぞ。
先生、タミヤ先生、すみません。
Snake's a cool guy. Any pole dancers? Chapter 11. Crisis. My white jacket?
寝てしまっていたのか。
ああ、1時間くらいだな。
あのボーイは
最終便で東京へ帰った。タミヤに直接会って謝りたいそうだ。
そうか。
あいつもタミヤと同じで
Hope that's
気持
water.
ちで動く男なんだろう。タミヤが好きなのがよくわかる。
Yeah, you're gonna be pissed. Well, oops. Another agent.
Happy birthday, everyone!
It is what? Not my birthday. What do you mean everyone? It's not everyone's birthday either. Someone else shot him. The dude shot the other guy too. What the fuck? Is my birthday? It's no one's birthday. What is it? Like April whatever 17th? Some shit. Who's born this day? Why? I mean, why? I didn't get that Miku DLC for Crypto the Necro Dancer. Shit.
It's been 4 years since I felt joy.
Unless it's your birthday, then happy birthday. It's not my birthday though. Okay, so someone else shot them that he was like working with. Nobody knows where Daigo is. Just beat Mine's ass. It's that easy.
Daigo は今どこにいるんだ？
東京
When's Kiryu's birthday?
東都大医学部附属病院だ。
東都大？カムロ町の目と鼻の先か。
ああ、数時間前 CIA 本部がその情報をつかみ、ついさっき俺も知った。すでに峰が動き出していたとしたら手遅れにもなりかねない。
Then he's got to get going.
行くのか。
ああ、急げばまだ最終便に間に合うはずだ。
おじさん、桐生のおじさん。おじさん。
The hell are the kids doing in here?
お前どうしてこんなところに？
大変なんだよおじさん。
どうしたんだ？何があったんだ？
朝顔が。
They're attacking the orphanage. That's fucked up. PS3 dog. Playing dodgeball? Uh-oh. It's a lot of hammers. This guy. I already beat his ass. Oh, God. Oh, God! Ow, not the leg. Look at that dickhead. Wasn't he an orphan? Or he became an orphan.
大人に守られて生きるお前らを見るとな、壊してやりたくなるんだよ。まあ、自分が行ってる偽善に気づかない桐生さんが悪い。お前たちはある意味、あの人の被害者なのかもしれないな。
Damn! Everyone's slapping him. Damn. This guy's weak as fuck. Hardly even looked like he hurt her. A weak ass slap. Oh no, not the. Hey yo, we'll leave the dog alone. Nah, not the doghouse. That took forever. I'm gonna hit the little kid with the fucking hammer. Ow. Oh, God. For protecting the dog. What the hell is little bros doing back there with the fucking hammer just sitting around? Ow! Jesus. These guys know they're all gonna be put in the fucking hospital after Kiryu gets here.
俺の命が欲しいならくれてる。だがあいつらは関係ねえ。子供の命とこの場所だけは見逃してくれ。頼む。
こんなんじゃ足りないね。俺はまだ1年前の傷が痛むんだよ。じじい。
Owie.
Oyaji!
てめえとは後でゆっくり話させてもらうよ。ここをぶっ潰した後
You know, I'd be the cyber version of this guy already before.
何冊
ほら、やれ
Oh my god. It's a little extreme. Guess what was the point of the other stuff when he got that?
やめろ
Damn. Oh, it's
と
about
にかく
the
大変なんだ。お
unleash
じさ
an
ん、
ass
すぐ
beating.
に朝顔に来てよ。
分かった。
I mean, he's there actually, but you know. Maybe he already left though. I was reaching out to the CIA. The kid there's like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. Well then let's get going. Bro, how are you already this slow? What the fuck? Come on. All right, hold on. I need to get food. Oh, what the fuck is this, bro? Big fucking mistake. Dumbasses. $20K?
いらっしゃいませ。
I don't need to eat right now. Damn it. Oh, drinking up? Upgrade. More difficult to knock down while in heat mode. Guess we'll get up faster. Oh wait, I'm actually good. Full health up. Didn't even realize. You go golfing? Probably not the time. That sounds kind of quiet, actually. They didn't take bro to a hospital?
じさん。おじさん。怖かったよ。
Not the doghouse too.
ちょっといいか。
兄貴。
ミキオは
？He's fine. Just walk that off.
ミキオ。ミキオ。
ミキオ。ミキオ。おしき。すみません。朝顔が。
いいんだ。いいんだ、そんなことは。気にするな。
おしき。
なんだ。
親父を頼みます。
分かってる。中原は絶対に俺が連れ戻す。
よか。
He's just taking a nap.
ミ
Just
キ
taking
オ。
a nap.
ミキオ。おいミキオ。
Let him sleep.
くそ。
It's me after some Baja Blast and Taco.
ミキ
Taco
オ。
Bell.
もしもし。本当ですか。はい。そうですか。わかりました。よろしくお願いします。それじゃ。ミキオ。一命は取り留めたようです。
Oh, okay, he's fine. See? I told you he was taking a nap. No big deal.
よかった。
それじゃあ俺はそろそろ行く。
親父のところですか。
ああ、確か琉球街の外れの闘牛場だったな。
はい。
Boring.
1年前から玉城組がアジト代わりに使ってる場所です。
分かった。
兄貴、俺もお供します。
ダメだ。
Oh, you're
お
still
前は
injured.
足を打たれてるんだ。すぐに病院に行け。
兄貴、でも俺。
ダメだと言っているだろう。今ついてきても犬死にするだけだ。
兄貴。
カムロ町の時とはわけが違う。今回は連れてはいけない。
でも俺は竜道一家の若頭です。子分やられて親拉致られておとなしくしてるわけにはいかないんだ。俺だって一人前の
You gonna limp into battle,
一
little
人前の
bro?
男になりたいんだ。
気持ちはわかる。だが今じゃないはずだ。死ぬと分かってて戦うのが一人前の男ってわけじゃない。
He's fucking spitting.
命を張る場面はきっと来る。お前にその時が来たら思い切りやればいい。今は俺を信じろ。
Take a taxi? Videos, kids, what the fuck is... I think I'm actually pretty stocked up already. Wait. I can't eat. I wanted to drink up, actually. Right, dude. Nice hit. Alright, we just having a giggle here now. Oh. Whip. Bro. All right. Roll him up. I guess you just grab him. How'd my ground move now work? Bro gave me a stun gun. Drinking up. What's that haircut this guy got? The fuck? What's going on there? Oh, you could pretty easily finish a game by just hitting the fucking credits. If this actually stacks or if it already hits like a maximum. Alright, that'll be enough anyways. Oof. Alright. Where the fuck's the taxi? The bull ring. Those are some bowls.
Mata omae ga. Yatto aeta na.
Nakahara wa doko da?
まあそう焦るな。こっちは1年ぶりの再会を楽しみにしてたんだ。
Yeah?
峰会長にお前に会わせてやるって聞いたときは嬉しすぎて鳥肌が立ったよ。
It's a little weird.
峰はどこだ？
とっくに帰ったよ。東京にな。俺の役目はあの養護施設をぶっ壊すこと。それに あんたの足止めだ。あんたをここで殺せば白鵬会から10億円、ついでに流動一家を潰せば沖縄は全て俺のもんだ。
That's not gonna happen, bro.
ま、時間はたっぷりあるんだ。あとはゆっくり楽しもうじゃねえか。
中原
桐生。
いい絵じゃねえか。昔はブイブイ言わした極道門と闘牛の対決。
Just weird, man.
見物だぜ。
玉城、お前。
ちょっと待て。闘牛ってのはな、銃の音に敏感に反応するんだ。もし俺がこの銃ぶっ放したら中原に向かって突っ走るぜ。
That doesn't sound nice.
それでもいいのか。中原の始末は後回しだ。まずはお前を血
Oh,
祭りに
here
して
you fought some tigers,
そ
though.
の
I
後
think
たっ
you
ぷ
could
り
take on
闘
like
牛と
four
遊ぶと
bulls,
し
you
よ
know?
うじゃねえか。
And we brought some minions. Oh, actually came? What are you doing?
すんません兄貴、怒らないでください。お嬢が一人でここに行こうとするもんで。
力也、
先。
何しに来やがったこの死に損ねが。
玉城、
Being really
もう
loud.
警察には連絡済みだ。10分もすりゃおまわりがここになだれ込んでくるぜ。
なんだと。
And he
お前
called
み
the
たいなやつ
fuzz.
は兄貴や親父が相手にするような価値ねえんだよ。
クソが。そうか。お前ら中原が死ぬとこよっぽど見てえらしいな。それなら望み通り見せてやるよ。
Angry.
中原、てめえと流動一家はこれで終わりだ。
Running in a circle.
親父、
中原。
お嬢。
Damn. No way. Damn. They're taking the bull by the horns. Alright, that's just crazy.
中原。
なんだと。
Oh, just tossed it?
玉城。
Mario?
思い出したぜ。街で暴れ回った頃の自分をよ。
チェ。
桐生、俺は平気だ。そっちは
Okay.
お前に任せた。
分かった。
I got an ass beating to dispense that.
力也、
はい、
警察が来るまであと何分だ。
7、8分です。
よし。じゃあそれまでにこいつら全部片付
Take
けれ
out
ば
the
いいんだ。
trash, damn.
はい。
時間がねえ。遊びは一切なしだ。さっさと片付けさせてもらうぜ。
上等だ。てめえら、そいつをぶっ殺せ。
Bro, it's so angry. Damn, where'd they get all the weapons? Later, bozo. Woo! Here, fuck it. Get up the movement. Ah! Ah! And it's on. Damn. Beat his ass. All right, that's a lot. Sometimes grabbing off the ground is a little bit of a bitch. Ow. Alright, that guy's dead though. Absolutely. Unless this is a rubber katana I don't know about. Oh, what the hell? Now he's got to deal with the bull. All right, yeah, sure. Final boss up. He's got a gun. That's a bit of a problem. Ow! And hard to block that. Ow! How did he fucking schmoove me? Bam! Damn! Sorry, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, he's... Alright. Okay. Ow! See that correction that hit me? Ow! What do you do there? Oh, he's got some bozos. Ow! Ow, can't block that. Oh. Cool. Very cool. Ow. Ah!
On my way, son! Don't stop! Don't stop! Please!
You little shit. At least he took a shitload of damage for doing that. Oh, he's doing the fucking... I got a crowbar, little bro. Gordon Freeman on your ass. Come on, dude. Ah. Oh, wait. No, it's not good. He's got more minions. He's almost dead, though. No, they got guns. I don't want that. More guns? Just kill him. The resolve of his minions washed away and they ran away. Cook this shit. Oh, he's up.
これくらいでへたばっちまうなんてお互い年だな。
一緒にするな。
酒。
Really should have took that gun away. Damn.
お前喋れるように。心配かけてごめんな。
Oh God, he's good, boy. Nah, damn. Oh, he's cooked. Oh no. Wait, he's got more bullets.
敵に背中見せんのは素人のやることだ。これでお前も終わりだ。
Damn. Damn.
一足遅かったか。
Headshot his ass, by the way. Everyone's getting shot. Everyone stop getting shot. Think he got me? Yeah, no shit.
兄貴自分どこを撃たれたんですか。
大丈夫。
Bro, your shit is fucked. I mean, you're gonna be fine.
すぐに良くなる。
Scratch.
しっかりしろ。しっかりしろ。
Not the homie.
兄貴、これって俺犬死にってやつなんすかね。俺は兄貴を守ったんすよね。なら
Going out guns blazing.
それでいいや。
リキア、ホーム。
俺楽しかったっす。兄貴に会えて。
おい、リキア、何言ってんだ。
これで俺も一人前の男かな。
リキア、
No, no.
兄貴はかっこいい。さあ、最高に。
リキア、
絶対に
I don't think he's gonna be in Yakuza 4.
ミネか。ミネになんだ。
負けない。
Make him pay.
わかった。わかったから死ぬな。死ぬな、リキア。
すみません。兄貴。
リキア。
They had to kill
おい、
him.
リキア。
Like,
おい、お前何勝手に死んでんだよ、おい。
was it because I didn't golf enough?
おい、リキア。よしろ、リキア。リキア。
Damn. Chapter 12. The End of Ambition.
当機はあと10分で到着します。着陸までの間、シートベルトの着用をお願いいたします。
I mean, it's got to be a pretty short flight from Okinawa to Tokyo, right?
桐生がどんな顔をしてるか見てみたいもんだぜ。
でもこれで白鵬会の実力も分かったでしょう。
ああ、ここから先いよいよ峰会長の時代が来るってことだ。
東京に戻ったら今晩セッティングしましょうか。
何をだ。
これでもう峰会長の7代目は決まったも同然です。桐生に一泡吹かせてすっきりしたついでに7代目就任の前祝いですよ。
まあいいだろう。会長も喜ぶ。
でも6代目もガードが甘すぎでしたね。ずいぶんあっさりと撃たれたみたいじゃないですか。
そうだな。まあ若い分トップとしての意識も甘かったってことだろう。まあ6代目も所詮は坊ちゃんだったってことだ。 まあ今じゃ死人も同然だがな。
まったくです。なんだって？
ああ、会長。こいつが峰会長のお祝いをぜひと。
何かめでたいことでもあったか？
そりゃだって。
何がめでてんだ。六代目が死ぬのがそんなにめでてえのか。ああ、めでてえってえのか。
Very well adjusted person. He's fine. CIA jet.
そうか。あんたはこれで沖縄と東京を1時間で行き来していたのか。
ああ、そうだ。これを使えば1時間もかからんよ。
Bro, I can't read that. What the fuck are you posting?
本当に今すぐ行くのか？
ああ、力也との約束だ。俺は峰と決着をつける。世話になったな。
何をしてる？
Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. I'm not your dad.
お前が峰を倒し、俺がリチャードソンを捕まえた時、その時までこのシェイクハンドは取っておこ
う。Okay, hard ass.
Which?
では行け。
Which doesn't know how to say that.
ああ。一緒に行ってくれるか、はるか。
Can't read that.
俺は後から向かう。病院で堂島大吾を見つけたら屋上に向かえ。
I think one of the TTSs is Japanese, but I don't know which one.
わかった。気をつけてな。
じゃあ病院の屋上で待ってるぜ。
Tan Jabio Meda tu Chichi Sa.
Huh?
Six代目。
会長、リチャードソン様からお電話です。
ある。OK, got it. No. There's no change in the plan. Bye. 桐生さんが沖縄を出たようだ。
No.
あと少ししたらここへ来るだろ
う。いかがいたしましょうか。
別に気にすることはない。奴らが到着したら全てが終わる。
What could go wrong?
Ne, おじさん。
なんだ。
おじさん、今から大吾さん助けに行くんでしょ。どうして私に一緒に来てほしいって言ったの？
Or why that stuff sounds
私
hard.
が行くって言っても止めるのに。
おじさん死ぬつもりなんでしょ。もう死んじゃうから、最後になっちゃうから、私のこと連れてきたんでしょ。
Damn, I can't believe it might be Jover for Kiryu. Can't believe he's not gonna be in Yakuza 4 or Yakuza 5 or Yakuza 6.
もう一度お前とこの街を見ておきたかったんだ。
おじさん。
すまん。俺がわがままだった。やはりお前は沖縄に。
大丈夫。
What are you posting, Joe?
私、すごく嬉しい。
はるか。
本当だよ。嬉しいよ、おじさん。
Peter's Blend Coffee. Oh God. CIA? Rick Langley. The CIA.
Hi.
Alright, goodbye, sir. You're back. He doesn't know. Going full YOLO. Save there. Upgrade. Tech. All right. Time to go to the hospital.
Oji-san?
Come back safe? Yeah, sure, easy. Take a taxi. Out of the way, bozos. Like how it's like a lot of people, then like not too much actually, and then like a fuckload of people again. Hola. Headquarters issued a call to all agents in the Tokyo metropolitan area. They will have your back every step. Huh. It's a team they can't reach, though. Oh, what could go wrong? Nobody at the hospital? It's a lot of dudes.
急いでるんだ。通させてもらうぜ。そうか。
We got a lot of dudes.
死にてえやつだけかかってこい。
Need some info about Daigo out of these guys. Beat him up. Oop. Ba-bam. Oh. Ow! You just throw it? Ah, stop! That guy has a gun. Huh? The fuck did that shit go? Oh, what is he doing? Oh god. No! Stop! Alright, now we're talking. Now we're talking. And we're running. Okay. You done so. Whoa, put that in. Let me do that. You don't know how to use this. That's how it's done. Well, at least we're already in the hospital. That's good for you guys. Defeat the captain. I'm glowing red. It's serious business. All right, dude. Okay. No heat. I'll take that. What's in these lockers? Oh. Get an item. Well, that one's not as good as some of the other things I have, but whatever. Might as well. Where'd this guy go? Damn. Ah! 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 There you go. That shit's kind of flying everywhere. That makes sense. Oh god. Yeah. Dizzled. Oh shit. Yeah. There you go. All right, bro. Batter up. Ryu is really good at beating off so many dudes. I'll tell you what. Oh man, this is gonna take a moment. Oh. What are you gonna do now? All right, check the lock. I don't know what that one is. Easy. Kano? Sorry, man. Oh, this is still blocked. Oh, I shouldn't have wasted my heat on that guy. Ah! Can I? Oh. The weapon helped me guard. Damn, he's thick. Damn. There you go. Sit down. Where's the fucking captain? Oh, it says right here. I gotta find the captain guy first. This is him? That's him. Damn, this thing's heavy. It's Ben? He's got knuckles. Why is that thing spinning on the ground? Whoa, nice movement. He's fat, but nimble. I bet I can't grab him. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Damn. Nice autocorrect on the second punch. Alright, just punch again. Ow! Enemies block like crazy in this game. Okay, at least this can use the block shit. Oh, I ran out. Look at that. Oh, it took 3. Nice uppercut, little bro. Alright, hold on. Let's get some more distance. Oh, shit. There you go. Good little sis. Oh. Ah! Can I grab these? Oh, no, I can't. Didn't put reading little bitch, by the way. Come on, man. You gonna do this forever? Ah, damn. Can't be auto turn around. What the fuck? Oh, he's too pussy to fight over here. Oh, now. Let me get the. I don't think I got the palm. Can't get behind him because his ass turns too fast. Alright, little bro. Oh my god, you see how he 180? That doesn't even make sense. Little fucker. Damn, he still turned around after the one hit before a heavy could get in. Oh. He's too scared. He has like an attack vicinity or something. Can I like... I guess it would have to be like the maximum one, right? And let's see if I can flip around. Damn. Damn, he turns around still? Guess just keep the pressure on. Ah! Oh my god. He's reading the shit out of those inputs, by the way. Come on, bro. There you go. Fucking You're done. He's up on the 25th floor of the other building. There's more dudes and they have guns? Oh, nah. All right. Ah! Smoke! Flashbang! Flash this. Now this. Oh shit. Oh. There we go. This is the tech. Oh no. Look at this guy. How does this even make any sense? It's just silly. Why these guys always like this? Oh, got him. Skill issue, I'm afraid. Oh shit, they got machine guns. I mean, I have a gun. Damn. Why did they drop their guns? That's fucking bullshit. Oh, I should have done that. I mean, I'm used to them living through this. He's missing that guy? Whatever. Pistol whip that bed, Kiryu. It's the only way. Oh, God. Bunch of flashbang guys. Nope. Oh. What the fuck? You hurt yourself. Get up. You had more? Don't do it. Oh, you fucking dumbass. I hope it was worth it. Is that a shotgun? Oh, damn. Damn! Oh, he wake up gunned me. Gun Okie, bitch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There, I can't grab you. Get up. There you go. That's more like it. Shotgun whip this bed. Alright. You dead yet? No? Alright, now you are. Alright. This way? Damn it. This is definitely big beat 'em up vibes. Damn. Oh, you bitch. I'm getting womboed. It's that simple. Give me that. Damn, this is a long elevator. Damn, more dudes? Where'd his body go? Nah, no big deal. Yeah, where's that at? I think the floor, right? Every room. Well, I'm sure they'll just leave me there. This looks like a nice place. You'd think you'd have to beat several people up in there. Strange. Uh-oh.
お前はどうしてお前が
Looks like you're a little late. You just missed him.
True.
If I'd known it would have come to this, I'd have killed you when first we met.
What the hell?
なんだと
What? なんだと
大悟はどこだどこへやった
If you're looking for Daigo, Mine's taken him up to the roof.
屋上だな
It's always on the roof in these fucking games, dude.
そうか屋上に行くにはあんたを倒してからにしろと
You're welcome to try. This is the end of the line for you, Kazuma Kiryu.
Alright, dude. Bro thinks we're in Tekken. Oh, that's a charge move. Ah! Command grab. Everything is flying around in here. Oh my god! What is that move? This camera. All right. Stomp him in the nuts. Ow! Give him the back shots. Everything is flying around here. Thematic can't handle a sofa. You say sofa these nuts?
Sofa these nuts.
What's wrong? Damn, it's Dizzle. Damn, the officer goon was more of a bitch than you are. But that's because he was blocking the whole fucking time like a nerd. Oh, took care of it. Oh. Surely nothing will happen. Oh. Damn, CIA agents in full gear? Oh. That's a priceless antique. What are you doing? Oh god, don't gun me. Ah! You gotta take care of the gun guys first. Layton kind of buff, but for some reason stuns him. Ah! Ow! Oh, he didn't like that. Ow! All right, fine, I'll take it. Ah! Okay. Enough out of you. What did I just grab? Also, let's go ahead and upgrade this. Whatever. Focus on beating this guy's ass. Damn! Stunned at all by that sofa. Alright. Grab that. Damn!
Go to hell.
What the hell?
Let's do it.
Do what? This? Think I don't know your moves? I think we both know which one of us is better at this. Oh, he's got a shotgun now. Woo! Whoa, put that down. No, no, no! Oh! Damn! You think you are Resident Evil? The movies? Oh god. Ow. Oh! Stop it. What the fuck is that? It hit me with a flash kick? Because you're American? Oh no. Not this one. Ah. Oh! All right, dude. Don't do it. Okay. Okay, I was a little confused there. I saw something on the ground. Okay, I guess I'm not grabbing that. Fuck. Fuck is this gun kata shit? Oh. Oh. Alright, this is just... Damn, how do I get that? I need to get that juggle. Use the plant. Ah! Photosynthesize that, bitch. Oh shit. How about you just relax? Oh shit.
Go to hell.
You know, I'm taking far more bullets than Rikia here, actually. Maybe, you should have tried tanking them, you know? Oh, come on! What the fuck? Damn! Ooh. You done? I'm already charged up. Kiryu, give this CIA agent back shots. Ah. Woo. Damn, those moves.
Come on.
Ow. Damn. Oh. Get drop kicked. All right. GG's. Hold on. Inventory is full. Look at him go. Up. Nani? Damn. You just really gotta deal with some shit. Up, Cool Blue? I'm just beating up a bunch of CIA agents. As you do. What's up? Oh, he's got a lot of health. What? Huh? Oh, he's tanking these. Alright. Let that work out for him. Oh, damn it. They gave me a heat action and then I tried to use it and I just fucking wasted 2 shots. Amazing. Invitational.
Bro took like 5 shots like it was nothing.
It was a shotgun too. Rooftop equals end game. Y'all watching the Splatoon Invitational?
やっぱり来てくれましたか。さすがです。嬉しいですよ、桐生さん。
But I have to vote later. You may have voted too late yesterday, so you gotta vote. Well, yeah, it's like 2 p.m. today.
どうす
So.
るつもりだ。お前大悟を殺して登場界の跡目につくつもりなんだろ。
跡目か。本当はそんなもんどうでもよかったんですがね。こんなことになっちまうとは。
こんなことだと。何を言ってるんだ。
桐生さん、俺はね、大悟さん、いや、6代目のこと、本当に心配していたんですよ。
何？
この人は俺の人生で唯一、俺を一人の男として信じてくれた人なんですよ。桐生さん、俺がこっちの世界に入ったのは神田の口利きだってこと知ってますよね。
あ
あ。あれは俺が神田に金を積んで頼んだことだったんです。無所から出てきたばかりのバカな極道を探していたら たまたま神田に行き当たった。それだけなんですよ。
どうしてあんな男にすり寄ってまで極道に？
俺はね、あんたと同じ孤児だったんですよ。
何？
俺も生まれた時からたった一人だった。物心ついた時から貧困の限りを味わう毎日。まるで戦後の孤児並みの生活しかできなかった。今の日本でもまだそういった現実はある。あんたならわかるでしょう。誰からも愛されず、誰からも必要とされず、ただ孤独と向き合いながら生きていく辛さ。
Yeah, sob story.
だから俺は絶対に偉くなってやる。偉くなって金を手にしてやるということだけを考えて育った。俺は誰よりも働いた。そして誰よりも我慢した。なぜかわかりますか？金のためですよ。金という目標ができた瞬間から、俺は手段を選ばず、生きる時間のすべてを金を作ることに捧げてきた。そして欲しいものは何でも買える。いい女も好きなだけ抱ける。周りのみんなも俺の命令を喜んで聞いてくれるようになった。だけど気づいたんです。すべては嘘だと。
嘘？
そうです。人間はみんな嘘つきで身勝手だ。いくらたくさんの人間が周りにいても、みんないつか自分の都合で勝手に離れていく。そんな様子を見続けながら俺は悩んだ。人間の絆なんてものはこの世にないものなのかと。そんな時、俺は絶対的な人間の絆があると言われる世界の存在を知った。
それが極道だったというわけか？
そうです。俺はそこに絶対的な絆というものが本当にあるのか知りたかった。だから神田に金を渡し、あの有名な登場会の門をくぐったんです。そこで知り合ったのがこの大悟さんでした。大悟さんは極道として経験のない俺を、いや中身のない人間だった俺を普通に迎え入れてくれた。年も俺と変わらない。だけど人の上に立つ男のカリスマがこの人にはあった。俺はかけねなしに初めて人を好きになることができたんです。
それならどうしてこんな真似を？
俺はね、桐生さん、今回の一件、もし大悟さんが生きていたら無条件に手を引いてたんですよ。
何？じゃあどうして？
だが大悟さんは死んだも同然。俺は虚しかった。目標になる人間を失った以上、次の生きがいが俺は欲しかった。
He looks fine.
そして心に決めた。嘘だろうが何だろうが、誰にも文句を言わせないほどの力を得てやろうと。
それでブラックマンデーに協力を？
そうです。
何を言ってるんだ？それに大悟はまだ生きているだろう。
こんなチューブをつけて生かされているのは人間じゃない。
やめろ、ミネ！
俺にとっての大悟さんはこんな姿をした人じゃない。こんな大悟さん、俺はこれ以上見たくないんですよ。
ミネ！お前何か思い違いしてんじゃねえのか？人間しがみついてでも這いつくばってでも生きることに価値があるんだ。わかるか？大悟はまだ必死に生きようとしている。そんな人間を お前は自らの手で殺すというのか。
This guy's a little bitch.
まさにあんたの言いそうなセリフだ。
なんだと。
大悟さんもあんたのそういうところに惚れていたんだろう。俺はね、あんたみたいな義理人情だけで生きてきたみたいなやつが大嫌いなんだよ。なんであんたはそうなんだ。あんたも俺と同じ孤児だろうが。なのにどうしてそんなことが言えるんだ。
Man, this guy's a shitty shot.
今俺がやるべきことは2つ。俺の目標だった大悟さんを俺の手で最後の幕引きをして、大悟さんが大切にしていたあんたを殺す。そして俺は登場界のトップに立ち、新たな生きがいを。
そんなことをして何になるんだ。
何？
お前は何にも分かってない。
He's right.
お前の周りから人が去っていく理由、俺にはよく分かるぜ。
あんたが何を知ってるって言うんだ。
お前から去っていった人間が今でも恨めしいか。
ああ、あんな金をたかることしか頭のない血も涙もない連中、今ここにいたらぶっ殺してやりてえよ。だったら何なんだ。
お前も同じだぜ。お前もその連中も金に振り回され、人間そのものと向き合うことをしなかったんだ。お前は自分しか信じちゃいない。自分以外の人間を心から信じれない。だから人から愛されない。
He knows nothing of friendship.
黙れ。
お前を迎え入れた時、大悟は人としてお前を信じたはずだ。だからお前も大悟のこと。
黙れ。何をする気だ。
お前みたいな人間には口で説明しても伝わらない。だったら俺が俺なりのやり方でお前に教えてやる。
You gonna punch? That's not that.
やっぱりあんたって人はこんな時でさえ何にも変わらない。いいでしょ。気持ちだけで人間どこまでやれるのか教えられるもんなら俺に教えてくださいよ。でも言っときますが、いくらあんたでも俺を倒すのは簡単じゃないですよ。
See about that. I just fought a guy that shot me 800 times.
これがあなたの最後の戦いです。思いっきり来てください。
言われなくても遠慮はしねえ。とことんやってやるぜ。
行くぞ。キリアー。
All right, now we're good. Audio was slightly off because of the ah. Oh, damn. All right, dude. Yeah, the audio slightly desynced thanks to amazing. You don't just blame the PC for it. We're fine. You think I can grab him? There's like a 800% chance. No, but... Oh, no. Give him the back shots. Oh. Damn, right on the crotch. Damn, he's getting losing. He's got sweeps. Okay. I got a bat. Oh. See, that's my fault. I should have brought the umbrella out. The bat is mid. Alright, never mind. The umbrella sucks too. What happened? We used to live in a society. Oh. Guess it wasn't raining. Oh, stop kicking me. Damn! Hard ass head. Gonna do anything, little bro? Oh. Oh, what is that? Stop that. I don't like that. Ah! Grab reversal. Oh, he's healing. Does that make any sense? How can you do that? I can heal too, actually. Hold on. I think it's only fair. Ah. Damn! Lows. Okay, nice. Cool game. Oh god. Do whatever the fuck that is. Okay. Okay. Damn, he's fisting. Bam. Ow. Ah! Get stomped on, little bro. Bro, that shit had a hitbox, by the way, when you use it. That's crazy. So, hold on. Oh, bro, like stomp the yard. That's my favorite. Ah! Hey, don't do that. Got the pressure. Oh, he's feeling it. Have to tackle these problems head on. Yeah, looking good, little bro. I don't know why I didn't get a fucking... No. Hug time? Oh. Got his ass.
Yippee!会長、どうかされたんですか？
大丈夫だ。
会長、私どうしたらよいか。
お前だけだ。俺のこと。
私だけでは判断できず、もうどうしたらよいか。例のドバイの案件の株、時価の10倍での申し込みがありました。今回の話を聞いた欧米のファンドが会長とぜひミーティングをと依頼が殺到して、スケジュールが。
金か。結局
Damn.
金しか残らなかった。俺はのし上がったんだ。誰の力も借りず、誰も信じず、金だけを信じて。
Money.
でも人間、結局誰かを信じたい。信じてもらいたい。それだけなのかもな。なあ、桐生。
会長、返事を先送りにしていると先方が態度を変える可能性もあります。会長、お返事ください。会長。
なぜかな。なんか吹っ切れたみたいに穏やかな気分だ。全てが終わる時ってのはこんな気分なのかな。
いや、人間生きてりゃ終わりなんてない。いつだってやり直せるんだ。
Friendship. Oh.
やはり来たか。
くそ。どうして CIA が。
奴らは CIA なんかじゃない。表向きはそうだが、あいつらはブラックマンデーの構成員。
It's them.
じゃあ、あの男が。
そう。アンドレ・リチャードソンだ。
あいつが。
そうだ。俺は奴らに聞いて、あんたがここに来ることも知っていた。CIA や風間の動きも奴らには全て筒抜けだった。
I'm afraid your role in all of this has come to an end.
Damn.
They
They probably don't know what he's saying.
俺らを殺して新たに基地拡大法案を実現できる人間を探すはずだ。こうなった以上、奴らにとって俺は用済みだからな。
Oh, there are plenty of people who could replace you. And unfortunately, you both know far too much for me to let either live. Die.
He's got to know Japanese. He could have told them, you know. Oh, damn.
What?
Oh! Ooh. Good shot. Just rolled out of bed.
Fuck.
まだ死ぬわけにはいかないんだ。俺は。
Damn.
Damn it.
Daigo.
Not Daigo.
Daigo.
桐生さん。
お前大丈夫なのか？
ええ。桐生さんこそ。でも一体何が。ミネ。ミネ。お前どうしたんだ？大丈夫か？危なかったな。だがもう大丈夫だ。会長。
Oh. He's crazy.
He's crazy. くそ、しぶといやつだ。
It's got that vitality build.
I'll kill you all.
Ooh. Oh, you're crazy.
会長、すみませんでした。
Nah, don't do it, man.
何を言ってるんだ？何をしてる？こっちに来い！
今の俺にそこへ行く資格はありません。
ミネ！
桐生さん。
Shit.
俺なりの筋通させてもらいます。
ミネ! Stop it! Are you nuts?
桐生さん、もう少し早くあんたに会って。
I'm in a monologue here.
教えてもらいたかった。
ミネ!
Like, what are these guys talking about? Oh.
生まれ変わったら俺もそっちに入れるかな。
やめろ。
Let me go, man. Just push the other guy off. Nah, I'm sure they're fine. power cut in the helicopter.
桐生さん、まさか登場会を裏切ったのミネだったんですか？
いや、違う。あいつは、ミネは裏切り者なんかじゃない。
そうですか。それじゃあ今夜立つんですね。
あ
あ。また寂しくなりますね。
そんなことはねえよ。また近いうちに遊びに来るさ。
お待ちしていま
When
す。
will Kiryu ever be back in Kamurocho?
はるかちゃん来たみたいですね。
それじゃあ行くな。
ええ。
おお、桐生。
お前は浜崎。
すべて失っちまったよ。
Oh yeah, that guy got owned.
お前のせいでな。俺はもう終わりだ。だが捕まるくらいなら首でもくくるわ。
何言ってるんだ。死ぬくらいなら生きて罪を償えよ。
なんだと？
死ぬ覚悟があれば何でもできるはずだ。お前に信じるものがあってやり直すつもりがあるなら力を貸すぜ。
そんなこと信じろってのか。
ああ。
He's so nice.
そうか。なら試させてもらおうか。
Ah! Ow. What?
あ？死ぬ気にならって何でもできるってか。信じる？やり直す？
This guy's such a bitch.
ああ？ふざけんな！お前に教えてやるよ。人間死んじまったら信じるところじゃねえんだよ。おめえはあんねえんだよ。おら、言ってみろ。死んじまうときは信じるとかどうとかどうでもいいんだよ。
俺は信じる。
Damn.
おい、てめえ何してんだ。
Kick his ass.
こいつ。この野郎。おとなしくしろ。桐生さん。
おじさん。おじさん。
I can't believe it's Jover.
しっかりして。おじさん。そんな嫌だよ。ねえ、おじさん。
俺は峰に教わったんだ。信じる心ってのは。
Grab an American guy and like backflip off of a building?
死ぬ間際でもモテるんだってこと。
Oh, that too. Jeez. Good job, monkey ball guy. Another beaten game for the list. Charles Glover. You were the rough guy? The rough. What did I rate it? Damn, he's dead. I'd rate it 3 hours of punching some fat blocking guy out of 10. But no, it was good. It's interesting because this is like the next one after Yakuza 2, which is on PS2. So you can really see the. I mean, this is remastered, but you can really see the evolution after 2 into this. Time to boot up Yakuza 4. How about relax? This took like a year to beat. Or some shit. Just relax. All right, how easy is it to play golf? Here, can you do it from the main menu? I wanted to play it, but I also had other shit to do, okay? Shinmu takes place, I don't know, prior to everything? They're chilling somewhere else. Made like 18 Yakuza games in the time it took for Yakuza Shinmu 3. Sure, Suzuki is on his way for Shinmu 4 any day now. Got the dog a new house.
ほら、新しいお家だよ。ミキお兄ちゃん、なんで入らないんだろう。
新しいから緊張してんのかな。こっちこっち。あは行くぞい。あっためば。行くぞ。ケンケンパ。
Hop skipping.
間違えちゃった。すごいね。やっぱさきちゃん、上手。そんなことないよ。ねえねえ、はるかお
Riding
姉さんも
Shenmue 4, Shenmue 5, and Shenmue 6. And Shenmue 7, and Shenmue 69. See, he's good. He's fine. You can finally live a peaceful life and nothing else ever happens after this. I got trust level F. It's crazy. Completion total 8.8% sounds fucking insane. Holy shit. What is all this? Oh, 2-player golf. Costumes. What? Premium Adventures, just you can wander around and do whatever, right? Oh god, it's the clown guy.
Is it over, Mr. Garlik?
Hold on. What the fuck?
No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for me to go on.
Is it over, 4D?
What am I fighting for?
What? For dick? I was gonna do golf quick, and then it is actually over. I mean, the game, like the story's over yet. They have golf in this game. I mean, we kind of did karaoke yesterday. I don't know if there's anything left for karaoke. What? My God, it needs to be morning. How do I make it morning? An old guy? We'll golf and then we'll react, okay? Let me get some golf in. Old guy, this guy?
Oh.
Why did he just say that I can replay the main story of my stats? What? No. Rest. Out of my way. Got plenty of money now. Look at that. Yeah, I guess I should again, because I don't really remember how the fuck to do this. Okay, hold on, though. I need to take... a short break. Need to take a short break. I got to, well, I mean, I gotta pee. So after my break, we'll golf, and then after golf, we'll most likely, I don't know if there's anything else to do. I'll then do react. Okay, give me a sec.
Piss. Piss.
Hey, motherfuckers! This order the t-shirt is too ugly! Pico, 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 pico! Desto, doppio, separito! Done!
No, it's not good enough. It's never good enough.
It's been 4 years since I felt joy.
I am a climax buff. The transition from 2D to 3D is a process of physical changes through which a franchise's 2D roots mature into a 3D one capable of sexual reproduction. This is the Wikipedia article for puberty.
Damn it!
Oh, hi! You caught me in a goose! No, it's not good enough. It's never good enough.
It's time to start dropping some F-bombs!
What were they thinking? What were they thinking?
The best way to sum this up is to recite a very famous quote from William Shakespeare. Fuck it.
It would be easier to walk barefoot without your toes or heels touching the floor.
Keep it proud.
Once your pizza's delivered,
That's right. We're gonna
have some
cheat.
fun with Miku.
You're so fucking precious when you smile.
Once your pizza's delivered, have some fun with Miku.
You can't form an opinion on a game you barely played. It's unethical. That's why we
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Babies. You guys got any babies?
Well, just stop doing stuff!
Okay. Okay.
Huh?
What about babies? You guys got any babies?
Cancer exists and you're asking that?
Cock and ball torture, CBT, is a sexual activity involving torture of the male genitals.
He's treating us like a fucking dog. Go get the ball, bring it back, go get it again. Fucking dickwads.
What about babies? You guys got any babies?
Brother,
Shut
this
up!
guy stinks!
I hate
you!
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
Water in the fire. Why? Water in the fire. Why?
Oh, banana.
Koopas, Koopas.
What the fuck were they thinking?
Oh, okay. See, short break. Wait, how long was that? Yeah. Let's play the tutorial. I got a phone call. I had a phone call. What the fuck?
Splatoon 2.
There's a cat. Bro, I had a phone call. I had a phone call. It was my parent. Ah.
そんなゲームの画像よりももっと上げてくれと言われたものがありました。それが愛病ふくらし、ちなみにメス。正確にはふくらという名前なのですが、語呂が良いのでふくらしと呼んでしまう。割と長い付き合いです。キャットがいるおかげで私が家でつぶやいてしまう最も多い言葉ですね。
Why don't they watch the stream? Yeah, that's a good question. My family doesn't watch the stream. My friends also don't watch the stream. Nobody fucking likes me. Anyways. Bro, this fucking cat. Alright, adjust shot direction. Bro, it's golf. How fucking hard could it be? Say hold A and then release. Nice shot. Bunker. Kind of an abrupt end to the tutorial, but alright. That's through the trees. That's bad, right? Can you rely on that? That seems like a bad fucking idea. Maybe I can shoot it below. Maybe take the safer bet.
キャットらしくわがままなんですけどね。王様だからしょうがないですね。風呂上がりにチュールを上げるのが日課です。おしまい。
I don't get it. What? No. What? Hold on. I let it go the last several times and it didn't work. And then I did it that time and it just fucking works. What? Excuse me? Rip. Wow, on stroke 5 already. And now it works? Makes no sense. This is so fucking stupid. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, this is definitely no Mario Golf, I'll tell you that. I don't know. I have no context for how strong that putt is. What? Damn. Oh. That's some bullshit. I got fucked over at the beginning. This is stupid. Stupid. Putting in this is ass. Damn. Controls for this are kind of ass, but whatever. I'm totally fucked anyways, thanks to learning the controls earlier. -1, by the way. Let's go for 18 holes. Nice shot. This. Oh, I wasn't in putt mode. I thought I was. Why the fuck would it switch to that? Are you insane? Now we're just fucking around here. This is the most bullshit golf course. What a shot, though. Alright, maybe too much of a shot. Ooh! What a putt. Gotta admit, I'm kind of goated with the sauce on God, for real, for real. Fuck. Stupid ass hill. Oh, no. Ah, good. Kind of crack were they smoking? Damn. That would roll more. See, look, I let go of A and it didn't. What the fuck was that about? Huh? The cap? Oh, shit. Oh my god. Damn. Chip it. I got 8. That's basically first in golf terms because negatives are better, and 8 is kind of like it reminds you of octopuses, which reminds you of Splatoon, which is trash. There you go. The Dick scored link we make keck. What? Huh? Oh, the link? Like after the .gg? I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I get it. Kamurocho Lullaby. It's okay. The cat jam, the flower cat jam, stupid anyways. Damn. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Fucking harsh ass critics. Not even 900 because it's fucking bullshit. Are the rest of these in interjections? What is this? Doesn't Kiryu look insane being alone in this place doing this? How was that a miss?
Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go!
It's like the ending theme to a slice of life anime that's maybe a little mid, but oh my god, why are these missing, dude?
Go, go. Go, 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 and shoot.
I really don't like how this thing is set up for fucking rhythm games. That's okay though. It's just a metagame. What is it saying?
Go, 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 go. Woohoo! Woohoo! Go, go, let's party. Woohoo! Woohoo! Go, 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 go. Woohoo! Woohoo! そうくだらん羞恥心なんて蹴っ飛ばして go. Let's go. So from now. このフロアにみんな切るビートで天に昇れ Like a dragon goes this time.
Damn.
Koya this time. Oh yeah.
What the hell was that shit? Maybe it's not me. Maybe the chat is washed. Do you ever think about that?
Bruh.
I'm gonna kick this guy's ass. This guy's ass. Damn. Hey! Okay, how did I not grab him? That chart was bullshit. Alright, let's go. Fuck. Bro, give me a shard of tempered glass. Yeah, thanks, man. Makes a lot of sense. All right, we beat Yakuza 3. Easy GG.
One eternity later.
And it's that simple. What the fuck, ultimate match? Definitely got plenty of content in these games, damn. Alright, add it to the beaten list. Add it to the beaten list. Oop. Fuck did you do today? The 4, 5, 6, 7, and guided, and 8. Oh, wow. Let me just find the 5 minutes it takes to beat all of those. You're right. Because it's so easy to just get them. Like, it's so easy to do them, you know? When you put it that way, I mean, it's just silly that I haven't beaten them. What am I, bad at the game? Oh. Let me update this, hold on. Where's that emote? Alright, there we go. Nice and updated. We got 2 Judgment games and Ishin. Sure, man. Why don't I play the Fist of the North Star game too while I'm at it? Might as well. Fuck it. Alright. We won't need the wide mode. Oh. It's just an emote of someone getting shot. Is that allowed? You can have that? I'm asking questions. Whoops. I'm on to you. All right, how about some video content? Ah! Don't you guys like videos? You guys don't actually like watching video games, do you? That would be cringe. Going to see a Civil War movie. What the fuck? No, not a Fortnite compilation. Just post your video. I need to get a drink first. Luckily, this will actually take. I'm not gonna get a phone call, so this will actually take like 5 seconds. Oh, see, I told you it wouldn't actually take long.
Hello, everybody.
Ah, a white guy.
Thank you so much for sponsoring.
Ah, another white guy. Wait, there's 2 white guys? You both linked the same guy? What?
Shut up! I hate you!
Alright, how much did this guy pay you both to fucking link these? Yeah, nice try. A free fucking advert. No, I can say that. I'm white. Relax. Wait, no, I'm a veggie. Well, fuck the Veggie Tales. Am I right, Larry the Cucumber? Dude, I could beat that guy. All right. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Let's watch my video first. Wait, is there English subs? Oh my god, there is none. Oh my god. This is the April Fools for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. R1. That's the skill button. Holy shit, that doesn't even make any sense. He didn't even use that. It's okay, you're not supposed to understand it anyways. I don't think knowing Japanese would actually help very much here. Dude, the running attack is so powerful it stopped the fucking car. That's actually accurate. Shit is fucking busted in this game. That Grand marrying Jita? Isn't that kind of weird? They're both the same character, basically. They should have had Charlotta in here. That's kind of fucked up, though. I don't know why that. R1. Hey, there's Charlotta. Could not see her for very long. They enjoyed April 1st a little bit too much. Dude, I love AC Boo. They're the ones that animate that shit. Upcoming video game.
Blessed with sight am I, and there is much that I can see.
Baba? Baba.
The tale of a fated group of 3, and their links to 100 heroes' destiny.
That seems like a lot.
Zibada lips, hope had a mind.
Yeah, it feels like adults should contact them. What? Chapluli. Ayuden Chronicle 100 Heroes.
Our heroes and those
coming out within the next 2 weeks. That must be why I put it in.
5 brave souls will reveal themselves.
Hey there.
Is that a wolf?
You must be the new guy Emir mentioned.
They will share the burden of Noah's fate as his fiercest allies.
They have a chick who slaps? I'm getting
Will
that.
follow the path.
I am Hildy, Lieutenant Kessling's aide.
What the fuck is that?
Sane, a scion of the Empire and his comrades, each filled with youthful ambition.
I'm pretty sure this is on Game Pass, actually. Just because the prequel game, Rising or whatever, is available already on Game Pass.
Most vociferous. Bandits and outlaws among
He's
their
thick.
number.
Pretty soon, General Kogan's gonna declare himself ruler of this whole land, and you can't do squat about it.
Euthus, maybe ease back on the whole
But you're about to get an iron ball bashing.
Well, there is a prequel, but I don't think you have to play it. It's like a fighting game, though, or it's more of an action RPG. I believe this is a turn-based.
A ship
What the
sailing
fuck? There's
sands.
several sharks
Our
that talk.
begins now.
The tougher the exterior,
Okay,
the stronger
the
their
shark people, I
hearts,
guess.
and more enduring the bonds they forge.
Oh, yikes! Sorry, I was in a hurry.
What high-pitched voices
Anime
this
girls?
way come.
Magical shit?
Evildoer,
Magical girls? There is magical.
It is the sound of sorcerers.
Yes, the
What
meat
magical
buster.
adventures await Noah and his allies? We shall see.
Justice always wins.
Damn! That's my combo attack.
The heroes will gather at a new place to call home.
Oh yeah! I'll win again.
Way too many
A
people.
lively place for sure.
Mommy?
A racetrack for the Eggfoots.
Look at them go!
Those who chase dreams. Those with goals all their own.
Mini shark. Is that a capybara
All their
that's
hopes and
a
dreams
humanoid?
will find form in this new
Holy
home.
fuck.
Looking good.
Setting
Oh
their
god, they have card
differences
games.
aside, their love for their home brings them together.
The top
Vision.
is expressing the very trajectory of life. Let's do this.
They have Beyblade in this? Why?
The bonds of friendship know no boundaries. The same can be said for these heroes.
We nearly had a situation with Ivy and her Runums when she thought we were Imperial goons.
And I'm still sorry about
Gooning?
that.
Oh, hey.
Who is connected
He's got
to who?
gigantic
A truth unknown yet to all. But that's the
armor
fun in
fist.
it.
For the last time, I'm not a bandit. I'm a desperado.
For now, this is all
That
that I
guy
can
looks
see.
sick.
What's that? You wish to know the fate of
His
these
skelly.
heroes? Surely you'd rather learn that for yourself. Come, our tale cannot start without you.
That a
Zibbida
that's literally a kangaroo with an eye patch.
Chaplooey!
Chaplooey?
A Yuden Chronicle, 100 Heroes.
April
Available
23rd?
April 23rd, 2024.
Not Tuesday, but
Pre-order
next
it
Tuesday
now?
afterward.
Yes.
I actually backed this on Kickstarter. I should check if I'm getting my copy. I keep forgetting to. Oh shit. That game looks good though. That game looks hella good. I'm sure it will actually be good. I guess we'll see. But it seems to have a lot of shit to do in it. There's a fuckload of characters that you can basically recruit into your party. That's kind of what those are. There are over 100. There's 100 heroes in it. That should be pretty interesting.
The Demon Slayer Corps makes its board game.
It's not really like Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma is a bunch of NPC characters that you and other players make or are generated by the game, right? Yuden 100 Heroes is more like they made 100 characters, each with designs and like specific voice actors and everything, right? So it's a little bit different. It's a lot more effort kind of put into that comparatively. Dragon's Dogma way of doing it is pretty cool too. I forgot I
Debut
put
on
this in here.
Nintendo Switch.
Moondoggy wants to
Get
play this
fired
for
up
some
playing
reason.
with up to 4 players.
This is Mario
Slayer,
Party
Kimetsu no
Demon
Yaiba,
Slayer.
Sweep the board. First,
They're
select your
releasing this
Demon
in the
Slayer
West. I
character.
thought it would be
Wow,
JP.
even all of the Hashira are here. Start your mission and aim to be the strongest Demon Slayer swordsman on game boards that feature locations like the Suzumi Mansion, Mount
Who?
Narumo, and the Mugen Train from the anime Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba. Roll the dice to advance on the board and head for the destination marked by Kasugai Crow.
It's just Wii
Climb the
Mario
course
Party.
ranks by collecting rank points as you work your way to the destination. Different kinds of events occur depending on which space you land on.
Shuichi, you're such a good kid.
Other Demon Slayer swordsmen can even join your team.
Let's give it a roll, Tanjiro.
Strategize
Whoa, that's
by
like
using I've enjoyed
that's like Super Mario Party. You get an extra character that rolls with you with a dice of their own. It's literally just like Super Mario Party. Why'd they copy Super Mario?
Strategize by using items to your
Strange.
advantage and pave the way to victory.
And they have stamps just like Mario Party Superstars. Kind of funny.
Once every player has rolled the dice, it's time to test your skills in the mini
This
games.
is literally Mario Party like 2, right? The fucking fire jump rope.
Compete with each other in all kinds of mini games.
The fuck is this? Why is he getting owned here? What the fuck?
Demons appear at night. But don't worry, Nezuko can accompany you too.
Okay. What do you
Band
want me to do
together,
about that?
Use your Joy-Con to face off against the more powerful
This is
demons.
weird. You can use your Joy-Con to fight things also in it. Everyone
Finally
does.
time for the results. Who will take the title of the strongest
Basically a
demon
mini
slayer?
game, I'm sure. Winner.
Experience the world of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba to the fullest by rolling dice to advance on boards with all sorts of surprises and
You
minigames.
got snow fights.
Demon
Damn.
Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, sweep the board. Coming to the Nintendo Switch on April 26th, 2024.
They didn't say online multiplayer, but I'm pretty sure it does have it. I don't know why Moondoggy wants to play that so bad, so we'll probably check that out. When is that? That's pretty close to, I don't know, 26?
In a distant future, humans and demons...
Wait. Yeah, not next Friday, but the Friday after. I don't know. Well, I guess that kind of lines up the usual day we play something, so we'll probably play it that late Friday night.
Together in a desertic world deprived of water, Sandland. To restore the balance to the world, the fiend prince Beelzebub forms
Yeah,
a
no
strange
problem,
trio
Tino.
with his chaperone demon thief and the human sheriff Raoul. Together, they will set off on
I
a
never
journey
watched or
in
read
search of the
Sandland.
legendary
Sandland.
spring.
I heard this is actually good though. I don't know about the game, but the game seems solid here.
To Sandland, an immersive and exciting action RPG based on the manga by
The
Akira
giant
Toriyama,
scorpion?
the creator of Dragon Ball.
Toriyama, my goat.
In this overview of Sandland's gameplay, you will discover its environments, gameplay systems, and unique elements that will make your adventure unique and memorable.
Borderlands, if it wasn't cringe and was actually good. Holy shit.
In Sandland, you play as Beelzebub, Fiend Prince. In every step of your adventure, you will be accompanied by Thief and Rao, who will support you in and out of combat with unique skills, as well as advises during your travel.
Did the demon
Is that
really
Nitro?
always used to be where it is now?
As far as I know, there is no record of us moving.
Staying in one spot for so long is a sign of good governance.
The long-lasting desert is yours to explore.
The bro ass
Encounter
looking
unique
motherfucker.
creatures. Meet the mysterious Anne, but beware of a challenge that awaits. The King's Royal Army, commanded by the Supreme Commander Zeu, is coming. The end is
Who?
only the beginning. Beyond Sandland lies a greenish world, populated by even more unique and dangerous enemies.
Damn, I thought it was all
Get ready
sand.
To advance in this adventure.
Got boar shit?
Careful.
The
your
Yaiba
first
game is
fight
60
coming.
bucks. That sounds
Fists
about right.
up. In combat, Beelzebub is a ferocious
Yeah, the
fighter.
bit rate
that
on
has
this is
access to
so
light and
cooked.
heavy attacks, which can be chained both on the ground as well as in the air. Don't forget to dodge in midair and sideways. Sometimes get closer to the enemy silently and as you progress in your journey,
That's good.
you will gain points that can be spent to unlock
Pretty good.
Beelzebub's skills.
Just scared that guy to
You will
death.
be able to power up special skills, such as the ability to turn your
You
body
just
to
tank
metal,
all that?
or even dark release.
As someone who has played Borderlands 1 and 2, don't worry, Borderlands was never good. It's
So
okay.
manage your supplies.
Damn, bro,
Consumable
chugged
items
up.
can increase your attacks, defense, and help you recover power of darkness. So make sure to stock up. Also, Water is an important resource that you can restock in water supply points and will be consumed to heal your health in case you are about to be defeated.
Okay.
All
Stay
vehicles
hydrated.
in Sandland have unique features. The jump bot will bounce over high cliffs.
The jump bot.
The hover car can float over water to cross dangerous rivers. And the battle armor can move heavy obstacles to open blocked paths. Remember, you can carry up to 5 capsules, each containing
I was gonna say, is it like
at any given
capsule
time.
shit?
So
Okay.
plan ahead according to the situation and play style.
We'll probably find traveling merchants on the main roads.
Vehicles will not only increase the agility while exploring,
It's kind of
but
funny.
will
He's
also
like teamed
prove to
up
be
with
very
2
useful
old
in
guys.
battles. With higher firepower, mobility, and resistance, vehicles can stand
I guess
up
there's the
against
chick
huge
that shows
enemies
up.
and tank groups that Beelzebub
the
alone
laser.
struggles to defeat. But be careful. If a vehicle is destroyed in combat, you will go down with it. This is
Rip.
where customization comes in.
I'm Anne, and it's your lucky day. I happen to be an ace mechanic.
Your new ally Anne will help you to build, upgrade, and equip your vehicles.
She's older than I thought she was.
Vehicles
Shit.
can be equipped with powerful and different weapons, such as rocket launchers, lasers, machine guns, and shotguns.
Damn.
So you can be sure to always have the right tool for the occasion. Weapons are not the only part of the vehicles that you can customize. Engines and suspensions will affect driving and boosting performance, while option parts will unlock special performances. Customize these various parts and make your vehicles more you.
Holy fuck. That is. How do they have the resources for that? How are you gonna even replenish that?
Don't
That's
forget
that's
to
like
upgrade
80
vehicles
missiles,
to
little bro.
increase their durability. Once your vehicle is fully
Could
equipped as you
feel
like,
pain.
pay a visit to the paint shop to color it the way it reflects your style. And don't forget decals.
This is kind of cool. So like it's about getting a bunch of different vehicles and souping them up to. I mean, it's actually like Xenoblade X when you think about it. Just not the mech.
Thing in the exploration and battles is
It's
to
a different
unlock
kind of
skill
mechs,
trees
you
for
know?
your friends. Rao will temporarily support you during fights by riding on the tank and attacking enemies.
You get 2 tanks?
While Thief's talents will be evident outside of combats as he helps you get additional
Santa?
items or hunt for rarer loot.
Why did he turn into Santa?
Anne also has access to her unique skill tree, which will focus on making your vehicles more efficient and powerful. Altogether, the team will triumph over the greatest dangers.
That's a sandfall.
Quite the sight indeed.
If only this were water, we wouldn't need the spring anymore.
More water.
During your quest, you will need a place to call home. Even though it may look ravaged and decayed, Spino is the perfect place to set up camp. It has a garage to build and upgrade your vehicles, as well as merchants to purchase items from. The perfect place to rest between battles. At the back of the garage, create the ideal room that can be extended up to
Holy
3
shit.
times the original size.
Animal Crossing.
And arranged with a wide selection of furniture, including walls, ceilings, and vehicles. Whether in a modern, hideout, woods,
Arcade
or
machine.
cyber style.
This is just Xenoblade X on a different planet.
When starting out, Spino may not have many citizens, but it has the potential to grow.
Furniture making. So this is perfect.
Recruit people to your little city.
This is one picturesque town.
As you complete side quests, recover items, or defeat enemies, the town will evolve to the next stage.
What the
where
hell
you
is
can
that guy?
Purchase rare components,
Damn.
hire new services, and allow new opportunities for adventures. More adventures await you in the Sandland world.
Racing?
Join races to test your vehicle speed.
Mad Max.
Try Bounty Hunt or Battle Arenas to put your strengths and abilities to the test against strong bosses.
Dude, it's that thing. That thing's in like Dragon Ball.
Step into a world where your adventure is dictated by your bravery and imagination. Time to embark on an epic adventure.
Epic.
Sandland releases on April 26th.
Same day as Sweep the Board. Do you see? See, this is probably also, well, actually, is this 70? This might be 70 instead of 60. See the difference, though, in this versus, like, Sweep the Board in terms of absolute quality levels, though? Listen. Most anime games, if they're not the big popular ones, look like shit. So it's surprising, I think, that this looks actually pretty good. Plus, it's not another, it's not an arena fighter or anything like that. Sure, it is another, like, open world game, I guess. I doubt it's Unreal Engine 5. I assume they've been working on it for a while, so it's probably Unreal Engine 4. But, vehicular combat focus, a bunch of little extra stuff. I mean, it looks good. I think it looks good. I'll check it out. You Deluxe Edition Housing DLC? I don't know about that. Figure looks alright though. That game looks good. Oh, here's more of a game for Dwight. Maybe I should get Sandland on Steam. Either Steam or PS5. You say Starfall? The hell is Starfall? Okay, I could only find like a short trailer for this. Oh, Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade. Keep wanting to say Stella Blade. Bro thinks I play games. Yeah, you don't. That's why this game is perfect for you. Like, you won't even play this. You'll just, like, leave it on. Or you're running on 3 hours of sleep. I haven't played the demo for this yet. I think this game looks good, though. Can't really tell how because it kind of, I thought it was like Nier, but it kind of seems like it plays a bit like a Souls game, actually, or some shit. So it's like a weird in-between, I think. Which I don't know if that's a good idea or not, but guess we'll see. Some of it looks a bit slower and methodical than I thought. Demo available right now. Comes out, I forget. Did it say the date it actually comes out? Okay, that was just a teaser, I guess. Code Vein. I mean, this looks better. This looks better than Code Vein. Wait, were you watching the FF14 thing? Holy shit! Sakurai showing off Lost Judgment. Making work games fun. Games that are fun to control. Holy shit, Kimetsu no Yaiba, not Sweep the Board. Games that have little no game essence but are still fun to play. Car Mechanic Simulator 2021. Sure is fun sprucing up
クッキ
your
ークリッカ
car.
ー、おばあちゃんがクッキ
God.
ーを焼くゲーム。指数関数的にクッキーの生産量が増え、よくわからない世界を見せてくれるのも魅力です。ハウスフリッパー、簡単に言えばリフォームのゲーム。お部屋が片付くのは嬉しい。
Flip the house.
ちゃんとプレイすると、なんだか
Flip the board, flip the house.
近づいていきます。パワーウォッシュシミュレーター。
Power wash sim? You're sleeping when power wash sim is on fucking screen? The live letter? You watched the whole live letter? Isn't that a 14-hour stream? Dude, some of it was just them talking about random stuff. You didn't watch the whole thing, did you? Also, didn't they mention that Yokai Watch is coming back? Isn't that what you wanted? Sounds pretty good.
公園などをきれいにしていくゲーム。
Yokai Watch is back, little bro.
それだけなんだけど、
Be
き
happy.
れいになっていくのは嬉しい。それらに共通することがいくつかあります。現実世界の何かがモチーフ、何かが儲かる、黙々とプレイしてしまう。時折時間の浪費だと思えるかも。
Feel like a waste of time.
上から順に。まず、現実世界の何かをモチーフにすることは、それだけで頭の中の情報量を増やしてくれます。同じ作業でも、リフォームや洗浄となると、終わりのイメージに向かっていくのがより感じられるので、仕事をする意欲が湧くと。何かが儲かる。
I wonder if there's anything left for me to do in the yokai event. I already have everything. I know there's a frame kit, but I don't even know if they're adding any new minions.
もしこれがなければゲームの寿命は極端に減ることでしょう。真っ先に考えなければならない要素のはず。黙々とプレイしてしまう。これは今まで挙げたものの結果です。人は仕事や単純作業というのを楽しく感じるようにできているんですよね。
Better sucked in than sucked off, I always say.
明快なエンディングがない
Or
なら
out.
割り切っ
You know
て
what?
先が全く見えないぐらい遠いようにするのも良いかと思います。ぎっくりかとかそうかな。そして最後の時間の浪費感について。これは
Don't type
ゲー
love
ム
for
の
that.
永遠のテーマではありますが、今回挙げたような作品には最終的な目的も終わりらしい終わりもないことが前提なので。でも、ハマるとなんかやめられない。駆け引きがなくとも非常にゲームらしい。その上で、面白さを出すなら、仕事と儲けとパワーアップのバランスが大事で、加えてごっこ遊びの妙が加わるとベストといったところでしょうか。私もこういったゲーム大好きでですね、黙々と仕事をしてしまう。
Bruh.
いい加減やめないとと思わない限り止まりません。もしかしてなんですけど、私仕事好きなのかな。
Shit, he likes work. Yeah, this chat fucking is getting owned non-stop. What else is new?
Over the years, the gameplay systems in Relink have
Holy.
evolved, and we've been shown various gameplay demonstrations across
This
the 7
is-
years of development. The Granblue
Hey, that
Fest
previous video was a
2022
Sakurai
2023
video.
event took place a few weeks ago, and during the show, we were shown new gameplay based on the current
This is how
state
Granblue
of
Fantasy Relink's
Relink.
gameplay has
So in
improved
this video,
since
I'll
its
be going
release.
through all of the various gameplay changes and improvements that Relink has had
It's not
since
that long,
2016 all the way up to what the game currently is today. I'll also share some information about
guys
what
are
else you
getting
can expect
owned.
to see before Relink releases, and some of Cygame's plans for it after release. Granblue Fantasy Relink was first revealed back in 2016 with a trailer that
Remember
showcased
this?
Cygame's original vision for what they wanted Relink
They
to
have
be.
Platinum working
They
on
revealed
this
that
game
Relink
for
would be
a bit.
developed by Platinum Games, who at the time were a developer known to be one of the best at making action games. The initial announcement video didn't showcase much gameplay, but it was enough to let people know that the next game in the Granblue series was going to be an action-focused game, rather than a turn-based RPG like the original is. But the first actual gameplay demonstration took place at Granblue Fest 2017. This demonstration starts off with a showcase of the environmental detail and non-player characters, as it follows Catalina as she takes a tour of one of the towns.
I mean, this actually looks
This
like
is then
the
followed
town
up by some actual combat gameplay, where the party of crew members are up
Polka
against a
in,
few small goblins
in the actual,
and a goblin
and
knight boss
this
that
is also
appears at the end
reminiscent.
of the quest.
They had this shit all the
During
way
this
back
time, the
then
combat
ready,
system in
or
Relink
like,
was
you know,
still in its foundational state, and it contained Platinum Games'
set
traditional
up.
combat style, with a few of Granblue Fantasy's core systems like character skills and charge attacks.
At this point in development, the gameplay was heavily focused on using normal and special attack combos.
Damn, even the potions are all set up correctly.
To use their skills. But a few mechanics like link attacks and even blocking
As
were not
it kind of almost is in the main game. It's just that they switched for revive potions.
took place at Granblue Fest 2018, and during the live presentation at the event, Platinum Games was still shown to be Relink's developers. In this demonstration, we were shown gameplay from the third chapter of the game, where the crew are investigating a rampaging primal beast in the mining town of Tempeal. The user interface was updated in this version of the game, removing
that barrel thing did not happen
locations
in the game,
and the combo hit counter. But they introduced a system that assigned a score and a multiplier based on party members' actions during battle. And after the battle was over, the total score seemed to be collected as some kind of currency. Which leads me to believe that there was going to be a renown pendant system, similar to the original game, that would allow you to purchase certain things based on the renown collected after battles. At this point, the combo system between normal and special attacks was still in its early stages, and before skills could be used, they still needed to be charged up by performing attacks. But what was different about it compared to when it was shown back in 2017
the current one is
was
cooldowns.
skills no longer sharing the same resource. Instead, each skill could be charged up while attacking, and then they could be used individually when necessary. The first version of link attacks was also shown in this demonstration. The stun gauge above enemies wasn't present at this point, but the party members were still able to leap towards enemies and use link attacks if they were stunned. The following year, in February 2019, it was announced that Platinum Games would no longer be the developer of Relink, and instead Cygames would be taking it in-house and continuing development themselves. Cygames mentioned in an interview later in the year that the bulk of what Platinum built up till that point still remained, like the level layouts, the character animations and fighting systems. So from this point
definitely see a lot of those level layouts
were
too.
the ones continuing to build upon and sometimes even recreate certain aspects of the foundation that Platinum laid. The next gameplay demonstration took place at Granblue Fest in December 2019. This demonstration focused on Relink's multiplayer gameplay systems and mechanics.
Now that UI looks a lot more
also updated and redesigned into a visual style that closely matches what we've been shown in the most recent gameplay demonstrations. But the renown pendant system that was shown back in 2018 was no longer there. This UI also showed that it was now possible to block enemy attacks, and a stun gauge for link attacks was also displayed over enemies' heads when they took damage. A link level system for link attacks was also introduced, which increased the party's attack depending on how high the level was. And character skills were switched to a time-based cooldown system, with color coding similar to the style that was used in the original Granblue Fantasy. The combo system also seemed to have more depth than before, and each character's identity was starting to become more fleshed out. The next demonstration took place at Granblue Fest 2020. During this demonstration, it was mentioned that they previously remade the game's engine from scratch in order to improve the visual style of the game, and that the current version of Relink was still in its alpha stages, meaning that the various features and resources were either unfinished or using temporary assets, but the game in its entirety was generally in a playable state. In this demonstration, the Granblue series director broke down various aspects of gameplay, followed by a walkthrough of a main story quest that apparently takes place a bit further into the story. There wasn't much that changed about the game compared to its
that mission's not
showing,
that far
apart from enemy names and levels being displayed above their health bars. But the director went into an in-depth explanation about character mechanics, combat abilities, and certain aspects of character customization, so that people would have a better understanding of the direction the game was taking. During Granblue Fest 2021, there was no gameplay demonstration. Instead, there was a new trailer showcasing the improved visual style of the game. This trailer was fairly short, but it did reveal new gameplay systems, like characters now having the ability to perfectly dodge enemies' attacks. In 2022, Relink and Granblue Fest were delayed, so there were no new gameplay demonstrations. Instead, we were given a short teaser of the
and then all of a sudden they're like, alright,
but in January 2023, during the Granblue Fest event, we were treated to a brand new trailer, featuring new characters and a faster-paced combat system. At the event, there was also a live gameplay demonstration that showcased new features and the newly revealed characters.
That sword thing?
The demonstration began with the Granblue series director standing in one of the game's towns. While in this town, we can see that at the top of the screen there is a compass-style navigation bar that shows the general direction of nearby points of interest. One of these points of interest seems to be Sierra's shop. Sierra is a character in the original Granblue Fantasy that sells all sorts of items, and she's generally who you go to if you want to buy, craft, or trade in items. Her purpose in Relink hasn't been revealed yet, but I assume we'll be able to buy equipment and items from her shop.
This video is older
also
than
be possible that the
Relink.
renowned pendant system that seemed to be removed from the earlier versions of the game could be making a return. Since in the original game, players had to visit Sierra's shop in order to trade them in for items. Another point of interest is what seems to be a blacksmith or some sort of location that could be used for crafting and upgrading. It seems like the weapons in Relink will require some kind of resource in order to increase their levels up to a certain point. Based on how things were in the original game, I assume each star
you need to
weapon
fucking
indicates
grind,
how
little
many
bro.
level caps need to be unlocked before a weapon can be fully upgraded. In the 2020 gameplay demonstration, it was shown that the amount of stars on a weapon was 5. But in the latest demonstration, the weapons shown now seem to have an additional level cap star.
I think it does awaken.
Another point of interest on the map
Is it
was
higher
the
than
quest
6
counter.
now? I think
The
it's
quests
like
at the counter contain
10.
various optional objectives for people to complete. And from what's been revealed, players will be able to level characters and find new items in quest mode while playing in
Charlotta,
single player
go,
or
go, go.
multiplayer. This is in addition to the content that we'll have while playing through the main story. The last time we were shown the quest counter was during the live multiplayer demonstration back in 2019. Since then, it's had a few more options added to it, such as the area select screen. In the demonstration, this screen only seems to have one island available, since the rest of the map is concealed by clouds. After selecting an area or difficulty, a list of quests are displayed which show some additional information detailing the purpose of the quest, like quests that
You can't
specifically
combine
focus on boss battles, for example.
the two different
Before
emotes
entering a
love
quest,
into
characters
getting
are also
72%.
required to meet the quest's combat value requirement, which I assume is a type of gear score that gives a rough estimate of a character's power based on what they currently have equipped. This is displayed for each individual character in the party menu and in the top right hand corner of the quest selection screen, which also displays the currently selected character's element. They haven't gone into much detail about the elemental system yet. In the previous overview video that I made, I mentioned that elements were present in
said you could do
Skybound
that?
Arts, which seems to be the official English name for charge attacks now, and elements are also present in chain bursts.
Damn, they used
but
to
not
have
much
the
else
old
about them
fucking
was shown. So elements
character
being clearly
portrait for the
attached to characters
captain
is a new addition.
based on
Enemies
the
are also
main game
marked with elements that they're
instead
weak
of the
against. So as of
much
right
better
now,
looking one
we
they
know that
made
elements
for
will play a
this
prominent role in Relink, but we just
game.
haven't been shown its full purpose yet. The quest screen also shows information like the quest's objective and failure conditions, the time limit, and additional submissions within that quest. After accepting a quest, you'll have some time to prepare before it begins. Once you're ready to go, there's a new confirmation screen that shows your equipment and your skills, and the characters, elements, and combat values of your other party members. So you'll have a chance to double check and make any changes that you may have missed before setting out on the quest. The last point of interest shown on the map was the Grand Cipher. The Grand Cipher is your airship in Granblue Fantasy and is what you'll be using to travel to different locations in the world. They haven't revealed what features will be available in the Grand Cipher airship so
The
far.
practice dummy right
During
there,
the
man.
demonstration, a trial battle
Hey.
training dummy could be used in order
They're
to
barreled.
practice a character's combos. This gameplay demonstration showcased how much Cygames are able to build upon the foundation that was created for them many years ago. The combat in Granblue Fantasy Relink uses a combination of normal attacks, special attacks, link attacks, skills, and
I need to
various
play this
character-specific
character.
abilities.
This guy,
The
I
full
haven't
combos
really gotten
that can
around
be
to
done
him.
on the ground or in mid-air, depending on the inputs used. One of the examples shown in the most recent gameplay demonstration was the Granblue series director showcasing a few combos using Gran. The speed of the animations and a few of the gameplay systems were updated compared to what was shown in the 2020 gameplay demonstration showcasing Jita. The first combo starts with 4 normal attacks that raise Gran's class level on the 4th hit, followed by a combo finisher that increases his class level again. Directly after finishing this part of the combo, he begins charging his special attack, which now has an increased charging speed because it was used directly after a combo finisher. After using the fully charged special attack, he
charge
uses the
speed
skill
thing.
Radiant Lave, which has had its power boosted by the class levels gained earlier in the combo. Then the combo is ended with a link attack. This combo is then repeated again, but instead of using Radiant Lave, Armor Break is used to decrease the defense of the enemy, which is followed up by another link attack finisher after filling the enemy's stun gauge. Depending on the button combination and character used, these combos can do more than just deal damage. For some characters, it may charge a special resource that can enhance a character in various ways once it's filled. Like Catalina's combos charging her Ares gauge so she can summon Ares once it's full. And depending on the character, it's possible to have guard frames on certain hits of a combo. So if you get your timing right, you can block enemy attacks while in the middle of a combo. Each character can also use a variety of skills that can be changed in the game's menu. Some skills are offensive and can be used in combos. Some are defensive and protect the party. Some can be used to buff characters, and others can be used to debuff enemies. Previously, performing link attacks would increase the link level of the party, providing them with an attack buff that increased depending on how high the link level reached. Link attacks would allow party members to leap towards the target and hit them with an attack that dealt critical damage. But due to the animation, this attack seemed to end any combo that the character was previously performing. In the current version of the link attack system, link attacks can now be weaved into combos without ending the combo you're trying to do, giving players more freedom to use link attacks without interrupting the flow of battle. Instead of raising the link level like the previous system, party actions like link attacks and skybound arts will increase the party's link percentage. Once it reaches 100%, a notification will appear letting party members know that if they perform another link attack on the same enemy again, the party will enter link time. During link time, time is slowed down for enemies and the party can go all out of their attacks,
you know, obviously
giving
way
them a
longer
chance
to
deal a
get,
large amount of damage in a short period of time.
but also
While
way
in
more
link
effective.
time, the party members gain additional buffs that seem to be based on the members of the party. During the demonstration, the party members had attack up, critical rate up, skill cooldown reduction, and health recovery while in link time. It also looks like it's possible to continuously increase the link time duration bar by being aggressive and continuously attacking the enemy. Just like what was previously shown, it's also possible to evade and guard against enemies' attacks, and if these are performed
That's
with
a lot of
perfect
fucking
timing,
enemies on
then
that.
they'll gain additional effects. Based on what's been said, a perfect guard can nullify an enemy's attack and knock them off balance. And a perfect evade will avoid all damage, and it seems to give characters a small window of invincibility so they can perform a counterattack. Assist mode and full assist mode is a new option for people that are not familiar with action games, or for people that usually can't play action games due to a lack of accessibility options. In assist mode, you can perform easy combos by pressing a single button. In this mode, your
I don't have
character
to
will
play the game?
automatically
Damn, I
heal,
should have
guard,
done that.
dash, use skills, perform link attacks, and activate skybound arts when the conditions for them are met. Full assist mode will let you fight automatically. All you'll have to do to control the character is move the stick towards the enemies.
insane.
Everything else will be taken care of, but you'll still be able to use skills manually when necessary. Anyone is able to use these modes and there's no penalty for doing so, but both assist modes will be restricted to the story difficulty setting, and it seems like it can only be used while playing through the single player main story and low level quests. Over the next few months, Cygames has said that they plan to share more details on upcoming characters that they still haven't announced yet. They also plan to talk more about gameplay systems, and they want to go into more detail about the story. They also mentioned in a past interview that after release they'd like to extend the main story, add new subquests, and add new characters. They also mentioned that they wouldn't be able to update the game at the same frequency as their mobile Grand Blue Fantasy, which can receive multiple updates each month or even week. And they also mentioned that limited time events work well on mobile, but doing them too much on console
Persona
may feel
5
unfair
collab.
to some players. It does seem like they have plans to keep Reeling going after release, and it does look like they're approaching the additional content in a
Just
way
need
that
to
takes the
add like
preferences of
some
console players into
really
consideration.
tough
But what
rando
we don't
quests.
currently know is how this
That's what I
content will
need.
be implemented. So we'll have to wait until they share more details before we'll know for sure.
Maybe some
There's still a
random
lot
hard
more to
bosses.
dive into from this event. So in the next video, I'll be breaking down each character that was shown and taking a deeper look at their gameplay mechanics, so we'll have a better idea
we
of
don't
what
need
to
to see
expect
that.
from
You guys
them.
have already seen
So
all the
subscribe
mechanics
if you want to be
because
the
I'm
first to know when that video is available. I'll be making some new videos very soon, but until then, here's another that you might find interesting.
Well, I don't have any doubt that the captain is good as AF. Here, hold on. Lucifer's not enough. You can only grind it. Let me like that video. Thank you, Javian. Wow, did I link this one? Yeah, Side Games did a good job. What the fuck is this? Here, let me. Study. Remove the list part.
Over the years, the gameplay. Over the years, the.
There's the previous video. What is this?
Over the years, the gameplay.
I clicked the wrong one. I clicked my own. Bro, that's an hour and 30 minutes for the Oregon Trail, dude. Oregon's full of racists. Why would I want to hear about their trail, dude?
Here's another that you might find interesting.
Today, we will be reviewing the current state of every Nintendo franchise. Now, Nintendo has a ton of franchises.
Oregon, these nuts?
If you were to count all the sub-series separately, you'd end up with a mind-boggling 360 franchises in total. Now, if you were to look at the recent releases, even just within the last 5 years, you'd notice very quickly that there are nowhere near that many franchises
Legend of
being
Kai
released.
video.
So the question then becomes,
F-Zero's
well,
fucking
what happened
dead.
to all of them then? And that is what we're going to be figuring out by the end of this video. Now, to save me some sanity and you guys some time, there were some criteria that I set so that I wouldn't be publishing this video on my deathbed. Firstly, I will only be looking at franchises that include multiple games in the series. So this means there's going to be no one-hit wonders, or I guess in this case, they'd be one-hit fails, as I take it they probably didn't sell too well if they were never followed up on. Secondly, only franchises that have been released in the West will be included. As for sub-branches of franchises, depending on the number of games or the size of the franchise itself, I'll either choose to combine it with their main franchise or separate them completely. I will also place each franchise into one of 5 tiers, which I've labeled flagships, which are just the main Nintendo franchises that sell well no matter what. Mainstays, which are franchises that release regularly enough and do well. They exist, which is just a tier that I created for franchises that pop up every now and then. Life support, which are just games that are in desperate need of some divine intervention. And then just straight up dead franchises that pretty much have no hope of ever being revived. Now, with all of that out of the way, let's begin. So not including the numerous single-release arcade games, the first ever Nintendo franchise actually happens to be Donkey Kong, first conceptualized by Miyamoto in 1981. Now I'm guessing most of you know the iconic game where you play Mario and have to get to the top by avoiding barrels thrown by Donkey Kong. The game was an instant success in arcades, and spawned the addition of numerous sequels in the form of Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong 3, and Donkey Kong Jungle Fever. The franchise would also branch off into sub-series, such as Donkey Kong Country, Mario vs Donkey Kong, Donkey Konga, and DK King of Swing. Donkey Kong was
some real shit, let me tell you.
With games being
They have
released
Rock
within
Lobster
a
in
few
that
years
shit.
of each other at most. Recently, however, we have experienced a Donkey Kong drought, with the latest game being a remake of Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze for the Switch. Because of this, I think the Donkey Kong franchise, at this current moment, as much as I hate to say it, belongs in the they exist tier. You could argue that it belongs in the mainstays just for what it's done for Nintendo in general, but I'm looking at it as current. Now following Donkey
I don't
Kong,
know,
we have a
man.
fairly unknown
I don't know,
franchise
man.
Going by the
It
name of
exists.
Mario. Now I'm not sure if you guys
I
have
don't
actually
know,
heard
man.
about this
Kinda
franchise
like
before,
mainstay.
but apparently... Okay, with all joking aside, if you were to pick one franchise to encompass Nintendo, this would probably be
Fucking
the
Donkey
one. After his initial appearance in Donkey Kong, Mario would make his first appearance in his own franchise in Mario Bros, released in 1983. 2 years later, Mario would not only strike gold, but single-handedly revive the whole video game industry with his return in Super Mario Bros for the NES. To date, this game alone has sold over 40 million copies. To help put that into perspective, that's about 2 times the total sales of the whole Metroid franchise. As a result, Mario
Alright,
was split
man.
off to do many things, making up a total of 14
Don't need
different
to rub it in.
franchises, as well as numerous spin-offs as well. Super Mario Bros. Is the first game among the Super Mario sub-series, which in my opinion includes every game that has the word Super Mario in its title. So we're talking Super
a lot of
Mario
Mario.
Maker and New Super Mario Bros. All of those are included, and is made up of 32 games, including remakes and remasters.
And Luigi?
The franchise has
Who
seen
cares about
consistent
Luigi?
releases since Super Mario Bros. In 1985, up to recent years with Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury in 2021. Honestly, I'm not even sure why I'm still talking about this. It's probably one of the easiest Nintendo franchises to place. Life support. Now, if you thought Wii Sports was the premier
Brother,
sports franchise, well, you must have never played NES Sports. To be honest, I'm not even sure if this counts as a franchise, but it was a series of games released on the NES from 1983 to 1988. It would include anything from baseball to ice hockey, but Nintendo cancelled the series in 1988, so the franchise is just dead. Anyway, the next franchise to be released was Punch-Out, making its first appearance in arcades in 1984. The game, as you'd expect, has you boxing, but in a more puzzle-like manner where you predict and counter the enemy's movements. A further 7 games would be released for the franchise, ending with Punch-Out for the Wii in 2009. Since then, however, there hasn't been as much as a whisper regarding the franchise. The Punch-Out franchise to this day has a very dedicated player base, with speedrunners pushing the absolute boundaries possible. The fact that it's been MIA for over a decade, however, most likely means that Nintendo, at least for the moment, has no plans of bringing it back.
That shit is
Later
on life
into
support.
1984, Nintendo would release Excite Bike, which would mark the first entry into the Excite franchise. While initially only involving the use of motorcycles, the vehicle choice would branch out with the release of Excite Truck for the Wii in 2006. While the gameplay differs vastly between each game, the one common goal is to be completely insane. The game might as well have been called Crashing Simulator, with the latest game being Excite Bike World Rally, which was released for the Wii in 2009.
I didn't even remember this one
existed. The series is bordering on just being completely dead, or at least on its last breaths in life support. Now, alongside Mario as one of Nintendo's most recognized franchises, we have The Legend of Zelda. First released all the way back in 1986 for the NES, Link, Zelda, and Ganon's story has been portrayed through 19 mainline games that have spanned
The fuck is this series? I've never heard of it.
Nintendo console. With total sales
Alright,
well
don't
over
post
100 million,
Zelda ass.
and Tears
Are you
of the
out of your
Kingdom looking
mind?
to release this year, it would be a waste to discuss this any further regarding the current state it's in. The Legend of Zelda is one of Nintendo's flagship franchises, and will most likely stay that way forever. Now, let's just say that gamers in 1986 were eating real good, because just 6 months after the release of The Legend of Zelda, another franchise was looking to make a name for itself. That franchise was Metroid. First released in 1986 with the original Metroid for the NES, the franchise has gone on to release 16 games in total, all of which have been consistently stellar, give or take maybe 1 or 2. While suffering from large periods of time without new releases, the franchise has managed to stay relevant and even
We should have played Federation Force before online ended. I can't believe we fucked that up.
And exciting franchises in the current day. The franchise at this point
Shaking
deserves
my
to be a
head.
Nintendo mainstay and could possibly see itself becoming a flagship series in the near future if it continues on its current trajectory. Following back-to-back
99%
legendary
is hella good.
franchises,
What the fuck?
Could Nintendo make it a hat trick? No, they couldn't. Because the next franchise released happened to be Kid Icarus. Taking place in Angel Land, the game follows Pit, an angel and guardian to the goddess of light, Palutena, who battles against the forces of evil in the form of Medusa. It's ironic that Pit is an angel. Meanwhile, his franchise more so embodies that of a fallen angel. Initially released in 1987 for the NES, the game would receive mixed reviews before having a sequel released for it in 1991 called Kid Icarus of Myths and Monsters. All signs pointed to the franchise taking off like an angel. Get it? Well,
Bro.
what if I told you that this was the last Kid Icarus game for 21 years? Now, Pit made his
Palutena
grand return
ass?
in
What
his
is
new
wrong with you?
game. Wait, what? Oh. Well, he was added to Smash, which will become pretty commonplace the more franchises we review. But Pit did eventually make a return in Kid Icarus Uprising in 2012 for the 3DS, making it the first time the franchise had seen a 3D world. Even after selling decently well
I
and
have
being
this game.
praised for its
I didn't play
gameplay,
it
the
sometime.
franchise has yet to see another game for over 10 years. It was revived just to be wheeled back into life support. Now, after a long span of one-hit wonders,
Only
like
Sakurai
the
gave a
next
shit
Nintendo
about it, bro.
franchise would be Nintendo
You're out of
Wars, a
popcorn.
series
Why
of
didn't you get
turn-based
more?
strategy games where you move each of your allies'
You got the
units
Dune-
across the
the
battlefield
Dune
to attack
popcorn
your
bucket?
enemies. Beginning in 1988 with the release of Famicom Wars, the series would see moderate success, releasing 12 games over a 20-year period until Advance Wars Days of Ruin in 2008 for the Nintendo DS. The franchise would soon be wheeled into hospital for life support, before being revived very recently with its reboots of Advance Wars 1 and 2, looking to release this year. Honestly, I'm not sure if this is enough to take it off life support.
This
but
is
I
an old
think
enough
because
video.
it's 2 games in one, it's done
That
enough
came
to
out.
move up to the they exist tier for now.
I
You
should
now
get
arrive
around
with
to
the
that.
first franchise to have 2 names, formerly known as Mother in Japan before being renamed to Earthbound for its Western release. The role-playing games often featured a little boy and his group of friends defeating aliens with their supernatural powers. The franchise got its start with Earthbound Beginnings, or Mother as they called it in Japan, in 1989 for the
Earthbound
NES.
might go.
Now, technically only one of 3 games was ever released in the West. that being the titular game Earthbound in 1995. Both Mother 3, the sequel, as well as Mother 1+2 would remain Japanese exclusive releases.
You're a
Since
year old.
the game only ever
you're
released
right.
one game in the West, and even including the Japanese releases, the franchise has not seen a game since 2006. The only remembrance of the franchise at this point is NES's inclusion in Smash Bros.
Well, Lucas is in there.
The franchise, as a result, is on heavy life support, but it may just be completely dead at this point. The franchise with the most recent release takes up the next spot. Honestly, I would have never imagined Nintendo to partner up with Colgate for one of their releases, but here we are. Now, I would have been dead at this point.
Like it, yes,
The franchise,
it is.
as a result, is
It is basically, but also I think a toy is fine with that, and that, you know, I don't think he really wants to make another one. And then
heavy
there's
life
no reason to
support,
make
but
another
it
one
may
if he
just be
doesn't want to
completely
make one.
dead at this
So
point. The franchise with the most
that's
recent
how it
release
be.
takes up the next spot. Honestly, I would have never imagined Nintendo to partner up with Colgate for one of their releases, but here we are. Now, all jokes aside, Fire Emblem has become one of Nintendo's longest
You
running
guys haven't played Fire Emblem
Starting off
Engage,
with
have you?
Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light in 1990. Thank God they've started shortening the names of these games. Up until the most recent Fire Emblem, which was Fire Emblem Engage, the franchise spans over 30 years, with 17 mainline games to its name. The game initially caught the attention of players due to its challenging turn-based RPG elements, as well as its permadeath mechanic. Now here's a fun fact, the franchise would actually release 6 games before ever appearing in the West. Following the addition of Marth and Roy in the Super Smash Bros. Melee roster, and people realizing that Marth was at least a high A tier character, if not S tier, Nintendo decided to finally bring the franchise over in 2003, with Fire Emblem,
This guy talks
Blazing Blade.
in a way
The
where
franchise has
you're
seen
expected
consistent
to
releases up
kind
until
of
this
care or
day,
know about
solidifying
Smash enough,
itself as a
weirdly
Nintendo
enough.
mainstay.
I wonder if he makes Smash
Now,
content.
this is a franchise I didn't even know existed before researching for this video. Released in North America only in 1990, the game would receive a port to the Game Boy and a sequel titled
Holy
Super
shit,
Play Action
football.
Football in 1992. Now, some of you are probably wondering, why the hell I even included this. And it's obvious that this franchise is just straight up dead. But I mean, I wasn't kidding when I said I would include, well, kind of almost all Nintendo franchises, as long as they fit the criteria I set out. Now, often regarded as a forgotten classic, the Star Tropics franchise featured 2 games to its name, in the form
Awakening
of the
was
original
sick.
in 1990, as well as a sequel
Bro
called
doesn't
So
play.
Much Revenge
You guys don't
for
even
Star
play any
Tropics
video
2.
games.
Unfortunately, the
You
game
were right.
would never expand past this, despite players
Awakening
praising
was
the
sick.
game for its fun gameplay and catchy music. The fact that the sequel
I didn't get
was
around to
released
any of the
on
other ones,
NES,
though.
even after the SNES had already come out.
I mean, I played a
was
little
often
bit of
cited
Fates,
as
but
one of the main reasons the franchise never
I
took
didn't-
off.
I didn't
As a
finish it.
result, the franchise
I
cannot
kinda wanna
even
try
put
out
on
Star
life
Tropics
support
at
this
some point.
stage. F-Zero, the sci-fi racing franchise that
Dead.
predates even Mario Kart. First being released in
Nah,
1990
it's not
for the
dead.
SNES.
You know, it's
Often
got.
considered one
Oh
of the
shit! This
hardest
video
racing
was
franchises
before
of
the
all time
F-Zero
due to its
99.
intense speed
Oh
and tight
no!
turns. The franchise would go
I
on
was
to
gonna
release
say
9
it's
games
dead,
over the course of
but it's on
14
life
years.
support,
Now that
actually.
sounds amazing, right? Well, the franchise has yet to see a new game since F-Zero Climax for the Game Boy Advance in 2004. Once again, the game's titular character, Captain Falcon, has been relegated to a roster spot on Super Smash Bros.
He is.
The franchise is not even really on life support at this point, and it's hard to say if Nintendo has any plans to ever bring this beloved series back.
He
From a
doesn't
racing
know.
franchise to a flying franchise. Next up is Pilot Wings, and if you've never heard of this one, then don't worry, because neither had I. From what I can tell,
120
it's just a
bucks for
series
a
of flight
phone.
simulation games.
That is
First
insane.
released for the SNES in 1990. The franchise spans 3 games total. What's surprising is the latest game, Pilot Wings
Does he know?
Resort, was actually released for the 3DS in 2011, meaning that this franchise is more current and alive than others like F-Zero or Punch-Out. Still though, I can't see this franchise
doesn't
getting
know
a
on
new
F-Zero.
game anytime soon, if ever. Now, in the 9 years
Unfortunately,
since his
Pilot
first
Wings,
appearance,
yeah,
Mario
no,
had
it's not
gotten a
looking
PhD
great.
and finished studying medicine before becoming a doctor on the NES in 1990. The game was pretty much just a rip-off of Tetris, but because it was Mario, it did decently well. The franchise would include another 7 installments, with the latest
Oh,
being
Tetris
Dr. Mario
rip-off is
World,
crazy.
a mobile game released in 2019. Honestly, this franchise just feels like a quick rip-off
2011,
of Mario and
shit
Tetris,
is
and
dead.
most likely only exists to cash in on another facet of him. I guess it deserves to be in the exists tier though, as it's still receiving new games to this day. We now have our first spin-off franchise from the original Mario franchise. The Yoshi franchise features a total
Yoshi.
of 8 games, starting with Yoshi in 1991 for the NES and Game Boy. Mainly consisting of a combination of puzzle and platformer games, the franchise has had significant breaks in between sets of games. Within the last decade, however, there have been 3 mainline games for the franchise, and while it may not have the star power to be a Nintendo mainstay, as of right now, it certainly isn't on life support. The lovable pink blob is up next, making his grand entrance in Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy in 1992. Over the last 20 years, the franchise has seen over 20 games released, meaning that in some cases, there were multiple Kirby games released within the same year. The latest to be released, which is ironic considering the first game's title, is Kirby's Return to Dream Land Deluxe in 2023, having sold well over 40 million copies, and ranking it as one of the top 50 best-selling video game franchises of all time. Paired with its consistent release cycle, Kirby easily manages to take a spot as one of Nintendo's mainstay franchises. Now here's a fun fact. It took Mario over 10 years to pass his driving exam. Well, at least that's how long it took for him to get into a kart and start racing around Nintendo-inspired courses. Released in 1992 for the SNES,
it says Super Mario Kart, and yet he counted it separately.
Selling well over 8 million copies in its lifetime. Introducing the addicting gameplay of absolute mayhem, and the idea that it doesn't matter how terrible you are because RNG and items can carry you to first place regardless.
That happens to me all the time. I'm just unlucky.
Covering pretty much every Nintendo console and more. The latest addition
I'm good at
to
the game, but they
Mario
fuck
Kart
me.
Live Home Circuit in 2020. But before that was the release of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for the Switch, which also holds the record for the best-selling Nintendo game.
It got a shitload of DLC.
Mario Kart games are often within the top 3 bestsellers on each respective console, and their consistent releases make for a very good argument for them being a Nintendo flagship. I think because it's a sub-series of Mario, it can't quite reach that spot, but in the future, it may do so much that it's inevitable. For now, I consider it a Nintendo main.
I disagree. I think it's a flagship. Even though it's technically a spin-off of Mario, there are people that don't even know or care about the new Marios, but love the new Mario Karts.
Now we have another one of these obscure entries at this point, titled
I bump it up one.
Released for the SNES in 1992. The game was a light gun shooter, involving the player taking control of a gunner in a mecha suit and fighting other mechas.
That shit's
in
hella.
one-on-one
People will buy a
the
fucking
game was
thing for
followed
just
up
Mario
a year
Kart.
later with the release of Metal Combat Falcon's Revenge. Since then, there's been nothing though, allowing us to add it to the pile of dead
Rip Battle
franchises.
Flash.
So
Damn, I
by
never
this point,
even-
we've had a
I
racing franchise.
remember that one.
We've had a flying franchise. Well, how about a jet skiing franchise? Wave Race crashed onto the scene in 1992 for the game.
Wave Race.
Featuring 2 game modes, Slalom and Circuit, the initial impressions were positive and resulted in the production of 2 sequels, Wave Race 64 for the N64, and the latest game, Wave Race Blue Storm for the Nintendo GameCube. Unfortunately, this latest game was released all the way back in 2001. There have been mentions of interest in reviving the series, but going on 20 years without a game does not bode well for any fans still holding on to what little hope is left. Because of the expressed interest by Nintendo though,
Is
you
Wave
can
Race
just hold off in the live support tier. We've
The
arrived at
N64
what I
one on the
consider to be one of
N64
most
NSO expansion
underutilized
pack?
gaming
Maybe I should check it out
franchises ever. Star Fox was first released as far back as 1993 for the SNES and saw monumental success. It followed up with the release of Star Fox 64, which became the best-selling game of the franchise. At this point, Star Fox was on its way to becoming another household name in Nintendo's collection.
64 was
Fast forward 20
so
years, and,
good.
well, Star Fox 64 still remains the best-selling game in the franchise, and by a significant amount. Nintendo's lack of creativity showed in their decisions to outsource the future Star Fox games to other teams, and as a result, the franchise has never been able to find its true identity. The most recent entry, Star Fox Zero, which was released in 2016 for the Wii U, also holds the record for the lowest sales out of the whole franchise. While often
Damn
considered
Wii
one of
U!
Nintendo's major franchises, the current state it's in couldn't be worse, and as such, it belongs in the live support tier. Now, if you guys have made it this far, then I applaud you. I would also ask that you consider
Holy
hitting that
shit,
subscribe
like, comment,
button if you
and
enjoyed the video.
subscribe,
Now
and
onto
hit
the
the
next
bell.
franchise, which happens to be Wario, making his first appearance all the way back in 1992 in Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. Wario.
Hold on. Do you think
If
like
you're enjoying the video. Now onto the next franchise, which happens to be Wario.
do you think like he shat himself doing this? Like there's no way this was just a fart, right? This had to be a shard.
Making his first appearance all the way back in 1992 in Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins, Wario would
Think
have to
about
wait 2 years before hijacking
He had
Super
to.
Mario Land and turning it into
Bro, it's
Wario Land
nasty.
in 1994. Over the course of 6 Wario Land
Shit
games,
made a mushroom
spanning from
cloud, dude.
1994 to 2008,
How does it even
the
have
player would
pants?
play
I
as
feel like that
Wario
would like
with the sole goal of becoming rich
disintegrate
from
that
collecting
shit.
treasures. Much like the Mario games it was based on, Wario Land featured platforming elements over a series of worlds that each had a set of levels. While these games fared well and were received positively, the popularity of Wario would explode upon the release of the WarioWare games. Being released in 2003 for the Game Boy Advance, WarioWare Inc. Mega Microgame featured what is known as microgames. Go figure. Short 3 to 5 second instances where should the player fail, they lose a life. The game would throw numerous games at the player in quick succession. The series would perform decently well, resulting in 9 total games spanning over most of Nintendo's major consoles, with the latest release being released on the Switch in recent years. As a whole, I believe the Wario franchise, while being a niche one, has remained consistent enough to stay as a mainstay. I would say that if we were to separate Wario Land, which has been MIA since 2008, it would most likely be a dead franchise at this point, or at least on live support. Next up, we have Picross. And I'm going to be honest, I don't actually know anyone that's played this series of games. But considering that it's still being released to this day, in the form of Picross S7 for the Switch in 2022, there must be at least one person out there grinding these games. The games are momogram puzzle
Bro
games,
doesn't
which
know
if you're
about
unsure of what those
Picross.
are, the goal is to essentially reveal a hidden picture on a grid by scraping away specific squares of it. Certain numbers are given on the sides of each row and column that let the player know how many squares are required to be scrapped. Honestly, these games are released pretty much every year, so I guess it's gotta be a flagship franchise. Yeah, sorry, no chance. For those that love these games, I'm sorry, but there's just no way I'm putting it up there with these other iconic franchises. Now, Nintendo must really love puzzle games.
I didn't know Picross
Maybe
S
they were
was-
just easy to create back in the day, because just 6 months after the
I
release
guess
of
Jupiter,
Picross,
that
Nintendo
developer
would
is the
start a
creator of
new
Mario's
series known as
Picross.
Panel de Pont,
Kind
or
of vague to
Puzzle
call
League.
it
Now,
a
for the 7
Mario
people who know this
Picross
franchise,
series,
I'm afraid to
though.
tell you that
Extension.
it's most
I
likely
don't know.
dead. Featuring 10 games
Little
over the
weird.
course of 14 years from 1995 to 2009,
Pushmo.
the series focused on
Listen,
puzzle-like
it'll come
games
up.
similar in a sense to Tetris. There's not too much else to say about this franchise, as it's been forgotten by Nintendo. Now I'm just going
I
to
saw
quickly
Luna
shoot
playing
through
that.
the countless Mario sports games during
Him
this
and Mario
segment,
Luna
because
from
honestly,
Hololive.
there's just so many of them to
Just
cover
playing that.
separately. So starting off with Mario Tennis, released in 1995 for the Virtual Boy, the gameplay as you'd expect is pretty much just tennis, like think Wii Sports Tennis but with Mario characters and special abilities. The franchise actually includes 8 games on all major consoles, but I think the niche is too specific and therefore it belongs in the It Exists here. Now after winning a few Grand Slams, Mario made his way over to golf in 1999, where he
Golfing.
looked to win some PGA tours. Over the course of 6 games, with the latest being Mario Golf Super Rush released in 2021 for the Switch, Mario established himself as Tiger Woods' equal, before looking towards baseball. Now Mario turned pro in 2005 on the GameCube in Mario Superstar Baseball. I guess baseball wasn't really a sport though, as he retired in 2008, following Mario Super Sluggers for the Wii. Now after casually beating Lionel Messi
should
in a
play
one-on-one, Mario
Super
decided to try his
Sluggers.
hand at football, or soccer for you Americans. He would make his first
Football.
appearance in Super Mario Strikers in 2005 for the GameCube. After making his return in 2007 in Mario Strikers Charged for the Wii, Mario would retire to focus on exploring the galaxy. Don't worry though, as he's returned to play recently in Mario Strikers Battle League, released for the Switch in 2022. Now honestly, I don't think there's enough Mario sports games at this point, but if there's one thing they all have in common, it's that they're all just alright. Nothing super special and mainly just spin-offs to play every now and then. Now there's always been this debate going on
How dare
if
you.
Pokemon really is a Nintendo franchise, seeing as it's jointly owned by Game Freak, Nintendo and Creatures Inc. But it would feel weird not to include it on such a list. Pokemon as a whole probably needs no
Pokemon,
introduction. From
dead
the
game.
games to the trading cards
This
to
shit's
the
dead.
anime show, Pokemon
Never heard
is
of it.
probably the most recognized franchise aside from Mario. The first games to be released were Pokemon Red and Green for the Game Boy in
It's dead.
1996. Or as they were known in the West, Pokemon Red and Blue, which were released 2 years later in 1998.
It should be,
Featuring
damn.
151
What the
different Pokemon to catch, the role-playing game would take over and never look back.
Fucked up.
The addictive gameplay and the goal to catch them all while becoming the best Pokemon trainer kept fans coming back for more. To this day, 23 mainline games have been released for the franchise. If you were to count spin-off games, that number
Damn,
would jump
that's a
into
lot
a
of blue
staggering
text at
65
that-
games. As it would take a whole day just to list off each, I will quickly be mentioning the biggest sub-series and where they would place
Listen,
in this
Legends
list. Pokemon
Arceus
Mystery
was
Dungeon
good.
has
I'm-
fairly
I'm
consistent
gonna
releases
say
for
it.
handheld consoles. And honestly, out of all
I'm
the
gonna say
sub-series, most deserves a spot
said it.
in mainstays. Pokemon Snap was released in 1999 and didn't receive a sequel until 2021. Most likely we'll have to wait that long for another game, so it's probably on life support. Pokemon Stadium never made it off the N64, so it's dead. Pokemon Tournament got an enhanced port for the Switch in 2017, but outside of that, its grasp grasping at straws. Life support. Pokemon Ranger is my personal favorite forgotten series. After releasing 3 games from 2006 to 2010 and selling decently well, it was never touched by Nintendo again. So unfortunately,
Pokemon Rangers
it's most likely dead as
interesting,
well.
yeah.
Overall though, Pokemon easily
Hold on.
secures a spot as
Hold on.
one of the Nintendo addicts Pokemon for the Stadium 21
What is this?
releases,
Mystery
the biggest
Dungeon?
sub-series and where they would place in this list. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon has fairly consistent releases for the hand.
2005, 7. I didn't know there was this many fucking Mystery Dungeon games. Well, the newer one was a deluxe version of some old ones, though.
Handheld consoles. And honestly, out of all the sub-series, most deserves a
It was they took a 5-year break and then dropped a deluxe version of a game. How is it a mainstay? This guy's smoking some fucking like copium. Like maybe they really like Mystery Dungeon. But they won't put Picross up in mainstay even though it has way more games. I'm just saying. There's some fucking bias
Pokemon
weird
Snap
shit
was
going on
released in
there.
1999 and didn't receive a sequel until 2021. Most likely we'll
What
have
do you
to
mean
wait that long
uncultured?
for another game.
People
so it's probably on life support.
are the
Pokemon
Mystery
Stadium
Dungeon games
never
even
made
good?
it
They're
off
just
the
Mystery
N64,
Dungeon.
so
Have you
it's
ever
dead.
played Mystery
Pokemon
Dungeon?
Tournament got an enhanced port for the Switch in 2017.
Did you play
but
Etrian
outside
Odyssey
that,
Mystery
it's
Dungeon?
grasping at straws. Life support.
They got a
Pokemon
bunch of
Ranger
those.
is my personal favorite forgotten series. After releasing 3 games from 2006 to 2010,
I mean,
and
I heard
selling
they're
decently
good, but I
well,
don't know if
it was
it's
never touched by Nintendo again. So unfortunately, it's
camp
most
or not.
likely dead as well. Overall though, Pokemon easily secures a spot as one of Nintendo's flagship franchises, even if people don't want to consider it a Nintendo franchise in the first place. Now the pinnacle of snowboarding was
Yeah, if we're gonna
in
consider it, then of
1998
course.
with the release of 1080 snowboarding, including
One
a
of the best
stacked
Pokemon
roster
games,
of 5
period.
characters
Damn.
and the choice of 6 raceable tracks. The
Kimachi.
game would go on to receive critical acclaim for its magnificent graphics and its ability
Is
to
this on?
emulate the
This is
feeling
on
and
NSO
atmosphere of
expansion pack,
snowboarding,
right?
all
Maybe
while
I
sitting
should
in your mum's
boot
basement.
it up.
This would result in the game selling over 2 million copies and warranting a sequel to 1080 Snowboarding Avalanche, which would release in 2003 for the GameCube. Unfortunately, this game would not receive the same love as the original, with many pointing out the frame rate issues and the limited gameplay. Seeing as I can't find the official sales numbers of this game, it's probably safe to assume that the reason why this was the last entry was due to the underperformance of the game. It's a shame considering how good the original game was.
Wasn't Pilot
and
Wings
it's most
2011?
likely a dead
That
franchise
one
at
whole
this point.
year made
Next up
all the
is a
difference.
franchise that might have had the most unique naming convention out of all of Nintendo's franchise. What franchise is that, I hear you asking? Well, obviously I'm talking about Mario Party. Now first introduced in the West in 1999, the games involved Mario and friends traveling around a game board, collecting stars which could be bought using the coins earned from winning various minigames. Each game featured
this
different
fucking
boards which
series.
all included different
Stupid
features and
fucking
surprises
series
to
that
enjoy. Fun
people
fact,
keep making
Mario
me play.
Party currently holds the record for the longest running minigame series in video game history. Over the course of 25 years, the 18 games associated with the franchise have
biggest
sold over
bullshit
69
game
million
ever.
total copies. When you think of Nintendo party games, this franchise is almost always the first considered,
But
and as a result, deserves a spot as a
Dokapon
Nintendo
Kingdom
mainstay.
is way worse.
Super Smash Bros., or better
So,
yet, the haven for characters of dead franchises, was released in 1999 for the N64. Looking to challenge the Avengers for the greatest crossover of characters ever, the original Super Smash Bros. Featured 12 characters ranging from Samus to Ness. Crazy to think there are now 82 fighters to choose from in Ultimate. The goal of the game? To smash each other. Fight each other until
Good
you
one,
can knock
dude.
them off the stage. The idea of Nintendo's iconic characters beating the shit out of each other was amazing and has resulted in the franchise becoming one of the best-selling series to date. With releases on every major Nintendo home console since the N64, the franchise has become one of the most recognized even outside of Nintendo. It's gotten so big that characters outside of Nintendo franchises have somehow found their way in. In some cases, just having fighters in the game has helped boost popularity and helped push for the revival of certain series. While not quite on the same level
Bring
as Nintendo's
Fox
flagships,
back.
it easily secures its spot as a Nintendo mainstay. I hope you guys aren't sick of Mario yet, because he's back, and this time, not in 3D. Well, I mean, he is kind of in 3D, but not really. Paper Mario reverted Mario back to his 2D origins as a paper cutout, while having him move around in a 3D world. The first installment of the series was released
You think
in
about how you
2000
can't
for the
like
N64,
hug
with 5
Mario,
sequels
Paper
following.
Mario, because he
These
would
games
give you
have
a
always
paper
been
cut.
quite niche,
It's fucked
but have
up.
managed to grow a
Life
dedicated
is
fan
kind of
base.
fucked up.
The games have been released
sometimes.
consistently every few years, with the most recent being Paper Mario: The Origami King in 2020 for the Switch. I think some of you may not agree, but I consider it a mainstay, just based on the consistency and the apparent insistence on keeping the franchise alive by Nintendo. Sin and Punishment was a third
Yeah, with the
person rail
HBO,
shooter
I'll
released
agree
in
with that.
2000 for
I
the
guess.
N64. The game was initially only ever released in Japan, but would later be released on the Virtual Console in 2007. Similar in nature to the Star Fox series, the games differ in that Sin
I never
and
played the
Punishment
original
took
Sin and
place
Punishment.
entirely
That's on
foot,
NSO as
the
well.
fact
I
that
should
aiming and movement were completely separate.
This is a
unlike
treasure
Star
game,
Fox.
but
Players could switch between a lock-on gun mode or a
I
manual
guess
gun mode, which
it's
was
still a
considerably
Nintendo
more powerful
IP?
but harder to aim. The game was received positively and resulted in the game getting a sequel for the Wii in 2008.
I played
called Sin
this
and Punishment
on stream.
Star Successor. The use
That was
of
a good
Wii
one.
motion controls allowed for aiming by pointing the Wii remote. Nintendo was unsure if they should release the sequel in America, but due to the success's high sales on the Virtual
Oh, it's
Console,
Treasure and
they decided
Nintendo
to best
R&D
they
one.
try.
Okay.
It seems that while the game was positively reviewed, sales didn't live up to Nintendo's expectations, as we have yet to receive another release in the franchise since. Now,
It's
before the
bugged.
explosive rise of Animal Crossing New Horizons, the franchise was a relatively modest life simulation series. The games themselves have no end
It's
goal,
called Animal
with players
Force
being
in
able to do
Japan.
anything they wish
Little bro.
within the limits of the game. First released in 2001 for the GameCube, the series spans 9 total games, when including the original Japanese version and spin-offs. While many will attribute the majority of its success to New Horizons, there have been multiple games, specifically Wild World for the DS in 2005 and New League for the 3DS in 2013, which have managed to sell more than 10 million copies respectively. The franchise in this regard has been a commercial
Pretty
success,
thick.
and it's impossible to ignore the explosive rise of New Horizons for the Switch in 2020. It is definitely a Nintendo mainstay, but there are arguments to be made for it being a flagship series. Actually, you know what? I think I might actually place it there at this current moment, as I don't see the next Animal Crossing game flopping. Looking to follow in
Yeah,
his brother's footsteps,
think I'd agree,
Luigi
yeah.
took a shot at starting up his own franchise. A fan of the Ghostbusters movies? Well, I'm assuming based on the format of his games. Luigi finds himself rich after winning a luxury
It's a bit on
mansion.
that edge,
The only
but I think
problem,
so.
the mansion is filled with ghosts, and his brother, Mario, has been captured by their king. This offers a nice dichotomy, featuring the clumsy Luigi as the hero. First appearing on the GameCube in 2001.
Yeah,
as a
Animal Force
launch
was originally on
title, the franchise
N64.
has released 4 games up to this day. The franchise has managed to stay relevant up until 2009.
Yeah, they had the
with
arcade
release
game. I
of
never-
Luigi's
I never
Mansion
s-
3 for the
I never
Switch.
even
The
seen
games
that
are a breath of fresh
in
air
person.
from the usual platformers his brothers involved in. But the overall lack of games means that this franchise can't rank any higher than it exists. For now. We now arrive at
Luigi,
another
my
franchise
bro.
that has been lost to time. Golden Sun was first released in 2001 exclusively for the Game Boy Advance. Golden Sun was a traditional RPG game and featured
ripped
many
your
core
band games.
aspects such as fighting, leveling up characters, moving through
What
the
is this
world, and
trash?
completing
Isn't
dungeons.
this dead?
The game would introduce
Get
a
this
few new
dead ass
features,
game. Get
mainly
this
regarding
dead
the
ass
version of
dead
Magic,
game
which could
out
be
of my
used not
face.
only
You
in
know what I
combat,
mean?
but outside in the world as
No
well.
one likes
You were
this
able
shit.
to move objects, read people's minds, and even create whirlwinds.
Get
the
it
game
outta
received critical acclaim on release and is considered one of the best RPG games of its time. This would result in Nintendo releasing 2 further games. The first being Golden Sun: The Lost Age, released in 2003 for the
Oh,
Game
there's
Boy
the second
Advance.
game.
The second, Golden Sun: Dark Dawn for the DS.
Oh, there's a
in
third game. There's a third
2010.
game. What do you mean
Despite
only two
positive reviews all around, the lackluster sales
Right
must have
there.
told Nintendo that interest in the series was dwindling, and as a result, we haven't received a new game since. Unfortunately, it's bordering on being a dead franchise, but I still have hope for the future. One of the most
damn.
unique and
That's
creative
some
franchises developed and
hopium.
published by Nintendo
That
happens
shit
to be
is-
Pikmin.
Don't
Released
look
for the
good. I mean, at
GameCube
least
in
it's on
2001,
NSO, so
the
there's
initial
maybe
game
a
was
slight
unlike anything
chance, so I
seen before,
guess, but-
and followed the story of Olimar after he is left stranded on an unknown planet following his ship getting hit by a comet and crashing. To help him with his journey, Olimar would recruit the help of Pikmin, small plant-like hybrids that could be used to carry, fight, build, and destroy obstacles. The game was received well, and over 20 plus years, the game has released 5 total games. The game, despite its frequent drought periods, is now stronger than ever. And with the release of Pikmin 4 this year, I think it may push itself into mainstay territory. At this very moment though, I think I can only put it in the it exists here. The Mario Brothers decided to team up for once in their own franchise.
Oh, no.
The first adventure would take place on the Game Boy Advance in
Paper
2003
Mario and
in
mainstay,
Mario
but
and
Pikmin
Luigi's
not? I
Superstar
don't know.
Saga.
That seems
For
kind
the
of
most
fucking
part, the games function differently
weird.
from other role-playing games, as it involved the player controlling both Mario and Luigi simultaneously. This was achieved by having Luigi follow close behind while having buttons mapped separately to each, the A for Mario and B for Luigi, for example. The franchise has remained exclusively on portable devices, with the latest being a remake of Mario and Luigi.
Does he
Bowser's
know that this
Inside
shit's
Story,
dead?
which was released on the 3DS in 2019. Now it's anybody's guess as to whether Nintendo will continue with this franchise, but for now it exists, having amassed over 7 games. If I'm being honest,
I don't know. I
was
put it on
unaware
life
this game
support
even
because the
had a
dev
sequel,
died,
as
so
I've
someone
only
has to
played
like
the
pick it
original
up, and we
Nintendo.
don't know if
The
anyone
game
will.
itself was pretty much like having a dog, while also not having a dog. You could play with them, you could watch them, you could feed them, and even enter them into frisbee throwing competitions, which, by the way, pro tip, was the easiest way to make money in that game. The game was a hit with fans, leading to its monumental 24 million sales. 6 years later, the game received its sequel in the form of Nintendogs plus Cats for the 3DS. This game sold decently well, but it was nowhere near the levels of its predecessor. Since then, we have yet to see another game. So no, there hasn't been a Nintendogs plus Cats plus Turtles. I know, I'm deeply saddened by this as well. But from the looks of it, we'll probably never get it, as the franchise is most likely dead. Again, we've come to one of those franchises that I'm not even sure if I should have included, but based on the criteria, it fits. Clubhouse Games is a collection of 42 all-time classics, featuring card games like Blackjack all the way to board games like Shogi and Chinese checkers. The game, if you can even call it one, was just a collection of other games, and obviously did well enough to warrant a follow-up in 2020.
This is where I play my Koi Koi
games, but this time it included 51 worldwide classics. Honestly, I don't really want to rank this higher than it exists, so we'll just leave it there for now. It should probably be in live support or just not exist in the first place. So one of the more tragic declines I've seen comes at the expense of this next franchise, Chibi Robo. First released in 2005 for the GameCube, Chibi Robo.
Hololive girls love that game.
Chibi Robo, the game's silent protagonist, clean up
Holy
around
shit, it's
Sanderson's
Chibi Robo.
house. As you progress in the game, the platforming would become more challenging due to the short height of Chibi. Initial reception to the game was positive and would urge Nintendo to follow up on it with the release of a further 4 sequels. Each game
remember those games?
Sales, however.
No.
And in a last-ditch effort to save the series, Nintendo decided to change the game from a 3D platformer to a 2D platformer in the same vein as a Castlevania game. They also bundled an amiibo character with retail versions.
Remember
game, Chibi Robo Ziplash. But this did little to save it, as sales were at an all-time low. Many consider the commercial failure of Ziplash to be the final nail in the coffin, as no plans have been discussed regarding future entries. The best-selling Nintendo game ever, well, if you could even count it as one, considering that it was packaged with the console it was played on. But Wii Sports was revolutionary in what it was able to do. It was essentially a glorified tech demo to show off the Wii's motion controls, but went on to receive universal acclaim. This would spawn endless amounts of sequels and spin-offs, mainly in terms of party games. Some of the sub-series spawned from Wii Sports included Wii Party, which featured 2 games, Wii Play, Wii Fit, Wii Chess, and out of all of these, Wii Sports is the only franchise that has continued to be released to this day. Now, I'm not sure if you can count Switch Sports as a sequel, but many consider it to be one. I would say that Wii Sports, or just Nintendo Sports at this point, I don't know what to name it really, but it falls into the it exists category. The inconsistency in releases makes sure it can't reach mainstay status.
I'm gonna agree with that.
Well, can you guess this next franchise
fuck
based on
is
what you
bro?
just heard? I'll give you a clue. It starts with rhythm and ends with heaven. Wait, fuck. Released in 2006 for the Game Boy Advance, exclusively in Japan.
Wasn't
and
sure what
originally
bro
known
was
as
doing
Rhythm
there.
Tengoku, the game would first test the player with a rhythm test upon starting. Regardless, it would be another 3 years before the franchise would make it to the Western world. Now formerly known as Rhythm Heaven, the game was released in 2009 for the Nintendo DS. Similarly to the original game, Rhythm Heaven featured multiple minigames that were highly unique and required precise timing and rhythm. Players would use the stylus to touch and swipe at the right times. The game was praised for its innovative take on the tired minigame genre, and as a result, 2 more games would be released, Rhythm Heaven Fever for the Wii in 2012,
remember Rhythm
and
Heaven?
most recently, Rhythm Heaven Megamix for the 3DS in 2016.
I never finished Fever.
Unfortunately, the franchise has not seen a new installment since Megamix, and at the current rate, it's looking dire for the continuation of this beloved series.
Not looking
Have
good, bros.
you ever wanted to
Rhythm
raise
bros.
your IQ by 50? Well, this next franchise won't help you with that, but
I need to
it
play
does
some
involve
Brain Age,
fun
dude.
interactive
I
puzzle games
feel
to
like
help you
I
better
am
use your brain. Brain Age was the go-to game back in
the
day,
amount of
with the original game selling over 19 million
FF14 and
copies. The
Nikkei
franchise has
are
5 games to its name, with
I
the
don't know if I'm
latest
gonna make
release
it.
being Dr. Kawashima's Brain Train for the Switch in 2019. As of yet, there has been no NA release for this game, but it did release in EU and AU in 2020. Due to its niche nature, I believe it can't move past it exists though. Now, after wiping out most of the real-life professional athletes like Tiger Woods and Lionel Messi, Mario thought it best to take on another franchise. And who better than Sega's Sonic? This has become more of a tradition nowadays.
Isn't that total
Whenever there's
bullshit, by
Olympics
the
or
way?
Winter
Sonic
Olympics, and you
running
can
in
kind of
track
expect a
next to
Mario
Mario, like,
game. Is that enough to push it
or
into mainstays?
against anyone
Not
really?
I
Kinda
would just say it
fucked up.
exists and just pops up every 4 years. Now, have you ever wanted to go scuba diving but can't swim? Well, have I got just the franchise for you.
Can't be
I
fair.
introduce you to Endless Ocean, Released on the Wii in 2007, the game involves the player exploring the vast ocean while encountering an extensive list of marine life. You can also go cave diving, trench exploring, and wreck diving. So pretty much all the most dangerous shit ever without any of the real danger. Sounds fun, right?
Just chillin'.
Well, enough people thought so to warrant a sequel, which was released in 2010 for the Wii. Not sure what happened.
This video is about to be wrong.
The notion of exploring the sea no longer seems to interest Nintendo, making for another sunken franchise.
There's a new game coming out, little bro. It's okay. This video is older. They didn't know.
The next franchise featured is one of the few that features mystery adventure games. Hotel Dusk.
When is that Endless Ocean game coming out? The Switch one.
In
I guess it's
2007
still
for the
this year, I
Nintendo
think.
DS. The game had you hold your Nintendo DS sideways and use the touch
This is
controls
cool.
to unlock combination locks and
I never got
observe
around to
other
this
things.
game though.
The game did receive good ratings, and within 3 years, a sequel was produced called Last Window: The Secret of Cape West. While never formally released in America, EU
Right.
received the game months after Japan, and since then, no mentions of the franchise have been made.
Yeah, it's Jover.
Honestly, I have no idea what this franchise is, nor how it's managed to release
This is
4 games.
peak, little
But from what
bro.
I can tell, it's a fashion game series where the player must operate.
You don't know about
boutique
style?
and coordinate outfits. You can also compete in contests to become the stylist champion. What's surprising is that this game was the best-selling game in Japan of any format on release. As a result, the game would receive 3 sequels up until 2017, with Style Savvy styling Star. Due to the games being exclusive released on handheld consoles, it's hard to say whether a future game will be made. Considering each new installment results in lower sales than the last,
I don't know if that other
would
style
consider it
game is
pretty much on life
considered
support,
in the
if not
series
dead.
or not.
Fossil
that they
Fighters
released,
was
I don't
first
know.
introduced in 2008 for the Nintendo DS.
Holy shit,
The central
Fossil
concept
Fighters.
of the game was the revival of prehistoric fossils, which would turn into supernatural forms.
You should
known
learn
as
from this,
Venusaurs.
Garlic.
What does
Using
that
their
even
elemental
mean?
Energy, the player
Why?
would use them to engage in combat with other Venusaurs. The game would receive mixed reviews, with groups like IGN shitting on it, calling it a Pokemon ripoff. Even so, the franchise would see the inclusion of a further 2 games, and Fossil Fighters Champions released for the Nintendo DS in 2011, and most recently Fossil Fighters Frontier for the 3DS in 2015. The franchise never took off, however, and after receiving mixed reception 3 times, it seems Nintendo's pulled the plug.
You
on it,
need to up your
quickly
fashion
making
game.
a name for itself as one of the greatest JRPG franchises ever.
Peek, peek, peek.
Xenoblade Chronicles first appeared on the Wii in 2011. The game follows the story of Shulk and his ability to use the Monado. The game was praised for its overall
Monado.
aspects and unique gameplay that allowed for movement during fights. The game would sell relatively well and push Nintendo to task Monolith Soft with making
Yippee.
more games. Over the last decade, the franchise has seen the release of a further 3
What
Xenoblade
the-
Chronicles games, with the latest being released very recently in the form of
beat
Xenoblade
Chronicles
Chronicles 3. While still a
mean
fairly
sleepy
new and
face,
niche
shut the fuck
franchise,
up.
with each new edition, the fanbase grows. If it continues on this trajectory, and with the new series the team have in store, then I'm sure it will make a spot for itself in Nintendo's mainstays. For now though, due to the lower sales and niche genre, it will remain.
I disagree. It was nominated for Game of the Year at the Game Awards, the 3rd game. I think it's mainstay. We don't even know what the fuck. Like, we don't know what Monolith's cooking next. They might be making another Xenoblade game, or they'll do a new IP. That'd be cool too. So I guess we don't know, but you know, 3 is still pretty recent. I'm just saying.
It exists tier.
How the fuck are you gonna have Mystery Dungeon here and not Xenoblade? It's just stupid. Fucking
Due
up,
to the lower
dude.
sales and niche genre, it will remain
Unbelievable
it
bias,
exists
dude.
tier.
Fucking
Fluidity
stupid, dude. That
one
is
of the
actually
few
stupid.
successful pitches to Nintendo from an outside company that resulted in them publishing
That
the
is
game.
insane.
Released exclusively on the WiiWare shop in 2010, the game had the player twisting and tilting their Wii remote to use various forms
That
and
sh- that
properties of
shit,
water to solve
that's
problems
just
and
wrong.
defeat
I'm just saying.
enemies. While there are no official sales records, the original game must have sold decently well to ensure a sequel. Fluidity Spin Cycle was released in
didn't know this
2012 on the 3DS shop,
strictly
but due
Nintendo
to
that made
extremely
this.
poor sales, it's unlikely that the franchise
Switch
will ever
2
see
will
the
be
light of
portable
day
only?
again.
Holy
Now,
shit.
interestingly
Wait,
enough,
what do you mean by
this
that?
franchise was
What is
initially
bro-
planned and teased as a tech demo for the Nintendo DS in 2000.
Layton where? Layton is developed by Level 5, not Nintendo. So I don't think he's gonna talk about Layton.
2004. After many years, the franchise would be revived and formally released in 2011 for the 3DS. Using the touchscreen,
I can see why
players
you
be
would
met
think
with what
that,
was
'cause,
made to look like the control panel of a submarine. The goal was to direct submarines
Played
through
as
several
a-
different ocean locations.
been mostly
Each
on
level featured
Nintendo
multiple
platforms.
paths one could choose, as well as enemies that fired missiles. The game received poor reviews, leading to the release of a free-to-play sequel in 2014 titled Steel Diver Sub-Wars. While faring better in the
play
eyes
that?
of critics
I never
when
played
compared to the first game, it was obvious following the game's release that this franchise was most likely never going to surface again. Made up of entirely digital games,
Look,
Pushmo
there's
is a
Pushmo.
series of puzzle
There you
games
go.
for the 3DS and Wii U.
We're
Released
back.
in
We're so
2011
back.
for the 3DS, the game featured a relatively simple gameplay mechanic that involved the player pushing and pulling blocks in a structure
Sometimes
to
you
climb
gotta
up and
push.
rescue a child. 3 follow-up games were released all digitally in 2012, 2014, and 2015. That marks the end of the franchise though, it seems, as no new games have been announced or
So
teased
over.
since.
It's so over. Alright,
Now,
relax.
technically, with this franchise, Nintendo doesn't own the full rights. At least not to the original game that was released in 2009 for the PS3 and Xbox 360. After the release of Bayonetta 2 in 2014
Slay?
for the Wii U, and Bayonetta 3 in 2022 for the Switch, Nintendo does in fact hold the rights, so I thought it would be best to include them in this list. For the most part, Bayonetta has become a particularly popular franchise within its niche. The game sold poorly on the Wii U due to the lackluster sales of the console, but recently, Bayonetta 3 has managed to sell over 1 million copies. I don't believe it's anywhere near big enough to work its way into the mainstays, but due to the continued support from Nintendo and the upcoming prequel, Bayonetta's Origins, to be released this year, I think it won't be needing live support for a while.
Check
at
them
least.
out when I get
Now, everyone's
time.
favorite genre is back with the puzzle games. Box Boy was a series of puzzle platformers
Holy
that was
shit,
released
Box Boy.
primarily for the Nintendo 3DS. First featured in 2015, the game featured, well, a box boy named QB. Now QB had the ability
a
to spawn
block?
boxes from his body that he would use to traverse the 173 challenges before him. Each world would often introduce a new feature, and the concepts would rarely be reused. This unique take on puzzle solving was praised by critics, leading to the release of a further 3 games. The most recent entry was Box Boy plus
Bye-bye,
Box
Box
Girl,
Boy.
which was
Boy
released
and
for
Box
the
Girl?
Nintendo Switch in 2019. This game, as you can probably guess, introduced co-op play, allowing 2 players to play as
Box
QB
Girl is
and
just
QC.
Box Boy, but with a
Considering
bow
the
and some
franchise is
eyelashes.
still in its infancy, but has managed to release 4 games over such a short time span, I think it's safe to have it in the "it exists" here for now.
I mean,
I don't think
that's
it
not
reaches
that
the same
weird,
number of
right?
eyes as mainstays though. We have now arrived at the latest
Don't you
and
also
the most
shit out
recent
blocks?
Nintendo franchise. While not technically the most recent, it is the most recent one that has had multiple games put into it. Splatoon.
This is kind of crazy. This game's like almost 10 years old. This is the newest franchise
for the
and it's
Wii U,
10
but
years
since
old.
then
They
has
gotta
only
cook
continued to
something
grow.
new.
A team-based action shooter, the game received positive reviews, with players finding the unique take on the shooter genre refreshing.
This game's dead.
And fun to
Can't
play.
even play Splatoon
Featuring a
live. I mean, you
multitude of
can play
weapons and
Splatoon
maps,
1, but
the game had you splashing the map with ink and marking
come
it
on,
as your
man.
territory. Teammates could then use this ink to transform into a
Look
squid
at that
and
bridge.
travel twice
Holy
as fast
shit.
as normal.
Look at that
In its
bridge.
lifetime,
Oh
the game
my
could use this ink
god.
to transform into a squid and travel twice as fast as normal. In its lifetime, the
Old
game would
ass
sell
version of
close
that
to
Splatoon
5
2,
million
man.
copies, which was monumental on a system that only managed to sell 13 to 14 million units as a whole. This would
It was
result in
crazy.
2 sequels fittingly named Splatoon 2 in 2017 and recently Splatoon 3 in 2022, both for the Switch. The popularity of the series has skyrocketed since, with both Splatoon 2 and 3 selling well over 10 million copies. At this rate, it could very well become a Nintendo flagship, which is even more impressive given its age. For now though, due to the small number of games released, I think it still belongs in the mainstays category.
I don't think a number of games matters too much. I think it's a flagship. It's what, in Japan, it's the highest selling game within like a couple day period ever, right? Splatoon 3? And I mean, when they advertise with Nintendo franchises for their like Nintendo store and stuff, it's like Mario, Link. They don't actually use Pokemon, I think, typically. But those, Isabelle from Animal Crossing, and then the Inklings from Splatoon. That to me tells me what they value as their true flagships, you know what I mean? So I think Splatoon is a flagship.
And there you have it. That's the final list. Do whatever you want with it. You can share it, you can roast it, you can show it to your mom even, or even make
My
your
mom?
own. This is just what I believe the current state of each Nintendo franchise is.
Yeah, pretty good list. Pretty good list overall. They should bring back some of these like Sin and Punishment. I mean, they're bringing back Endless Ocean. So you see, anything is possible. This was like a year old or whatever, right? They're already bringing back Endless Ocean. Bring back Sin and Punishment. I guess bring back Pokemon Ranger. I think someone wanted that. Sure, why not? F-Zero. There you go. You're bringing that back. Golden Sun, no one cares about, right? But why not a new? You know what? Just give me a new everything. You know, there you go. Just you can put Luigi down here though. Fuck that guy. Yeah. I would bump Xenoblade Chronicles up 1. You're fucking crazy for not doing that. I would bump this down 1. Mystery Dungeon definitely just exists. I do not know what the fuck. How is that a mainstay over fucking Donkey Kong? Is some insane. I guess no logic. Whatever. But yeah.
Make your own. This is just what I believe the current state
Jealous
of
of
each Nintendo
Luigi.
franchise
The
is.
year of Luigi was Nintendo lost like tons of money on the year of Luigi. That's
If
how
there's
bad
one
Luigi
thing that
is.
Nintendo does well, it's that it makes such a large variety of games that anybody, regardless of age, gender, nationality, or beliefs, can enjoy. Now, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Obviously, it kind of took a lot out of me, but I appreciate you, especially if you stayed this long into the video to hear me drivel on at this stage. Please consider subscribing if you enjoyed, and I'll catch you all in the next one.
Alright, we've seen the Koei Tecmo one. Thank you, Legend of Kai. Okay, yeah, it was a Wii U year. What do you want me to do? Give, like... Alright, let's continue.
Let me tell you about a company called Idea Factory. They're a Japanese game
Spectral
developer.
Tower, one of the
Unlike a
worst
lot of the
RPGs
obscure
ever
Japanese
made.
stuff I get interested in, there's a reasonable chance that you might have heard of them before this. Idea Factory specializes in RPGs. They broke off of Data East in the mid-90s when that company was struggling. For a very long time, hardly any of their games were released outside of Japan. The first one to make it to the United States was
Blackstone
Magic and Steel for the
Steel
Xbox.
sounds
I'm
awesome.
going to go out on a limb and say you've never heard of it.
I have not.
Idea Factory finally had their breakout hit in 2010.
This is a Dwight
with
game.
Hyperdimension Neptunia, an RPG that mainly got by on the strength of its weird concept, personifying the console wars. People noted how unique it was to have video game consoles portrayed as young girls who then fought monsters. And then they also noted how awful the game was. See, the thing was, Neptunia's low quality wasn't an outlier.
Didn't care for it.
There's a reason their games
Someone
weren't
tried to
released
trade
outside
me
of
for
Japan.
a time.
In Japan, they had a nickname.
The
Idea
second game in that
Five,
series just to mess with it
They were known
while
for
I
cranking
trade
out
them
huge
Dragon's
quantities of
Crown.
terrible
And I said,
RPGs.
no, I need to
And they
play
have
more
been known
Dragon's
for that
Crown. And
right from the
damn, I
start.
was so
I'm flipping back
right.
to 1996 and Idea Factory's first RPG. A game that had a few interesting ideas that were completely obliterated by being awful in so many other ways. This is Spectral Tower. It's a game that is
cool.
nigh impossible to beat. And if it wasn't for the fact that I found 2 videos of people completing the final dungeon, I would have been pretty confident that no one had ever beaten it.
And that guy is...
Spectral Tower is a roguelike. There are 5 dungeons in the game to conquer, or towers, I guess, and your goal is to get to the top of each of those. All of the towers,
Now this
except
is a
the
Dwight.
initial tutorial one, have randomized floors. So you'll get into the familiar gameplay loop of creating a character, fighting things when you think you can get powered up, running away and
That a
just
rat
trying
soldier?
to advance when you can't.
Oh
collecting
god,
items that might
dice rolls,
help you get out
literally.
on the way, and hopefully making it to the end. Now all of that is very straightforward elements of a roguelike. There isn't a single one of those that Spectral Tower doesn't do wrong. And before I drill in any further here, I need to point out that the manual for Spectral Tower is disastrously awful. It doesn't explain any of the basic game mechanics at all. I happen to have the Spectral Tower strategy guide, which also has many glaring omissions.
4-hour video.
But at least it told me how all of the basic mechanics work.
3.5 hour,
The
dude.
strategy
8-bit
guide
Final
also has
Fantasy.
a short story and a 20-page comic to introduce players to the game's world. Don't worry, none of it even matters. The game doesn't even have a proper plot. Let's start with character creation. You enter a name, and then you enter a number, up to 8 digits. And based on the number that you entered,
Is that the seed?
you get assigned a class.
What?
Obviously, the number is acting as a random seed, though
Oh, okay.
not for character stats or anything like that. Every class has their given stats and starting equipment. 11 of these classes are relatively common. You've got the Fool, the Wanderer, the Thief, who have to get out of this place, of course. The Nomad, the Merchant, the Feral Child, Free Fighter, Cleric, Light Mage, Dark Mage, and finally the Item Hunter.
This is
The
Spectral
95
Tower.
advanced classes are supposed to be
Allegedly
standard
not a good
combinations
RPG.
of those, though honestly, I don't see it. These classes are not created
What is this, PS1?
and not just in the sense that it's impossible to balance 106 character classes.
Yeah.
I mean that most of these classes are garbage that are very unlikely to be able to beat the game. They just have no functional ability that will smooth over the rough edges that come from the terrible game design in Spectral Tower. I'll have to get a bit deeper into the game systems before I get to that, though. Characters are rated on 10 stats. First there's max hit points, then 6 stats that determine how effective you are against different types of monsters. you'll
Random
encounter.
numbers to get
Then there's item
your
level
class
that
and
determines
stats
what type
sounds
of items you can equip.
insane.
Food level that determines the types of food you can eat. And finally, search level that will determine how likely you are to open a chest. Again, none of this is explained in the manual, and there's only the most perfunctory explanations in the game. My explanation there is actually better than what they have in the tutorial. Once you've found a character class that you like, you then pick what tower you're going to play. Technically, you have to complete all 5 towers in order to beat the game, but at the start, only 3 are available. The 10-story Goblin Tower
this-
is the tutorial.
Some of the
Then
cutscene
there's
stuff
a
kind of look like a
20-story
PS1
Thieves
game.
Tower and a 100-story Queen's Tower. After you complete the Queen's Tower, then you unlock the titular Spectral Tower. That tower has 1,000 floors.
Damn.
No, I did not misspeak.
1,000?
With a
There
number
must be a way to
that high,
skip
you might
floors,
be
right?
saying, well, I'm sure there's a lot of variety here. And there is not. Every floor of the tower is built out of a small set of blocks. And so by the time you've done 10 randomized floors, you've pretty much seen all of the terrain the game has. Ah, but I did tell you there were 5 towers, not 4. Beating the Spectral Tower unlocks the final tower, which has 10,000 floors.
Bro.
Now I've actually beaten the 100-floor tower in the past. Not while I was recording this time because I was trying to get a lot of different footage, but I've done it. It's a process that took roughly 4 hours to complete. So using that as an estimate for how long it will take you to progress, beating Spectral Tower will take you approximately 450 hours of play. In those 450 hours, you'll encounter 52 different monsters, most of which you'll have seen by the time you're halfway up the 100-floor tower. You'll encounter a possible 23 different weapons, 10 different magic wands, 8 different foods, and discover 15 different usable items. And that is literally everything in the game. What I'm saying is, the content would be pretty thin for just the 100-floor tower. It's mind-bogglingly small for something that expects you to play for 450 hours. Spectral Tower is an enormous game that
sounds
has
like
effectively nothing in it. You might be going, well, sure, that doesn't sound like much, but I bet they all have
Yeah, bro, variety.
totally different effects.
Put this in
Maybe there's some
FF14.
creative uses for them. No, there are not. But to drill into that, I need to explain a bit more about how the game is played. On every floor of the dungeon, you have to locate a key and then get to the exit stairs. On the top floor of the tower, the key is held by a boss monster.
Called Heaven on High? No one wants to play that with me.
Tiles that can have different effects on your character. Butterflies make you go slow. Frogs reverse the controls. The laughing face does both of those at the same time. The magic symbol thing either makes you dizzy and uncontrollable or causes you to shrink.
Oh.
Those effects wear off over time.
I guess the balls are hits and then the stars crit.
If you encounter an enemy while you're on a skull tile, then they get a first attack. And finally, there are teleporter tiles. There's no traps or
I'm assuming there's a way to like go up the tower very quickly, like teleport up several floors maybe.
There are also monsters, of course, and these wander around randomly. That's right, they just follow a random walk path around the dungeon. There's no chasing or anything like that. You don't have to do any fancy maneuvering to deal with them. They'll ignore you. 450 hours of this. If a monster collides with your back, then they get a free attack at the start of combat, but otherwise, combat is determined by your stat relative to that particular monster's level.
Oh.
So you have a stat for
Gordon.
monsters. That would be things like kobolds, goblins, orcs. And each of those monsters has a particular level.
Want to my ass.
Attack, you roll one 6-sided die. And then you get
I've heard that before.
On the left-hand side. Rolling a 1 is always a critical hit, and rolling any other number that has a dot next to it is a hit that does 1 heart of damage. You have to get pretty close to the 100th floor before you start regularly encountering enemies that have more than 1 heart. When you defeat an enemy, combat ends. You don't get anything for it. Why would you expect that?
I was gonna say, you mean yesterday?
You get something if you beat an enemy with a critical hit. Your stat for defeating that kind of enemy increases a bit. Now, different character classes do have different progression rates. But what that means is, if you're already strong against a particular type of enemy, then you just gain even more strength faster. If you can already easily beat ghosts, you don't need a lot more power to beat ghosts.
Dude, my AC is so fucking loud. What happened, dude?
Weapons
Why did I put
modify
my
your stat
office
as a multiplier.
with the computer and everything in
So,
the
for
same room as
example,
the
knife,
AC? It was a
weakest
mistake.
weapon in the game will give all of your attack stats a 1.2 modifier. The best weapon in the game gives you a 3 times multiplier to a stat. And weapons that are specifically good against certain types of enemies give you a 2 times multiplier for that enemy.
I played earlier
while
this
giving
week.
you a 0.8 multiplier for everything else.
I booted up the
If
island
your
to do the
stat
island
and
stuff.
the enemy level are exactly equal,
And then I logged
you
off
hit
again.
on a 1 to 3. And as that difference grows, then additional numbers will come up. Or if you encounter a very powerful monster,
No one plays Deep Dungeon.
you might only be able to hit it on a 1 or a 2. One aspect of the combat that might
And
not
also I had
be
to play
immediately
Xenoblade
visible to
Chronicles
people
X.
is that it is a flat probability curve. In other
But
words,
now I beat
you're just
Xenoblade
as likely
Chronicles
to roll a 6 as you are to roll a 1 or any other number. Now that's not necessarily a bad thing, but not using some kind of curve leads to some weird probability behaviors. It makes the combat here all or nothing, and it winds up being kind of boring as a result. Besides
There's
attacking,
someone that
you
has
can
a
also use
task
your
for this
killer move,
game.
or one of your killer moves.
For all 11,
Almost every character has
130
3 of
floors.
these special
So
abilities.
11,000 floors.
There are a few that have
And
2
it's a
instead.
27-minute
And
video.
sometimes they have the same ability.
So there
multiple
must be a
times.
way.
There are 57 different killer moves in the game, and there's a lot of overlap with the basic characters. But many of the special characters have a
To really
unique
climb.
move just for them. These moves can include running away.
Some of the floors.
That's right, many characters don't have that ability. Stealing from your opponent.
I don't know if
casting
it's a bug
dangerous
glitch
spell,
or item or spell.
attacking twice. There's a lot of characters whose killer moves are effectively worthless, like the fortune teller,
I don't know how they do it.
who can run away, has a 50%
Fortune telling
chance to
sounds
hit a
kinda
ghost,
lit.
so the same as if they were regularly attacking, or can read their
DSR
fate,
sounds miserable
which will either
now.
give the fortune teller a status ailment,
Deep dungeons
cover
sound
all of their
cool.
health, or kill them instantly. And not a small chance to kill them instantly either. 3 in 16. Somehow, the magic spells are even worse. They have a hit point cost, and the most common magic spell costs 40 hit points to use. Magic using characters start with lower hit points, usually around 30. So spellcasters start with an ability that just kills them. And it is
Amazing.
extremely difficult to increase your maximum hit points. So there's a very real chance that they would have to play for 10 hours or more before they could use their basic ability, which at that point will put them on the edge of death instead of outright killing them. The game doesn't tell you what any of these special abilities do until you use them. and many of them have probabilities attached with only one chance to get it right. If you miss your 50% shot to run away, then you will always fail that in this combat. With no explanation of how to use any of these abilities, you're going to have to break out a strategy guide. There are two primary status ailments that you could get inflicted with that will affect combat.
Feels like a game where they built the basic bones of it and had a lot of the randomization elements and were like, look at all this content.
From using killer moves,
but like,
and this is normally inflicted
they forgot if it was like
the other status ailment
balanced
sickness,
in any kind of
by
way
or by eating food that's above
or
your
fun.
Food level, and that status effect prevents you from using the killer moves. Okay, there are a couple of killer moves that spend those status ailments to do something, but it still feels weirdly redundant. There's two other things that you can find as you explore a dungeon floor. You can find these goddess statues, and they act as save points. Since they are randomly generated, you can go quite a while without finding one. It's even more annoying if you've cleared a tower, because clearing a tower doesn't save your game. You have to enter another tower, and then wander around until you find the goddess statue, and then you can save. Goddess statues occur maybe once every 5 floors, so it's possible to go quite a while without seeing one. And if you cancel out of the goddess statue, or cancel out of anything that you approach, then whatever you are interacting with vanishes. So be careful about what button you press. The only other thing that you could run
Game
into
sounds
on a
miserable.
level is this baker. The baker will offer you some bread, which will have one of 3 effects. It can completely heal you and remove all status effects. It can increase your maximum HP by 1, or it can turn you into a pig. When you're a pig, well, everything still works the same, except you can no longer open chests. That effect goes away when you advance to the next floor, and there's no other way to undo it. That risk doesn't mean you should avoid the bread. In fact, you should always eat the bread. Healing and maximum HP increases are so rare in Spectral Tower that you need to use every opportunity you've got. What you'll wind up doing, though, is clearing out the floor of treasure chests, then eating the bread. That way, turning into a pig has no effect at all.
Holy shit, he's got strats that he's learned.
That you can collect. I've already talked about the weapons, so I won't go further on those. Then there are the rods. Rods are used to create a magical effect, and mostly they are garbage. There's a rod that can act as a save point, a rod that gives you a fairy that acts as a compass to the stairs on that floor, and a rod that can turn a rusty weapon into something useful. There's also 2 rods that do absolutely nothing unless you get another item to
Gotta
turn
get your
them
hand
into
on all the
some other
rods?
kind of rod. There's a rod that will kick you out of the tower, letting you start over if you wanted to for some horrible reason. But really, there's only 3 usable rods. One of these is a full heal, and the other 2 let you skip floors. A jump rod that will take you up a random number of floors between 1 and 15, and the warp rod that will teleport you up 50 floors. Those rods are pretty much the only way that getting through the tall towers is even remotely possible. Naturally, the useful rods are incredibly rare, because they can't make this too easy. Using a rod will leave you with a junk item in your inventory as well, and you have 20 inventory slots, but you might not want to throw away junk. The reason for that is that there are a lot of enemies that attack your inventory. If you fill your inventory with garbage, then the trash might shield items that you actually want to use. Maybe the most important thing to find are medals. These act as level ups, and each of them increase a stat. Okay, there's one special medal that will dramatically increase one stat while weakening another, but for the most part, you're going to find these and want to use them instantaneously. Food restores health. It's very difficult to find it, and if the food's level is higher than your character's food level, then it makes them sick instead of healing them. Finally,
I guess they attack inventory and, like, yeah, the junk items might save your good items. I don't know, man, that sounds annoying.
Though again, they are very rare. And of course there are items that can heal your curse or sickness. So, with all of the game systems laid out, it becomes pretty obvious just how badly broken Spectral Tower is. If you don't have a method for consistent healing, then you're probably going to lose. Consistent healing doesn't mean the heal spell though, which by the way uses up a random item from your inventory and only has a 50% chance of healing you. Being able to churn through a lot of items is actually the most consistent way to get healing, and because it's also how you level up, it's the quickest path to power too. So characters like the Item Hunter or the Thief have really strong advantages. And the second most effective thing you can do is kill monsters faster. So the fighter skill that lets you roll twice is a pretty big boost. Especially when you consider that increases your chances of
That sounds
leveling
busted.
up
What the
against
fuck?
that
Darkness.
monster.
What the fuck? Now this is a nightmare.
What the fuck were they thinking? Koopas.
Were taken by an Idea Factory employee. The really scary thing is that Spectral Tower is the first game in a
The
series.
fuck was that?
There is a Spectral Tower 2, which is just a
Holy shit,
straightforward
that's a
RPG. No roguelike and no 10,004 dungeon. And Idea Factory made several other games set in the world of Spectral Tower, though I'm not really sure how you could tell they were set in the world of Spectral Tower, since there is no real
Spectral
setting
Tower
there.
2.
Obviously, I do not like Spectral Tower at all, but I do find it to be fascinating. It's a game where they made every single possible bad choice. There are a lot of bad games out there, and a lot of terrible RPGs that were released on the PlayStation that never made it out of Japan. I find Spectral Tower to be fascinating among those from its sheer audacity. Every once in a while, I'm compelled to pull this one down and poke at it, because surely it couldn't have been that crazy and that bad. I own the strategy guide because that was the only way I could get information on the game, and maybe find something else here that I missed. But no, Spectral Tower is one of video games' greatest disaster pieces, worthy of standing among
it's
the
not
giants
that
of
bad.
the awful games. It's something special.
I mean,
and
it's
set the
bad,
tone
but
for the new
like, you know,
company. It's games
people
like
hardly
this where
remember
Idea
it.
Factory
You know,
is
that
known as Idea
can't make it too much of a
Now you
disaster.
see why
Ah!
they call me the
Why did the video end?
Please, requesting back.
What the fuck is this?
Got a lot on my plate right now. Get the hell out of my way.
Oh, this is Nikkei Animations. Hey, look, this is the Dwight game.
Victory be ours.
Just kidding, this is my game.
Party started. Focus fire.
Jesus Christ.
Until the very end. Come on, everyone. Let's
Ah!
don't give up. Let me help.
Wait, no, that's not.
Explore where that came from. I'm the coup de grace.
Bro, this is for phones. Chapter 2 and quit.
Time to bring in the chorus. Shall be my masterpiece.
They're fake ass gamers.
Time for an injection.
I like this chick.
Silver.
Oh god.
Behold my ultimate.
Never mind.
Get lost, turn. Annoying. I'll give you my full attention. AC, here I
Alright, she's
come.
scared now. Bro, you
Violence
missed
is
out.
always the end. Show them no quarter.
You missed out on all this content.
Aegis cannon, fire!
Alright. Enough. What is this? Alright. I don't know what the fuck that is. Wait a minute. Did the video end? What was that? Had an abrupt ending.
Maybe find something. It's
Yeah, I
something
guess it did.
special. And it set a tone for the new company.
What the fuck was that? Wow, look at this. Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. DLC.
Hi, Miku. This is Scarlet.
I need to
Who you are
cop
makes
this.
all your dreams possible.
Fellas, I am so horny.
I didn't say that. Why would I watch Fortnite movie compilation? Hold on, I'm checking for this DLC. Should I get this on Steam? Damn, $2 DLC is kind of crazy. That's value. Yes, we get it. My fucking loud as shit air conditioner. All right. Let's see your fucking videos. Wait, what? Hold on. Spectral Tower video. Was here.
Do you yield? Fuck you!
In case anyone's interested, I will leave a like because I'm that kind of guy. Alright, now let's see this shit. Both link the same guy.
Currently,
who's bricked up,
well,
apparently.
feeling a little whelmed. Not overwhelmed or underwhelmed, but just whelmed.
Man spreading there?
In front of the green screen I painted on my closet wall, thinking to myself, this is certainly one of the days of all time. $70. $70. It's a lot of money. It's also like not a lot of money. I recall a conversation I had with a friend on the discussion of the $100 bill and how it is simultaneously a lot of money and almost no money. $100 is a
What are
amount of groceries,
AAA
a
games
nice
anymore?
dinner date for you and someone special, refilling a lot
What
of
are they?
cleaning supplies around the house, or even a lot of essential bits of clothing like simple
Nintendo is
name-brand
arresting
underwear, socks,
some guy.
T-shirts. You can get a lot
Classic.
for $100, but it's also not even a month's worth of electricity, a fraction of rent, and just barely covering a full tank of gas in 2023. And over the past 5 years, even the $100 that meant a lot feels like it's meaning less and less with rising inflation, poor wages, and a housing market that is at best infuriating and at worst unfixable. Along with the price of basically everything else, video games—
Bro, I'll never own a home.
Cost, going from the $60 they have been for over a decade to $70.
Fuck these
for
video
the
games, man.
AAA game. This recent price jump has been made extremely known to us as its reveal was superset between the release of a game that couldn't be played and a game that nobody wanted to play. Which now leads us to a discussion. What should a $70
I mean,
game
today the AC is way louder than it
better
normally is. I don't know what the fuck happened.
is a AAA
I can just turn up noise
game
reduction.
that is worth such a price point? Because throughout my entire life, games have been priced at either $50 or $60. From as young as I can remember playing video games, they were like $50. But a quick Google search says that roughly around 2006, they started retailing for $60. This would have made me
Best I
11
can do.
years old. or in Call of Duty release timeframe scale, a year before COD 4. That's how I remember video game years, is COD release dates. It's all off the top of my head right now. Ghosts 2013, Modern Warfare 2 2009, Black Ops 2 2012. It's all there.
Yeah, but voice mod already has it, so running another voice program for it,
about 17
you know what I mean?
years. It's not to say there haven't been ways to get more money out of games, of course. Deluxe editions, promising in-game items going for up to $100 or more, DLCs, or as they used to say, or call it my day, expansions, and other microtransactions insulated a lot of the $60 purchases, which, hot take, I'm actually surprised the $70 price tag didn't come sooner. If we look at it from a pure inflation standpoint,
rough times.
$60 in
What, the new MW2 or the old one?
$90 today. Plus, it's not like the cost of
I was there
making
for the old
games
one
has
as
stayed
well.
the same. Games
That
are
shit was
made
lit.
by people like you and me. And to say that their wages haven't also needed to go up to facilitate a more
developers are
expensive
people?
economy would be generally incorrect. Ironically, when you look at it in relative terms, video games have actually gone down in price over the years, staying the same cost for a while costing more to make, while not adjusting for inflation, which would make sense why there have been such an absolute abundance while not adjusting for inflation, which would make sense.
Holy shit. I can go and buy CP? COD points. It says COD points. That's what I mean. They called it this. They literally called it this.
It's why there has been such an absolute abundance in
I was just
microtransactions
mind
and
blown.
upsells to make up the difference. So,
Alright, don't type
our new
that in the
price point of
chat. What the
$70
fuck is wrong?
has been created. And let's be real, none of us can stop it now. The precedent has been set, and every major publisher is just happy that someone else did it first, so they don't appear to be the boogeyman. I will go out and say, I don't mind.
Hey, why
that
do you
the new
love
price
COD
of
points
AAA
less than
games
me?
is $70. I was astonished it remained $60 for as long as it did. But I will say two things. One, I should not be your base metric. Thanks to the success of this channel, the sponsors I have, streams I do, and lovely community like yourself that shows up and watches these videos and buys merchandise at orchidate.com, I am doing very, very well for myself. I am not the average person. I am not the working class. So my $70 is very different than your $70. And it does me good to constantly remind myself of that. And two, the game has to be worth $70 fucking dollars. Redfall is not worth $70. Jedi Survivor on PC should not be $70. I should not have to pay $70 for a broken game with the hope it'll be fixed later. You don't pay for a car and have the dealers say, yeah, all the tires are popped and it has no windshield, but it'll be fixed at some point. When? In the future. When in the future?
Man, I was gonna play Redfall.
When will then be now? Soon.
Rip.
How soon?
If I can make a blanket statement today, it's this. I don't give a shit if your game is $10, $40, $70. It's a fucking product. I don't sell people half a goddamn shirt. I don't care about your deadlines. Don't sell me something broken. Lick your wounds, post your cyberpunk delay image, and fix your shit before it comes out. Swallow your pride and speak to whoever ran the PC port for God of War 2018, because that game can run on my fucking Tamagotchi. Of course, I speak to the publishers more than anything. I do not fault the individual devs. I fault the unrealistic deadlines and management of those above them. Your game needs to work. Yeah? Whew.
Huh?
Whew. Management. Yes, management. Next part of the script.
They are such babies. I am going to leave them in there.
Management that seems to be present in the AAA industry more than most others. Those that are at fault.
You're telling...
Because this whole thing begs another...
What was
question.
unplayable?
What even is AAA game?
Bro.
Why'd I say that way? What even is AAA game?
Y'all need to use word.
AAA. What even is a AAA game anymore? Not only what it is, but once it's defined, is it even a sustainable concept? Like, the line between AAA game and the rest of the world's products is getting constantly blurred. For many, AAA is a standard of quality. An example of this would have been Blizzard a few years back. Blizzard games were notoriously high quality. Often their ideas weren't the first, but they were something that was really nailed down. It kind of made me have this feeling of like the Apple of video games, where nothing Apple does is particularly brand spanking new and crazy new technology, but they tend to make the things they do make really polished. Overwatch 1 was a great example of this. When it came to the individual aspects of Overwatch, everything felt rather pristine.
Oh no,
The
bro,
UI
was it your
was
PC?
smooth and
You have a
transitioned
3090?
well. The character designs looked unique, and the animations were crafted in a way that felt as if industry veterans were making them. Graphics too play a part in this. Not photorealistic per se, but its own special feeling and art style. The game was also relatively
How many different microphones does this guy have? He pulled out the Rode.
And my only real issue was the server capacity, but even then, like,
Probably a different one
I kind
over
of get it. I still got a ton of games in regardless. We have quality, right? Another thing to be associated with AAA is the size of the games. What are you offering? How much content
Oh, that
is
might not be
there?
a road.
If we take a trip back and we think about Halo Reach, like that game was jam-packed for what it had. A fully fledged 7 to 8 hour campaign that can be played normal or co-op, Firefight, a co-op horde game mode, a fully fledged multiplayer with a ton of customization, maps, and game modes, Forge, a massive map customizer that could be a game in itself, and
Forge
custom
was
games.
really sick.
The hilarious game modes that were played from the maps you made in Forge. This was a massive
I mean, Halo 3
game.
also
The
had all
sheer
that, to be
volume
fair.
of content
Except,
to be played
you know,
is staggering. Truly staggering. So we have A, quality, B, size, and finally C,
the Firefight
name. And we can't pretend as if the name isn't a huge part of what makes a game AAA. Like, your studio could be 40 people or 400 people, but if I slap Activision Blizzard on it, Electronic Arts, or Naughty Dog, it's going to be taken as if it's a AAA title. And this extends to people working on it. If you have Troy Baker voicing your lead,
have a
that
1080
means
Ti?
something. If Laura Bailey or Jennifer Hale are contracted, it assumes you have money to spend.
Honestly, that's
Money
pretty fun,
smaller
but
companies simply don't have.
one day,
the
man.
industry is all names
My 980
at the
Ti
end of the day
took for
anyway,
so long.
right? So those are your 3 ABCs of AAA: quality, size, and names. The building blocks.
I'm
of
waiting
a
for the
major
5090
AAA
Ti.
release video game.
Actually, 6090. 69?
Or are they? Day by day, 1, 2, or even all 3 of these factors are being abandoned. It's not uncommon for a game to be missing some or all of the building blocks, yet still masquerade itself as AAA video game. Let's look at Cyberpunk when it came out, right? Size? Absolutely.
This is Dwight's
Present
favorite
in all
game.
its glory. Name? 100%. CD Projekt Red. Well
5090
respected.
Ti
Quality?
will be insane.
An absolute failure. A cautionary tale on the very concept of pre-ordering a title. It lives in infamy, despite the fact that it's okay now. But I didn't buy Cyberpunk for it to be okay now. Apex Legends. Names? EA and Respawn. I mean, that pulls weight. Quality? Bit iffy on that one. Game constantly breaks, servers have issues often, and I've encountered my fair share of bugs and cheaters. Size? I don't think so. There are a few maps, sure, but for the most part, it's one big game mode and a couple side modes. It lacks a campaign and any co-op mode that its predecessor, Titanfall 2, had both of. Now, Apex is not a $60
Titanfall's dead
game,
though,
but
bro.
they shove microtransactions into you so often. The amount of horrendously expensive events that it hits you with day in and day out, and still having loot boxes in 2023. Good God, even Blizzard abandoned those in Overwatch.
The cash
2.
shop
The
is
solution
crazy
much
in that game.
But goddamn, and we don't even need to cover Redfall. We don't even need to cover Redfall, all right? All I had going for it was the name Arcane. The rest is an evident failure. In fact, Arcane is a question in itself. Is that considered a AAA studio? It has a AAA publisher behind it now, Bethesda, but a game like Prey,
Don't buy
which
anything
is a
ever,
personal
actually.
favorite of mine.
Pirate
feels
everything. That's what I learned.
AAA, but it doesn't have a big name or big size. It's entirely a product of quality. I mean, League of Legends is the biggest game in the world, and all you do is load onto the game map day in and day out, and you break your computer when Yasuo outplays you under the turrets. So this ABC, quality, size, and name building blocks we've created are already falling apart. The shooter games of 2010s with the campaign, multiplayer, and co-op mode isn't a good metric to go by anymore. And we can't just use made by X company anymore either. I look back and I see Ghost of Tsushima and Hades, my top 2 games for that year. One by Sucker Punch Studios and the other by Supergiant Games. Ghost of Tsushima has all the hallmarks
I should go
of
back
being
to those.
AAA. The game carries tons of talent. has a
Sencho
grand scale
rating
and
you.
quality
Bro,
to
what
match.
the
It is
fuck?
a genuine treat to play
Huh?
and replay. But Sucker Punch Studios is not a group that some of you might even be familiar with. For some of you, I'm a 27-year-old man and I'm about to break into this bit. You youngsters out there don't realize Sucker Punch Studios made the infamous games. Super underrated titles back in the Xbox 360 era. That was a time. See, Sucker Punch carried a lot of weight back then, their name. Hades, though, puts AAA stuff to shame.
Wait, what about old Sly Cooper?
And name recognition. But Supergiant is a tiny ass studio. How does one call them AAA at the end of the day? Is it the price point? I would have paid $70 for Hades. The amount of hours I put in that game and the quality of it is insane. But it's made by Supergiant, teeny little studio, and it only costs dollar amounts. I don't remember how much it costs. Skater, put that right there, please. But even so, like, indies in general can do stuff better than the big names can. Like, Supergiant is a constant reminder that quality is not just budget, but also talent. Individual talent from devs. They're putting out games that run flawlessly and can feel like pieces of art. So
well, true. Wasn't that game in early access for like over a year?
A video game, being a dev is just
I mean, it was
just
a long ride.
You know what I mean? Way. Just formulate it this way. Just balance it this
way.
Baldur's
Gate
like
3 was also
saying,
similar.
yeah, it's easy to play basketball. Just do what LeBron does. Building a game is a skill, and being a dev means that you are good at that skill, but there are devs that are better at skills than others. Supergiant has accumulated this group of devs that are, while small, really fucking good at their jobs. Owlcat Games. Oh man. Pathfinder and that new Rogue Trader game that I actually got a chance to demo, which was really good. And I think people are going to be really happy with that one. Yeah, please. If you wanted to, you'd be on these titles for
I'm more of an Owl Bears, but Owl Cat.
With almost no reasons to put them down. Hell, I'm playing this game right now called Moonbreaker by Unknown Worlds, creators of Subnautica. It's a turn-based multiplayer game where you can control little miniatures that you can paint and fight other opponents and their lists. It's a bit Warhammer Kill Team, a bit XCOM, and a bit Mechanicus.
Although,
all wrapped into one.
I feel like part of the point of this, though, is that you do it physically rather than digitally, right?
Over and over, I hear voices I constantly recognize, either from games like League and Overwatch, or just, you know, there's Matt Mercer.
What if you wanted it digitally?
An amazing game, okay? That's probably my subject for my next video, and I'm terrified. The player count right now is not very high, but oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. But going back from there, there's the question again, right? What even is a AAA game anymore? All the things that are synonymous with AAA can either be done as well or better by a smaller company, or games that used to be considered AAA are plummeting and failing
just budget,
at that very
little
time.
bro.
So I ask again, for the 40th time this video, what even is a AAA game anymore? Google says it's a game with a big budget, made by a name brand publisher. That's not what it used to be, but that's what it's become. AAA back then meant a type of game, a big studio game with lots of content, great quality, and name brand talent. Now it's a game with lots of money with a good studio. The entire concept of AAA, of AAA quality has changed. It's in a weird way a house of cards. To be a
Is it? I mean, I get what you mean, but I don't know, man. Like, it is technically, isn't it just AAA still back in the day? Just high budget? I mean, you just said it's high budget. What, the only difference is that, like, some of them suck now, I guess? I mean, sure. I mean, there's got to be plenty of stinkers back then, though, right, too? I'm just not, you know, I'm just not thinking off the top of my head, but there's got to be some mid ones.
High-profile game made by a big publisher is to submit yourself to the extreme gamble, because to make that, you need a high budget, and that budget isn't exclusively being used on the game.
It's just that budget's bloated.
On Casper mattresses, made by YouTuber Modern MBA, will link in the description, which explains the absolutely astonishing amount of money spent on advertising that direct-to-consumer companies often spend. Often, a lot of the Silicon Valley venture capital
bloated
people,
so much.
Tech bro is like the new dollar jock at this point.
That's more of the
They
real
find themselves in the video game industry seeing either a quick buck or the next major thing to invest in.
Shit costs way too much.
Investing in America isn't just about getting a little bit more money back. It's never-ending increases in profits. To be profitable isn't enough. If you had 25% more profits one year, the next has to be 35. Being 15 isn't acceptable, despite the fact that you're still making money over your cost. I know I have some fans in the game industry, and I feel like even in the smaller studios, the amount of higher-ups that just have a ton of money, but no idea what making a game is like is prevalent.
Gotta get the
amount
line
of
go
times
up.
You are forced under horrible deadlines, terrible working conditions, and
Making
God
money
knows
is
what
not
video
good enough.
game company culture, because a whole bunch of dudes from San Francisco with a trust fund their dad gave them is now
more
flushing full your company with capital. And now you gotta do what they say. But that number has to keep going up and up and up. So $60 is one thing. Then you release a sequel.
Yeah, my credit score is
then
at
you add microtransactions
69.
to it. Loot boxes, a mobile port. You make deadlines smaller so games come out faster. And when all that fails, you fire hundreds of staff to make up the difference and up the price. All of this is not in pursuit of making really good video games. It's in pursuit of a golden goose. Why would we make Titanfall 3 when we could make a free battle royale game that has ridiculously expensive in-game events every single month and still has loot boxes in 2023? And even if we do make a classic, lovely, single-player story game for $70, it will have a deluxe edition, and it will be broken at launch. You know, I'm not a console war person. I don't much care, but Sony still finds a way to make games that actually feel like they're worth the cost and turn a profit. God of War, both of them, mind you, are exceptions that prove a rule. They're a look into what AAA gaming used to be. No, is supposed to be. In a weird way, I wonder if it's a blessing. If the AAA industry is eating itself alive with unrealistic deadlines, massive CEO bonuses, and poor employee
Boy, I
treatment,
love being
will
more
that
Ubisoft
blend
game.
the line between indies and major publishers? I don't see high-profile games sitting with overwhelmingly positive on Steam, okay? Just one.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
It's Outer Wilds.
Bro voted
Signalis,
Heavy Rain.
Deep Rock Galactic, Stardew Valley, and so on. Indies, or
Wasted
double
your
A games,
fucking
whatever you
vote,
wanna call
dude.
them, are the ones that can be as good, if not better, than anything high profile. And all they lose is the ability for photorealistic graphics, which is no longer a selling point like it used to be. And really, what is price worth to you?
Quadruple A.
$70, $40, $20. What are you even looking to get out of it? Like for some, it's just hours. $1 per hour of game time, I hear some say. Now, these are often those like me who are so deep in the Destiny grind we forgot what Sunlight is. Maybe it's narrative fulfillment, a strong story with good characters, a Witcher-style game, or a Last of Us. Competition, ranked ladders, skill ceiling, Street Fighter, CSGO, or just fun like Mario Kart or Overcooked. The line between it all is being blurred. Prices fluctuate depending on game. Content fluctuates depending on intention. And
96%.
AAA is really just a game by a big studio with a big marketing budget. What it really means at this point, it's whatever you make of it. I'm surprised the industry has survived this long. I feel like if it wasn't for a multitude of golden geese,
This large
many
budget
wouldn't
and
have been
marketing.
able to. But too big to fail is a real thing. Bloons Tower Defense taught me that. And for each Redfall that's put out, there's something there to make the money back. I've always wanted to make a video game, you know, but I don't know anything about making a video game. I have ideas, concepts, but that's about it. I can't animate, rig, code, or draw. But I do have two things that almost every other startup doesn't: an audience to advertise to and capital to spend. But often people with capital to spend are those exact same Silicon Valley guys that seem like they have no idea what they're doing. So finding a way to not be one of those guys is a little challenging, and something I constantly worry about if I ever do want to make a video game. I may in the future, maybe. If I ever do fulfill that dream, I probably wouldn't do it with investors. I do it with Kickstarter. Owe nobody money, just have a budget, hire a crew, and do my damnedest. And hopefully I can look back at this video and say to myself, glad I wasn't like these guys.
Would you guys
But to be
Kickstarter
back
my-
on topic,
my
a
video game
AAA
project?
game is something with budget and profile. And in its own right, it does not mean quality. Quality is found for prices
I'm
other than
thinking,
$70
like, it's gonna
and
be
by
like
studios
Nikkei,
that
except
aren't too big to
Splatoon.
fail. AAA is what you and I make of it. End of story. The old definition is dead and the new one is not satisfactory. So go out, look for those overwhelmingly positive games on Steam, support your local indie devs, and also
X
stop
Jason, X
releasing
Jason, X
broken
Jason,
fucking
X
video
Jason,
games.
Cross Jason.
Please.
Cross Jason. The other video is that Moscow leaked is, I think, the Balatro review, which I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I haven't played Balatro, and I don't really care about watching a review video. We already just watched this guy's video on this. This was all right. I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, line go up. Studio execs are ruining your game, by the way. It's mostly just marketing speak, and it's really just spending a lot of money. That's all it really is. Really, I guess, how you would classify it. But it's kind of how it always was to a degree. It's just that even back then it wasn't that expensive, or you know, it didn't come across as that expensive. But now it's gotten really bloated. Like it's even harder. I need to repair my fucking AC, dude. Alright, do we have any more videos? Well, I need to like, comment, and subscribe. That previous video was this. The fuck is this? Why is she a Pokemon? I think we should add more marine emotes and yeah. All right, anyone else got any actual Pecco Mama emotes? That's fucking what I need. All right, hold on. You guys have no more? The hell is dank pods? I just watched Corona make a bunch of funny sounds and blasphemous before the stream. That video looks like if I watch it, I'll get a virus. And then I'm doomed.
Some original.
Ah!
Nintendo clones are very small. This one almost disappears underneath a game cartridge, and it feels like there's hardly anything in it, which makes me wonder, can I make this cartridge into a NES console? Most NES games have a lot of empty space in the cartridge. The large size was mostly for aesthetics and a little bit of future-proofing. I had hoped for a game that used even less space inside the cartridge, but this is all I could find at short notice. I want to leave this in here and try and fit the guts out of this into this space here. The way I see it, if I have to throw out this part, it's not a game cartridge anymore, is it? It's a game cartridge case. And I want a game cartridge that plays game cartridges. At first glance, it doesn't look too hopeful, but there's actually quite a lot in here that I don't need. Also, this console's brand new and half the screws are rusty. Thanks for that, AliExpress. Really appreciate it. Let's start getting rid of things we don't need.
Bro.
Bro! Controller ports, but hopefully they don't break when I do this.
This is like watching gore.
Properly. So what we've got here is this part in the middle. That's pretty much the whole console. This is just some stuff we don't need. Power and reset, don't need that. Ah, hot glue, it's already perfect. Except I have to remove the hot glue.
Why does that glue look like...
That controller port.
Never mind.
And that controller port. Now what we've got left needs to fit in here. That doesn't fit in there. Other than all the connectors and switches and stuff, this is actually an entire NES console. And in fact, it's only this large because of the cartridge slot. If we flip it over, this here is a NES on a chip. It's a combination of all the chips in an original Nintendo, except for this one, which is apparently separate on this board, even though it's nothing special. The rest of the stuff on here is just supporting componentry. Now where's everything going to fit? That, I guess, can go there. These can go, I guess first I'll just make space in the case. I'll get rid of everything I don't need.
Blob.
Ah, hit me in the eye. I want this to sit down flat, but this bit here's in the way. I'm gonna have to very carefully remove that.
Carefully.
There we
Brother.
go. That looks good about there. Now we're going to need a hole in the other half of the casing. Just trace it around another cartridge. Chalk markers are handy for stuff like
You
this.
have a video,
because
Cool
you can wash it
Blue?
off afterwards. You won't have to see it. Sorry, Mario.
Kill Mario.
How does that fit? That's close enough, I reckon. I'm just sticking this in temporarily with blue tack so that I can get everything in the right spots. Wow, look at that. Cutting the leads on the controller ports has enough force to shoot the solder off the PCB. Or that one just hit the ceiling. These controller ports really are not going to fit in there as they are now. Slim controller ports. I want the controller ports to go about here. Now,
You think I know everything about all the things?
It does. If this part in here was too thick, I was just going to have to make this plastic really thin. A couple of bits of blue tack. I can't push it in, it'll push the blue tack out. But that is looking like a controller port. This is a scrap PCB out of a treadmill or something. I'm going to borrow the headphone jack off it. I can use this as an AV port. Then I can use a headphone to 2 RCA cable to plug it into the TV. On the old back panel PCB, there was this 5-volt regulator. This takes a higher voltage and regulates it into the stable 5 volts that this system needs to work. So that I don't have to use that, I'm going to power this with a USB cable.
The what?
USB supplies regulated 5 volts straight away, so I just have to wire it in and I'm done. The rest of this board is going to be sacrificed to the cause. I'll stick the USB port here and the AV port here. And why not USB-C? Because I need to solder 2 resistors to make that work, and I can't be bothered. Oh no! That was a lot thinner than I thought. I didn't realize I was getting so close to this notch and I'd cut through. Oh no. I can't put the AV port there. I would have to cut the casing here. I have to put it over here somewhere, which means this notch is for no reason. And I cut through this for no reason. Now you'll be able to tell it's a homemade product.
Bro.
Now that's where those will fit. Don't look at that. My next problem is that this cartridge port isn't allowed to stick out past the edge of this cartridge. Otherwise it won't fit into an
Why do you all watch 8 billion hour long video?
At the same time, so that I can just slot the board down onto the cartridge slot a bit further. It sort of worked. Well, the cartridge port's a lot further down on the PCB now. I did lose a capacitor, the crystal oscillator, and this jumper here has come disconnected. I really don't recommend pointing a heat gun at any board that you want to use afterwards. I've just noticed that if I plug a cartridge in now, it's this chip here. So that's going to have to be relocated. Ow, 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 ow. Relocating this chip actually isn't as hard as it sounds. Even though it's a 14-pin chip, it's only using 4 pins, and 2 of those are just to power the chip. I'll just bend all the pins straight, trim them a bit shorter so they're not taking up so much space, and I just have to wire it up in a different spot. This jumper wire is connected to ground, so I can use that. Might actually use the original solder point for 5 volts. For the 2 data pins, I pretty much have to use the same points the chip used. There we go, should work just the way it did before, and now the cartridge can go past that chip. How are we looking for clearance? Oh no, my heating! I warped the cartridge! Well, I'll just have to fix it again. That was very much unintentional, and I'm a little bit disappointed, but it's gone back kind of alright-ish. And on top of that, we're still not flush with the cartridge. I need to get this right down here, and I think there might be a way. The contacts in this connector actually push down. It's definitely possible that I could push them down so far that the cartridge can't actually make contact with them anymore, but hopefully I can find a middle ground where it still touches these contacts but sits lower than the top of this connector. Well, this looks like it's going to be fun to clean up. I've got a bad feeling that I went too far, but if I push all the pins back up, hopefully the cartridge will grab the contacts. It seems like it
insane gore, dude.
I did manage to cut a little bit close to some of these pins, and I think some of them might be not so good anymore. This console doesn't use any of the pins for the security, so I can borrow those pins and swap them out for the ones that I've damaged. That's what they look like when they're removed from the cartridge slot. Let's see if that grabs the cartridge. I think that does. I've got the cartridge port soldered back on now, but brutally desoldering it with a heat gun has caused an issue. Now I have to connect this trace that ends to nothing to this pin here. I'm going to try to mask off very carefully. If I accidentally scrape the ones either side, it makes my life a lot harder. The liquid you see is
grimy.
It helps the solder flow onto it. This is 0.1mm wire. You can see how thin this wire actually is. It's like hair. I really hope this fits flush. I think that's done it.
Next, I need a reset button.
And a power switch. Right about here somewhere. Couple of holes over here. Hey, there's only one hole. This slot's for the power switch. I can't have the switch sticking out past the edge of the plastic, so I'm going to have to dig around it so that I can actually get my finger in there. The other hole's going to be for the reset button. Trim the switch down flush. Bounce twice. Now it's time for our very first bit of hot glue. That should hold the reset button. This is so violent. That's the power switch. That's my finger. Now the controller ports. I'm going to do this with the controller plugged in so that I know I've got enough space. Probably going to have to cut some of that glue away again. So we're on the home stretch. It's time to wire everything in. And of course, straight away I hit an issue where I've moved the controller ports slightly too far that way and they don't fit anymore. But I think there's enough meat. Yeah, easy. Just kill that off. Another chunk off that corner. And then it's just the hot glue that I only just put in there that's in the way. Now that I've thoroughly destroyed the controller port PCB, I actually need to kind of slot it back together to trace out where everything goes. So I'll just duct tape it, just like a new one. A nice tidy diagram always makes everything easier. Now I've got quite a bit of wiring to do, so that's done. Hopefully I got it all right. Before I go gluing all this stuff down, I really want to test this now. It's very difficult to do repairs with hot glue all over everything. Controller, game, AV cable. Usually I do a really slack job of testing stuff and end up in trouble. Oh, the controller's not working. This time I'm testing everything. I'm actually going to use a Japanese Famicom game to test this. This game's called
I should do an April Fool's video and then
like all the buttons on both controllers all at the
just
same
pulls
time.
out
So
a
it's good
human
one for
body
testing.
and just starts like reconfiguring some stuff.
Power. This is always the scary
That'd be
one.
pretty good.
Power on. Whoop. Reset. Nope. So I just realized what I've done. I've got the import adapter upside down. This isn't such a problem in a real NES because it's got a shaped cartridge slot so that you can't do that. Hopefully I haven't destroyed it.
Wait, what?
Maybe a real NES game? Oh no! It's been a long time, but I think I've found the issue. Have a look at this. I don't know when it happened, but I've scratched the board and I've taken a bit of the trace with it, trying out some new soldering iron tips that I just got in the mail. I think I've chosen the wrong one for this particular job. That's attached. Red paint is off my desk. I must have put the knife down tip first. Yay! There's another break now. 2 more. Oh, this is getting better and better. This is super frustrating. It's cleaning it off with some isopropyl and a toothbrush. It survives the toothbrush, it's probably okay. I think that's a success. Please don't have anything else wrong. For an idea of what I've been dealing with, this is the tip of a normal Bic ballpoint pen. The ball alone is wider than the 3 traces I've just soldered up. Please. Oh. I've spent ages going through this and replacing components to try and get this thing working again, and I've come to the conclusion that this garbage blob of a chip here really didn't like having the heat gun pointed at it. So, I had to buy another one.
Bro.
I've just finished installing the new PCB, and while I was doing that, I came across a problem which may have stopped the entire thing from working and was definitely my fault. When I was doing all this wiring here based on this diagram, I never noticed that this PCB has 12 contacts here, and this one only has 11. So this jumper loop here, which I added to this board, was actually shorting out the clock signal to one of the data pins. The clock signal stops, this whole thing stops. It's entirely possible that the old motherboard still works, but I have no desire to resolder the entire cartridge port and all of the wiring again. It's the moment of truth. It works. All right, wait. Controllers.
Okay, but why would you do this?
That one works. Oh, I didn't choose 2-player. Reset works. Controller 2 works. Now it's time for the proper hot glue.
Gaming?
Connector, AV connector. Hopefully this can close up. And look at this, I've got spare plastic. Does that fit in there? Do NES cartridges bend or snap? They snap, but it's holding together well enough that it's fine. Shave off the edge to make it flush. I've just cut up the rest of the cartridge offcuts, and I'm adding some acetone. I want to try something. Oh, stirring with a metal thing in a magnet dish is difficult. This is a perfect example of why you don't use solvents to clean games. After a lot of time and a lot of mixing, I now have NES cartridge puree. I wonder how successfully I can fix this hole. Thought I'd see what it felt like, and now I'm regretting it because it's really hard to clean off. I've got a lot of NES cartridge stuck on my fingers now. Now that it's starting to dry, it's kind of peeling itself back off my fingers. It's not sticky anymore. I made a NES ball. My NES ball is, wow, very light. And it's set now, so the cartridge is probably set too. I'm hoping I can very carefully slice the top off of this and then have a nice smooth surface underneath. Give it a tiny bit of sanding, but not much because the finish is terrible. And I guess it's better than a hole. The reason my NES ball is so light is because the plastic aerates. So once you cut into it, you get all these bubble holes, and sanding it just filled it with plastic dust, so now they're white dots. Now that I've got the NES console in the NES cartridge, I want to make sure it's still a NES cartridge. First thing, does it actually fit in the console? Wait a minute. Oh no! I've never noticed this before, but inside the NES console, there's a little peg down in here. So if you don't have this slot in the cartridge, it won't go down all the way. I've filled up that slot and there's a circuit board on the other side of it. I'll try and make it work. If I stick some blue tack on here, push the cartridge down, that's where the hole needs to be. If I need to go any further than this, it's going to be very difficult because I've just hit the bottom of the motherboard. I hope this fits. I hope it clicks. It clicks! Yes! Does it work?
God.
Oh! There we go. It's just old. Wow, that was a good hit. My NES cartridge still works as a NES cartridge, and now we find out if it is a game console as well. Oh, this is hard to get out. There we go.
What the hell?
My game cartridge plays game cartridges!
Why though?
But how am I going to play NES Open? This can't plug in here. Well, I've got an idea. This is a NES to Famicom adapter, and this is a Famicom to NES adapter. If I put this in here, and this in here, I should be able to put this in here, and and it should work. So if I plug them like this, then all I need to do is extend this to here. So I can use these as connectors, and all I have to do is a whole heap of wiring. Now I can plug the cartridge into itself, and then hopefully play... No, not NES Open? Yeah, there we go. For some reason, I just needed to reset it. I sure will try to golf well, Mr. Whoever you are. I've heard of plenty of consoles with built-in games, but I might have just made the very first game with a built-in console. What should I name this thing? Chuck me some comments with your ideas. NES Ball. As you can see here, I collect retro video games.
Don't eat the NES Ball, please. Just promise me that. If you'd like to see everything that I buy, you can join me on Floatplane for $1 a month. I'll see you there. Ah! Like, comment, and subscribe. James channel. Here, I forgot this is a thing. Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail benchmark trailer. That's the new graphics, mates? This is why I have a 3090. This is why. Joel. Hell are those things? Monka. What is that move? That's a fat ass snake thing. It's like an S rank hunt type thing. Saw blade? Fishing, that's the real part of the fucking game. These fish looking people. That's not Joel. And this does look better. I can tell. I can see the graphic update in my I see it. Alpacas? Llamas? assume that's a dungeon? Or raid? Some. Oh god, 2 heads. Oh shit. And then see the new arrow shot there, dude? Looks like an AoE. A lot of these look like AoEs though. It's kind of weird. Alright, relax. Well, looks nice. Off to get the benchmark and benchmark my shit. This game is on Mac? I didn't even know that. Guys, that's so cool, bro. Turns into dual blades at the glaive. You know, whatever. Hey, don't listen. Have you watched Avatar or Dune in 3D off an Apple Vision Pro? That is some good shit, let me tell you. Let me tell you. The Glastron, bro. What do you mean you can't see 3D like that? Wait, you can't? What do you mean literal skill issue? Your eyes are fucked? Sorry to hear that. Oh. What do you mean you see your brain is built different?
Oi, Apple, mate. Don't need your visions, mate. Sony's got me all sorted, hey. Apple, mate, you're late to the party. This sucker came out in 1998. What were you doing in 98? You're more likely not born, from what I've been reading. They even had older ones from 1996. And
I don't remember
I'm gonna
these.
tell you, Glastron. That is such a good name. And so it's PlayStation and Walkman. So why can't they name their headphones properly? These still look rad today. These look incredible, and even better, dingus buds that cannot be changed. You are stuck with these dirty buds. If they ever explode, it's game over. So being from 1998, it's clearly not going to be VR. You know, like back in the 90s, mate, this is what high-end graphics look like. And it's yeah, those are real skeletons. Let me get the box.
That's mind-boggling.
Yeah. That's a cool looking box. Glastron. Oh wait, there's the typical catchy Sony name, the PLM A35. And right next to it, personal LCD monitor. That's right, it's TV for your eyeballs. In 98, that's radical. That's all I ever wanted. I don't think our family got like a flat screen telly like into the mid-thousands. Like this was still CRT days. Oh, made in Japan. Those were the days. And French.
What?
It's smelling like Tim Hortons in here. Look, mate, it's just like the Vision Pros. You got the goggles and a pocket weight. And I swear that this was brand new. I had to pull all the twisty ties and everything off of this. I thought this guy was smiling, but no, he's like kind of frowning with those dark, soulless eyes. Oh, we better read this. Traffic safety tips. Do not use your unit while operating a motor. Are you kidding me?
That is
You
a good
can't
idea.
even see through this. It's not even like the degeneracy of using the Apple one while driving. You can technically see through that.
See? That one has pass-through. That's why it was worth the $3,500. You don't understand.
Yeah, they'll just pop and snap randomly every now and then. So, mate, I don't need the Apple Visions because these absolutely fitted to my life far, far better. Because, mate, you can plug in a VHS player. You could watch Babe Pig in the City on your Glasstron. Can you do that on the Apple Visions? No. Look, it's got this transfer box.
Oh my God.
And this actually amazing feeling cable. It is depressing to go back to old nuggets to laugh at them and realize that they're actually built way better than modern stuff.
I mean, isn't this what those glasses that they try to hawk in certain
and you use
YouTube
these to
videos
link
you
it all
guys
together.
probably
And
watch?
These are metal. Everything feels good.
That you're supposed to
Things
plug
used
your
be made
Switch
out of
into
stuff.
and play.
I gotta try these out. I have no idea if this works
look like
or
sunglasses.
anything. This has been sitting in my hoard for some time, waiting for this special day. And sure, I could watch Aladdin: Return of
You guys know
Jafar,
what I'm talking
that one that went straight to VHS. But mate, if I wanted to be the absolute coolest kid at school, not only rocking Glasstrons, any of yous who had these as Christmas present, I'm so freaking jealous. But mate, to top it off, we're plugging in a Dreamcast. Yeah, let's wire up the
That's some peak.
Dreamcast. Let's dream together. The controller where the cable comes out the bottom. Don't mind me. Just got to put in my VMU. There we go. Oh, the spaghetti's getting out of control. This isn't janky. This is how it's meant to be. All right, power supply in and step down converter because 120 volts. Do we see good? Oh, yes. Oh, come on. Come on. All right, let's start up a dream. Here we go. Oh, I see something.
You know what I mean? The glasses.
I know you guys can't. We'll work out filming in a bit. There's
The
no
glasses that look
video
like
signal,
sunglasses
though.
that you plug HDMI
oh,
things
okay,
into.
good,
I don't
good,
know how
good.
they
It woke
look
up.
or how
There's
they feel.
no video signal yet. It's showing something. Uh-oh. I know my Dreamcast's good. I mean, you gotta try the coolest game there is, right? You know, maybe it needs a game in there, mate. Then she'll fire up. Why not? Why no video? Battery? What? Does that take like a camcorder battery? Oh gosh, it just turned on. Oh, hang on. Can you? You can see. It's on. Oh no, how are we gonna work out filming? Oh well,
Oh,
the
those
earbuds are
garbage? Come on.
screeching at me, literally screeching at me. Oh good, the VMU. We can. I can prove to you that I'm actually seeing what I'm doing.
Battery.
Okay, number one, it looks incredible. And number two, look, I just did a double kickflip. See that I got the points. Ready? I'm gonna purposely bail. Oh no, darn. Right, I'm gonna get up. Right, I'm gonna do another trick. See, proof that I can see. Oh gosh, how are you guys gonna see? I mean, the way that you adjust it is you slide it up and down your nose. I have it right at the back. It kind of gets heavy sitting there, but it actually looks great. Considering this is actually way better than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, this is it.
Holy hell.
Oh, zip ties. Zip ties. Okay, oh, these are a bit too short, but it's okay. You can join them together. You make like a team. Right? Undefeatable team. This works. We'll be in Gaming Valhalla. Oh, yeah, come on. Stay, dang it. So close. So close. Oh, that is so tolerable. That is so tolerable. I can't believe that. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing it. I can prove that it works. Oh, it's getting dark around it. Yeah, sick, mate, sick. Oh, I got to do a 900, don't I? Get up there, Tony. Go, Tony. That's it, Tony. It's hard to see, Tony. Come on. Yeah, I got it.
Damn.
Such a good game. I had it on 64. The Dreamcast version's better. Can I improve this, or am I being greedy? Am I being greedy? I'm being greedy. Oh, have I made it worse? Oh, no. My greed.
Wait, he just pulls out the Glasstron?
Oh, I'm getting all doughy and sad
When did
now.
this thing
This
come
is
out?
probably, like, the coolest game on the Dreamcast, I reckon. I mean, it like, costs the most to try and get. I'm glad I got my copy, like, 13, 14 years ago. Man, this game still looks great today. I suck at it. I'm never good at fighting games. So many combos I learn. Zangief, is that who I am? He's just a really big man. What? Why is the Hulk the wrong color? Wait, ew, it's like tanned Hulk.
What the hell?
It's just, they unhulk the
98.
Hulk. Where's my shrunk green? Something about this not meant to be zip tied to a phone. NBA 2K1, not EA, it's Sega Sports. Reggie, you dunked it, mate. Yeah, looking good. Do it. Wow, mate. Wow, yeah, fist bump. Now this is a classic. This is Dreamcasting, mate. Show us the boy. Yep, Sonic Adventure. Oh, he's so lifelike. It's like he's really there. Oh, wow, look at this bustling city.
Holy smokes.
vibrant NPCs everywhere. It's like I'm there. I mean, this was big business back in '98, mate. I mean, like, people were still buying PS1 and N64. This was incredible. Look at those facial animations. Hey, 007 didn't even have any.
This is happening.
Looking good. Oh, I'm the guy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I actually don't know how to play. God, dingus. Try and look through the stupid view. Stop it. Stop it. Wait, did I get him? Get the rings, Sonic. They're your lifeblood. They keep you alive. And it's not explained why in any way. That's right. Hit the Waterman. Get the Waterman. Yep. Good game.
It's chaos.
Slams, Jet Grind Radio. I had Jet Set Radio Future on the Xbox, which I think is better. But this is a classic, and I think it's meant to come back, actually. Yeah, this game reeks of style.
Jet Grind
Still
Radio.
Looks good today. It's roller
Jet
skating,
Grind Radio,
painting,
Australian
graffiti,
release?
Tag, gang, whatever thing. And it's very, very good, but the game's so big that within 15 minutes, we'd barely get started. Oh, let's clean up after our gaming session, huh? Wow. I was kind of expecting it to be a bit of a meme machine and just, kind of not hang out at all and not really be all that useful. This was awesome. I could totally sit in the lounge room and play Dreamcast down this thing. No worries. It probably get heavy on the bridge of the nose, but it's fine. Yes, it's quite pixely, but yeah, it is like a 50-something inch TV in front of you. This would have just been the coolest thing to have. The fact that it's still making me giggle today, and I've got PSVR 2 now, like, it's still very comfortable.
Yeah, but like,
and I love that I can just plug
can
VCRs
you
and
watch
other rubbish into it.
3D
So there you go, Apple. Stick
Dune
that up.
2?
You don't need your Vision Pro, mate.
And
but that's if you're only like me and
can
all you want to do
you
is watch VHS tapes and play Dreamcast all day.
pull up Nikkei
You don't want that,
videos
mate?
on it? I
Thanks so much
think
for
not.
watching. Shoot, thanks to me floaties,
You know what I
mate.
mean?
You can go over there and chuck in and support me. There's extra things I've vlogged. Frank's there. And so thanks so much, mate. I'll see you all next time. Get up close to the Franklin.
Why is there a snake?
Frank, that's too.
The fuck is the lore of the snake?
It's blurry. Frank, I'm gonna back up. No, Frank. No, I'm gonna back. No, stop moving, Frank. Frank, I'm trying to back up. Frank, stop it. Frank, no, I'm trying to back up. Frank, why do you like phones so much? Frank, look, you've.
Why do Australians have snakes? Just have snakes? Bro, who needs to play VHS tapes? Are you gonna sit here and tell me that I need to do that? Love Snake. The Digimon movie? Oh my god. Well, if no one else has any more videos, let's take a look. Angela Anaconda? Dude, remember seeing Angela Anaconda? I'm going to go watch the Digimon movie in theaters. Alright, here's your guys'
welcome
favorite
to my
part.
summary of Letter from a Producer Live, Part 80, that aired today, the 13th of April, 2024.
FF14
In this
update
video,
content.
We are actually using
Holy
the unofficial
shit.
subreddit Discord for Final Fantasy XIV. Of course, that Discord link will be provided in the description. Go and support the lovely team over there. Their translations allow for videos like this on YouTube from
Dank
many
Pod's
content
just a
creators,
guy
myself
that
included,
what is
to
he
be
doing
possible in the first place.
He just
Let's talk
finds
about
the
live
old
letter then
electronics.
and
Is that
the
what you're watching?
14-hour broadcast at the start. The festivities begin
Watching
for
the
this
boomer
14-hour
electronics?
broadcast with Yoshi P, joined by none other than Zodalin, which is obviously Foxclon, in his amazing cosplay here. Yoshi P finds a green blanket
Let's
to become
pause.
invisible
What
on
the
their
fuck?
new set
Why
here
is he
with their
invisible?
green screen background that they use to show scenes from a game behind them to liven things up a bit. As you could tell, this is a time of celebration for the Square Enix team as they're just about to release Dawn Trail, and it's nice to see the staff having some fun. So there was a
Modding
10-hour
iPods?
tabletop RPG stream as well on a second stream that we're not going to be looking at, that features the upcoming tabletop RPG that's releasing
Who's
in
gonna
May
run the
that you
tabletop
can
RPG with?
purchase. That looks awesome. I can't wait to play it myself, and we'll have videos on that in the future. So, letter from a producer.
They don't make
live
iPods
number
anymore, do
80
they? It's just
starts
iPhones now,
with the
because iPhones
unveiling of
basically
the
replace
benchmark trailer. This is what you will see if you download the benchmark yourself to test the game's performance on your own PC. Featuring sneak
We
peeks
just saw
at
one. We
many
just
new
watched.
job abilities, the zones, sneak peeks at some of the music. It's frankly brilliant and everything that I wanted. Definitely go and click in the description of this video and go and watch the link to the trailer itself. The video is available
guys.
on the official Final Fantasy XIV YouTube channel.
Do I gotta start
but
saying
you can,
that?
of course,
Hey, guys.
download the benchmark yourself if you're a PC
Does that not work?
player
Do I need to do
on the Sunday, in fact, on the
Ohio
14th,
Minasan?
April the 14th.
Would that work?
At 12 a.m. Pacific time, I believe they said. So that's pretty hype. You'll be able to go and look at that yourself.
Pretty
I'm
hype.
sure many people will be
pretty
breaking down scene by
tomorrow.
scene to see what the new job abilities look like. The start of the live letter begins with a review and a little recap of Dawn Trail, obviously talking about the fact
This
that
comes
early
out
access will begin
June
on
28th,
Friday,
basically.
the
This
28th
means
of
that
June,
around this
and the
time,
official
this
launch
stream is
for
fucked.
Dawn Trail
So this
itself
means
is on
around
the
this
2nd
time,
of
this
July,
stream
the
will go
following
down in
Tuesday.
quality.
They say
Luckily,
if you
by
pre-order the
then, I
game, you can
think
get
we'll be on
the
break
wind-up
between
Zidane minion
seasons.
and the Azama's earrings, which
So,
provide an EXP boost up to
we
level
might
90
be
for your
saved
combat classes
because of
and
the
jobs
release
in the
date.
game. Definitely pre-order the game if you can.
Who is
There are
this guy?
different versions of the expansion you can buy, all dependent on what platform you play, which they show this useful
Mid-Zane?
chart that shows you what you get with each version. The collector's edition physical box contains a Viper figurine, a cloth map, the Unending Journey journal, which is blank so you can write in your own journal entries.
I'm gonna write in my own journal. They're including stuff from Final Fantasy IX. I've never played it. I don't know if that's good.
Unending 10K
I don't care about the
edition
collector's
digital items include the upcoming Arc
they have
mount,
this
the
Garnet.
wind-up Garnet minion,
is also
and the
from that
Chocobo
now.
brush glamour weapon for the upcoming Pictomancer job, also releasing.
I have no
on
idea
Dawn
who
Trail.
she is.
Very excited to see what Pictomancer looks like, and that looks like a cool-looking weapon. And now for the main content, then, the reason you
I've seen
tuned
pictures
in.
online
The
of
first
her
half
ass.
of the stream
Like,
focuses
emphasize
a lot
her
on
ass, I
in-game
should say.
footage,
That's what I meant.
complete with technical terms about
I don't know why.
graphical updates.
I don't even go look for
side
that
by
stuff.
side
Just appears on
comparisons
Twitter.
with
I swear.
6.58 being used as one of the examples, and also 7.0 on the other screen.
Playing
As
that
Yoshi
before
P
Dawn
and
Trail.
Foxconn
Do you know
are
how
in the
long
game
these
at the same
games
time on
are?
Yoshi P's account
Yeah, sure,
in
just let me
different
do that.
versions. So for these side-by-side
Look
live
at the side by
comparisons with
side about
Foxconn
how much
playing,
better this game is
this
gonna look.
is the Elpis zone. They use this as an example of the foliage and texture differences
Yeah, I'll look up
between
where-
the two
where those
versions. Amongst many other texture changes you can see in here, the grass is very much front and center. They say Elpis is an area where they've put a lot of effort into it. Yoshi P comments how the grass looks so much more detailed, and the hair of his character as well. Seeing it like this is
That is true.
incredibly obvious to me to see what differences the graphical update can bring to just anywhere in the game.
Look a lot better.
Bear in mind all of these foliage changes apply retroactively to anywhere that you've been.
This is
be it
why you
an
need the
open area or a
39,
dungeon
4090
instance.
Ti
It's going to be
extra
quite interesting.
Castrol
actually. So when
GX.
walking, you'll see how through this foliage, the grass
Sex
is actually
edition.
moving around the character in the 7.0 version. This is a new piece of tech that they're using compared to the, obviously on the left there, unmoving old foliage, which is just, it's night and day, isn't it? We're going to overuse that statement. Next, they show mounting and flying. So mounts have had a complete animation overhaul depending on what mount it is. The mounts actually now tilt a little compared to the original if that is enabled. Not every single mount will have this enabled, but in the case of this Griffin mount, as you can see, comparatively, on the left side it's more sort of jagged, like 90-degree turns as you move, but on the right side in 7.0 onwards, you'll see the Griffin is actually tilting and floating around because it's got its wings, and that's how it would look. Much more fluid. Very cool stuff. So yeah, just to reiterate, they didn't change the values for mounts that would look weird if they were tilted, so don't expect this to be forced onto every mount, but they want you to go into the game and see for yourself which ones have changed.
Just link me a
Again,
Beyblade.
The foliage in this is just, it's incredible, isn't it? The backdrop. It looks a lot higher res as well. For a content creator, I'm looking at this and going, wow, the bitrate's handling this really well.
How many times have you
Comparatively to
beaten
the footage on the left? That's the thing with streaming or recording Final Fantasy XIV. It's
Like a
very
big fan.
hard to sort of get foliage in a scene without it looking blurry and horrible. So you can see
Damn, that
there's
looks
quite
so
a
much
lot of
better.
features that we'll talk about later in this video that have added to that. Yoshi P wants to show us a comparison of ground textures, a zoom in, if you will, of the floor. These are in Tail Feather, a zone in Heavensward, if you remember it. As you can see, the textures are just unbelievably so much more detailed. Yoshi P says the further you zoom in, the more it makes you want to stop on Foxclone's side, indicating obviously the 6.58 version in comparison. You also get a really good look at the hair on the top of Yoshi P's character here. My goodness, that looks incredible.
How will the pompadour look? That's important. I need to know.
As you can see, he says the shaders on the Aetheryte are also improved, end quote, as they G-pose this shot side by side.
That Beyblade game's not so bad. They should put that on the NSO.
Looking at this on the right, that the game actually looks currently like the left side to me. As someone watching this stream, this is definitely going to be something many of us love, but immediately forget how it used to be. Kind of how people have forgotten what the PS3 graphics look like, or 1.0 graphics. It looks so good, doesn't it?
You play with an elephant costume. That's as a meme sometimes, not all the time,
in
bro.
particular. So here you can see in Thavnia a side-by-side of the Pantheon gear from the Myths of a Realm Alliance raid on Yoshi P's character. You can see the eyes and other facial changes on his character. Much
Yoshi P
more,
plays a female Lalafell.
They're also showing the wetness on the glamour here in G-pose using the show wetness function.
Giga chat,
by
honestly,
side,
actually.
showing the shine compared to the original. This applies to obviously the face as well as the clothes, so it looks a lot more wet and shiny. Full texture updates. Yoshi P says the character looks more lively as a result of this. So I have to agree, honestly, it really does. It looks just night and day. What else can you say? Rain and weather then, so a good example of weather.
How would the
effects.
elephant
So
costume
there's an
look?
Underpaw
That's
Keep
important.
dungeon, which looks incredible. The texture changes here are very noticeable. Spider webs that actually look like silky spider web sort of texture. Bark on trees that don't look as blurry. This is incredible to me. The wet stone here also reflecting all of that environment. This is not even a new dungeon, and this is pretty massive. It's like a natural glow up of a pretty old instance of the game. Remember when this came out. Imagine what new dungeons will look like then, with all of the stuff being built from the ground up with the new textures. Holy moly, I can't wait. Yoshi P says we've improved and changed the textures for every field from every expansion. So when you're done with your new adventures, please take some time to go back. We didn't finish every gear piece yet.
I thought he did like tech stuff, not
gear
like
will also reflect the environment better. If the skies were blue,
game
he
analysis,
says, there would be a tint of blue on your gear. We also have more polygons for fingers and toes as well now, end quote. Which is really cool. It shows you that they're listening to what people want and trying to future-proof their characters. Now we change zone to Ilmeg, which is obviously in Shadowbringers. The textures on the floor, the stones, the grass and weeds growing between them there.
More toe
Everything
polygons?
here is so vastly different to my eyes. The lush pink fields
We're
are now
alternating a lot
way
here
more vibrant and
between
detailed.
videos.
And that comparison is
I remember this
frankly
existed.
ridiculous. Look at that. The detail per flower is just so much higher, per petal even. As you walk through
More
the
toe
flowers,
polygons,
they
I might
move
start
much
playing
like the
now.
grass.
What the
So little
fuck?
petals are
What?
flying off as well as Yoshi P jumps up and down in them and pushes forward through them. It just feels so much more immersive. I want to walk through that myself. Compared to the left side, which is just so static, isn't it? And you can see the floor much easier. So I think it's definitely the density of these areas is going to look very impressive, especially since we're seeing jungles in Dawn Trail. So the fog off of the lake is another demonstration of other environmental effects they can now use to add some mysticism and, you know, some backdrop and depth to zones, which looks really cool. So you can imagine what they can do with creepy places. So now we're just going to show only the 7.0 stuff. So they talk about anti-aliasing, and Yoshi P says the closer that you look at an object, the more pixelated it will seem. But with the rendering methods that they have, it will be shown smoothly. Maybe you can notice how the leaves of a tree in the background are shaking a little, he says. So as you can see, it's shaking a little bit. The smaller an object like a leaf, the more noticeable the shaking will be. They
have a
two
command
rendering methods in the game, showing TSCMAA, which isn't that noticeable on the footage from what I could see, you know, especially through compression on YouTube, etc. But you do actually notice on TSCMAA MAA mode, there is less jumping around of those textures. There's also a TSCMAA mode, but as the jitter
Slide
camera
letter summary
enabled
from,
as well if you want that, but I think it looks terrible in comparison after seeing night and day comparisons. This looks like they have a much better anti-aliasing package bringing to 14, and yeah, it looks so much better than FXAA in my opinion. It's probably going to be more noticeable seen when you actually look at it in the game, and hopefully the benchmark we can show some comparisons of that as well.
I am excited.
Next, talking about
since
shadows,
you know my rig is pretty good, so when I'm not streaming,
the first option is the soft
running these at
option.
max settings and having a good FPS is
on
pretty
the trees,
doable.
Shadow quality is improved and more detailed on the floor, so you can see the outlines. The parameters for soft shadows mean that
I can't
the
get
higher
like
up you
super
go,
crazy
the
though.
softer
Like
they
I
actually
think
start
I
to
need
look,
more
as you can
RAM.
see here. The closer an object is, and the shadow is closer to your eyes, the more firm and, you know, distinctive those lines are. The leaves are obviously further
get,
away,
like,
so they naturally blur out a little
even
bit more,
higher FPS,
which is closer to how real life would go. So that's the new feature. This is a setting, and you can turn this off if you wanted it to just be permanently detailed. But as you could see, even far away, being that defined,
This might
it kind
break
of
some
loses
mods,
that
but
sort of middle ground.
I'm sure they'll figure out
Having that sort of
whatever the
variable
fuck.
setting, having the soft shadows on, adds a lot more depth, I think, at least to my eyes. But it's an option you
Sure
can
the
turn
mod
on
makers
and
will
off.
figure out
This
how
is
to-
only something you can change on Windows and Mac, however, with PS5
The
having
VOD,
the highest setting enabled
the
by
VOD's
default,
fucked up
so
thanks to
bear that in
Professor
mind.
Layton.
You'll
Or
have the soft shadows
Layton's
permanently.
Mystery Journey has
So
the
system
MCA's
config, graphics
OS game
settings, and
OSD,
depending on the
according
platform
to
you
Twitch,
play,
even though YouTube
settings
doesn't give
and
a shit.
options may vary, obviously. This applies to
So
every
it flags
shadow
the
you'll
stuff,
see in the
and so it's
entire
flagged
game,
it so
he
much
says.
that I can't
So that's
publish
pretty
my
awesome.
VODs
So
immediately.
if it's a shadow of your character, or
I have
a
to publish
boss
them
or a
afterwards.
plinth or an aetherite, they'll all be affected the same way. So
The
now,
VODs will be
limited
slightly
to a
delayed
few
thanks to
places
that.
in the game, they say there are some new water effects. This demonstrates a new tech they're employing, allowing the team to better display waves and water physics.
Layton's broke my VOD.
Where is this, you ask? If I turn the camera a bit, the scenario team will be very mad at me.
I can't solve a puzzle to remove the claim.
Somewhere in solution 9.
It was kind
presumably,
of like a
as you
puzzle
can
to figure out
kinda
why the
guess.
fuck the claim was
But,
happening.
yeah, that looks like very choppy, stormy seas. I like the lightning bolts as well, flashing in the background. That looks really cool. Next, we have a shot of Camp Drybone over in Fanalan in the starting area, showing the NPCs that have been updated here and the landscape. So
They
some
update him. Who
NPCs
gives
do
a
get
fuck about him?
backdated, including these. You'll notice the eyes are actually moving, Yoshi P says. This might influence cutscenes and how characters show emotions, so it's actually turned off during those. Same goes for G-pose. This is just a little detail we like to add, and it only happens during your normal gameplay. Do we need it? Probably not. Did we want it? Most definitely, he laughs, end quote. So all of the little details go towards enriching the bigger picture of the world and, you know, that world building, the story building. So apparently the team worked very hard to bring more of that world alive.
YMCA?
With little bits like this, as you can clearly see. And I really like the fact that
Shit is
NPCs can
real.
blink and their pupils can move. That's something I don't want to go back from, honestly, after seeing it. So next, Yoshi P wants to show Tulialal. So this is actually the main
It's the new
city
area.
in Dawn Trail. This is what it actually looks like and where the expansion presumably begins. And Yoshi P turns off repeatedly in this footage, as you could see, trying not to spoil too much. I think honestly they showed too much here, but they just wanted to show as much as possible. They're very proud of what they've, you know, actually done here. And Yoshi P says a lot of work went into this. So, and you could really tell Tokyo is very magical. They also toggle nighttime as well. You can see all those lanterns turn on. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, like
absolutely
the amount of
magical. Yeah. And then there's a view from the top of the city where Yoshi P says, and I quote, "A place you can get to if you try really hard." End quote. So yes, this is Kagome Tower 2.
Another fucking jump puzzle, dude.
Return if you're a fan of those.
Oh,
I personally cannot wait for there to be an obscure sightseeing location on another lamppost to land on. That's going to be fun. Yoshi P says the tower over there also looks like you can climb it. End quote. So expect lots of jumping puzzles in various areas, including the cities, which is going to be exciting. And now a close-up of fruit. Dear. I look at the detail on all of these objects. Obviously, the small like, clutter objects have been changed and upgraded. He says, "No more low poly grapes," end quote, and laughs. The textures on the barrels, the rope there, the sacks, the textures there on the floor as well.
Big ass pineapples.
Everything is so much higher res, and of course the grapes
they
are
look
no longer just.
It was just because the lollipop.
So a bit sad there. If you're expecting low poly grapes in Tulialal, you're going to be disappointed. Another graphical option is graphical upscaling. As you can see, there is FSR and NVIDIA DLSS as well.
Okay, he's got both.
He says, quote, "We're using some super techniques to increase performance while we're enhancing the graphics." End quote. And then I move to slides to explain this. So super resolution will be implemented on every platform. This is a feature that restores the image quality of low-res images, therefore minimizing resolution degradation. So it's actually FSR 1.0, oof, and NVIDIA DLSS 2.0, which isn't too bad. FSR will be enabled by default, and those playing on Windows with a graphics card that supports DLSS 2.0, they recommend changing the resolution settings to that when you can.
To that.
This has resolution scaling and also enables dynamic resolution when you use these features, which is pretty cool. And obviously, lots of games have this now. And people complain when it's not in game, so there you go. Yoshi P says, so if you have a machine that supports this and want consistent FPS, I recommend keeping this setting on, end quote. For the PS4 and Xbox Series S, both are included in the graphical update, though they do say certain features may not be applicable. To reduce stress on the PS4, super sampling will be reduced, while dynamic resolution and LOD, which is the low detail models on distant objects, will be force enabled. For Xbox, for Series S, to reduce stress, the LOD for shadows will be forcibly enabled.
Okay.
There are also some settings, and obviously these will be on all platforms as well.
Why do you get this screenshot of it?
Yeah, bear in mind that's not all of the changes, but these are the main ones that people wanted to know about. Yoshi P says, as previously mentioned, everything we're introducing newly in 7.0 will already have these changes applied, but we didn't get to everything that we have in the game right now.
We
started with main things like job-specific gear. The 6.0 job gear will get updated graphically in 7.1, except for the Paladin gear.
Yeah, we had Yoshi.
We use that model data for
like the PvP one, I think.
As a result, the Paladin gear is already updated, and you can expect that to be in the game. Everyone else gets updated in 7.1 for the 6.0 job gear, just to reiterate what that is. So, moving on to a big segment about blacklisting players.
What about the job gear?
What that updated in 7 is already updated, and you can expect that to be in the game. Everyone else gets updated in 7.1 for the 6.0 job gear, just to reiterate what that is.
Was it 6.0 job gear?
Now, we started with main things like job-specific gear.
The
6.0
the
job
gear is
will
getting
get
updated
graphically in 7.1 as updated.
I get you.
The nefarious side of Final Fantasy XIV and dealing with it.
They're updating the blacklist
Yoshi
options.
P says, I don't really like to have too many rules myself. An example would be supported gamepads. I think players should have the freedom to choose their own environment, he says, end quote. So the new improvements include enhanced blacklist functionality,
block more people
list, a term filter,
in better ways,
an estate expulsion feature, and enhanced lodestone privacy settings. So what does all that mean? So as you can see,
I can keep Dwight out of my fucking house is basically what this means.
Messages, but also their
character
character
even block their whole model.
Hidden. This will apply to characters tied to the entire service account of that character you have blacklisted. Blacklisted players do display in certain situations where visibility is necessary, such as when party together in a duty. However, even when their character model is visible, their name is displayed as simply unknown. Furthermore, a notification will indicate when they try to speak during duties, and it will be hidden, and players may elect to temporarily see what they have written in the chat via using a subcommand over that
in
text.
your walls. Yeah, okay.
It will be hidden if they're blacklisted. The mute list
this is pretty thin walls. I mean, it's an apartment,
and this is applied to all characters on the muted characters service account as well. Their known names will.
You must have heard the AC.
But when you're in a party or the same alliance during duties.
Okay, the blacklist has been improved,
will be carried forward. It's backdated. Up to 200 characters can be registered to this blacklist, and data is stored on the server side.
Blacklist everyone. Luckily, I have not had to do that. Really,
for certain situations.
At least not often.
This data is stored initially in specified terms that you don't want. For example, you might see people gill selling.
You can filter out
actually
terms.
censor out that word, and it would automatically block that. This applies to say, tell, yell, shout, and emotes in all circumstances in the entire game. It does actually not apply to link shells, cross-world link shells, party chat, or free company chat though. So, but just, you know, say, tell, yell, shout, and emotes. So if you're fed up of somebody, you know, spamming some recruitment message or something like that, you can filter terms, which is really cool. It's a shame that wasn't in years ago, honestly. The state expulsion feature allows you to make a list of no entry.
I hope they don't block me from the jump puzzle house after what I said about their jump puzzles.
So same account, so they get turned away and teleported out.
All right, I get it.
In terms of the lodestone privacy settings, these then allow for greater control over what people can see on your lodestone. You can limit who can view certain aspects of your lodestone character page, such as your profile, your achievements, and your friends list.
Hide yourself.
Visibility settings can be limited to your friends.
Okay.
So your activity, and the above settings.
Block list on that too. Who is on the lodestone all the time?
Updates on the lodestone as well. That's really cool. So now we've got through the sort of sad side of things, but needed, honestly, and very cool that they're doing that. Event stuff. We've got Yokai Watch. Yokai Watch returns with a new
Yokai Watch goats
from Yokai.
I have all these though, but I don't have this. This is the new thing.
Yoshi P says, since we added portraits after our last Yokai Watch collab, we asked if we can add some for the next, and we got the okay. So here's a new portrait, end quote. This event starts on Wednesday, the 24th of April, and runs up to the 25th of May, I believe.
Got a whole
month.
So
that's pretty exciting if you want to take part in a Yokai Watch event.
I should be able to.
Details yet.
I don't know if there's any extra new stuff except this, and I don't even know what you need for this. But
we don't know if they're adding new weapons.
Should be easy then for me though, since I've done the rest of the stuff.
No idea, but we do know there's a portrait section, so that's cool.
I do like these because it makes fates in the older areas pretty active though.
On the 14th of May until the 24th of June. So that's something to be looking
I didn't really participate in the previous treasure trove thing, but that's because I was busy playing other shit.
The media tour for Dawn Trail for content creators, influencers, and media starts on the 15th of May. This actually tours around the world, ending on the 30th.
Bringing back
of May.
the Dragon Quest
They're
10
visiting
collab.
Los Angeles in North America, as well as Berlin in Germany. So that's exciting for anybody who is attending that. And hopefully we get some really cool news out of that and footage and things. Hopefully some cool people get invited. I can't wait to see who and cheer them along. There will be a return of the Dragon Quest X crossover.
Bro, I don't know what the LXXI means for live. Oh, it means 81.
If you want to do the Dragon Quest X crossover, sorry, it's early. I've been up a while.
I should play Dragon Quest.
Maybe, who knows?
11
on the 16th. So there you go. We're going to be seeing a job trailer. That's going to be exciting.
When is this? Late May, right? No, late June. Never mind.
The benchmark trailer, looking at all of the job actions and trying to figure out what they are. So I can't wait to see who's right about what they guess, and I can't wait to see a job trailer. Honestly, there's going to be 48-hour maintenance for Dawn Trail because it's enormous.
48 hours.
Access for Dawn Trail starts on the 28th.
You should play Final Fantasy IX first.
With that being said,
you should shut up.
The next segment is actually a realm resplendent with Warriors of Light. This is just player stats and information. Basically, to wrap up, there are over 30 million players worldwide now. Final Fantasy XIV has 240 accolades received worldwide, with 313 nominations. 88 Aetherytes were reached in development, so that's how many are in the game, compared to 2.0 when they had 27. This also does not include 7.0's Aetherytes in the 88 as well, so 88 Aetherytes, that's a lot. There are 325 duties available in the Duty Finder. This doesn't include PvP, gold saucer stuff, or content like Eureka. That's a lot of content. There are 159 hours of cutscenes. This also includes side quests
159
as well.
hours of cutscenes.
There are over 4,917 minutes of music in the game. Holy moly, with over 1,583 songs. Masayoshi Soken is truly a god, really is. That's a lot of music, I didn't realize. There are 16,096 tons.
Bro, who's got time to beat Chrono Trigger FF9 and it?
What was it, a kilogram or something?
Dragon Quest 11, man.
Materia melded in the past year was equal to the total platinum reserves in the Earth.
A nerd stat is this.
Far-fetched. 46,152 kilometers is the number of corks fired in terms of distance.
Oh, that's me. I bought a shitload of those and spammed them. Damn.
Told you these are getting
Welcome.
ridiculous. 54,350,656 liters is apparently the amount in the
Alright, this is some
out a
nerd
survey.
shit.
I don't remember a survey. This might be Japan only. When they started playing the game, we've got favorite
When
amounts
you
of
start
players.
playing
Apparently, the top one is the company
shitload of
based off
Shadowbringers
stats, I
players,
presume.
dude. That was me.
Players. Apparently, the top.
That was me.
Top one is the company Chocobo. That's based off stats, I presume. And then the SDS Fenrir, and then the Fatter Cat. That's mostly because of convenience and when you get those mounts, presumably. And then favorite minions, apparently the Starbird. And when you get those mounts, presumably.
Wait, hold on.
And then the Fatter
favorite mounts. Yeah, there we go. It's pretty good. The Mega Shiba, I think. Do I have that? The pod is pretty good too.
Cat. That's mostly because of convenience and when you get
Maybe the
those mounts,
Torgold dog
presumably.
will be high up
And then
there.
favorite minions, apparently the Starbird. Then
why the Starbird?
Fat Cat, and then Lesser
Corgis.
Panda. That's interesting. Favorite home points are Limsa Laminsa, unsurprisingly.
Ew. Ew. Horny. Disgusting, dude. Damn, no one gives a fuck about Shirogane. The hell is this? And the blue girl? What do you mean the blue girl? What? Also, company Chocobo.
And then the Fatter Cat. That's mostly because of convenience and when you get those mounts, presumably.
Do we care, chat?
And then favorite minions.
Can you pretend
apparently
you
the
care?
Starbird, then Fat Cat, and then Lesser Panda. That's interesting. Favorite home points are Limsa Laminsa, unsurprisingly. Gridania, and then Old Charlian. Most formidable foe, although I'm not sure what stat this is behind, is apparently.
What does that even mean? Most formidable foe? 80s? Oh god, the pandemonium.
Apparently Hades, Endsinger, then Warrior of Light.
The girl
which
turns
is
into that bird.
interesting.
Oh.
Then we have what Final Fantasy XIV means to
Oh,
you.
yeah, that's
So
right.
some word associations. First, the Japanese one.
Oh god. MMO.
And then the English one. Personally, there are words on there, but words
Why they put the
that
sheep?
aren't on there that should be. But yeah. And so merch time and announcements then is not too much. First, they showed us really,
They're wholesome
really
in there.
interesting Bahamut and
There's a
Meteon
fat
plate.
cat back
They
there.
say this big one in the background isn't for sale, which is really sad. I'm not sure why they showed that then, because I want to buy the big one. The little ones.
I'm
are
not
cute, I
buying the
guess. Not my cup
FF14
of-
China. What do you
Memories
mean?
of Light, which is Japan only, where you get to print your own screenshots.
I'm not gonna
in
eat
a
off
little
that.
Book of memories. That's cute. Although it is Japan only. Wave 2 of the
I don't have
potato
enough
chips
space in
with
my
the Final Fantasy XIV crossover. with
apartment. What is
Kikei-
this, dude?
Kikea? Wow. Kikea is going
Potato
to the chip
chips?
company with the deliciously
Great.
hot whatever. Wave 2 of the Heidi
What is this
statue.
collab?
That's available on all of the.
Oh, that's
on screen
expensive.
if you want to get that.
350
Planetarium show in
360 bucks. See, I could have bought this. Instead, I bought the Apple Vision Pro. Aren't you happy?
listed on screen if you want to get that. A planetarium show in Japan only, featuring the tale of Eorzea's Divine and Celestial. There's some details on there if you're lucky enough to go to that.
Sounds cool.
And Final Fantasy 16 Rising Tide DLC releases on the 18th.
Bro is advertising a different game here.
Checking out if you want more Final Fantasy 16 and Valisthea.
Wait a minute, April 18th? That's soon.
I do. That game was amazing. Go play it. And then finally, they're hiring a marketing planner and community planner in Japan for the Square Enix team. The QR codes are on screen. So if you're lucky enough to be living in Japan and you want to apply for a position at Square Enix, there you go.
There you go.
Don't forget.
Go work for them here.
Get chosen.
Then you can move to Japan. I'm not going to go be an English teacher.
So yeah,
I ain't teaching kids.
From a producer live part 80. Quite a lengthy one, as you can probably.
Only thing I'll teach them is a lesson.
Talking, a lot of discussion about technical terms, and a lot of information about the blacklist features and protecting players. It's really interesting to see how much
the new graphic update stuff
a better play experience for everyone, especially now. Most excited for in Dawn Trail, for me, my personal picks were certainly the graphical update features and seeing it in the game. That was mind-blowing to me. It's much better than seeing it in a picture, isn't it, side by side? So anyway, much love. Enjoy the rest of your day. More videos on the way from the benchmark and many other things, and I'll see you all next time.
All right, what is this guy saying? Hold on.
It's a massive day for the 14 community.
This guy graphics, but I thought this was a PvP update. Never mind. Damn. I was going to talk about PvP. That's what it said. I didn't know if they talked about PvP or not. This other recap said nothing about PvP. They need to give me everything. All right, what the hell is this?
Streaming is over. Thank you for watching today. Thank you. Ending making time. I am queen. Yeah.
What? Why'd you link this, bro? What? He's dead.
Enough. Love and peace? No. Love and dog. Thank you.
What the hell did she mean by that? Bro. This is Task. Bro, what kind of task is this? It's already losing. Yeah, nice task. You skip tutorial text if you die? That seems like an oversight. Like, why would you build it like that? That sounds bad. Also, there's more tutorial text right there. What do you mean? All right, where's the crazier ones? Yeah, this audio is crunchy as fuck. Let's see a little, bro. Okay, yeah, cool game. You know, I did something like that in one of the levels. And just killed him. Yeah, this level is kind of fucking annoying. Yeah, it must be nice to know where you have to go. That is disgusting. That is nasty. How are these levels supposed to tie into the story now that I think about it even more? I think I already asked this question, but yeah, cool level. Cool stupid level. What do you mean, kids game? You are stuck on this platform just like me. Amazing. Just fantastic. Die. All right. Bro. I have a lot of questions. James' channel again?
I'm going to show you the very first time the word f was used in a video game. Nowadays, swearing in video games is nothing surprising, but this was not always the case. Swearing really wasn't accepted in video games at all until the 90s when rating systems became commonplace. Originally, I wanted to discover the very first swear word in a video game, but the definition of what a swear word is kind of fuzzy. It relies a lot on where and how you were brought up, and even your cultural
Hey, who
background.
said you're allowed to
That
say
made
that?
Finding solid information very difficult. For something that nobody's going to argue with, I decided on the first ever F-bomb, and that guy lives in here. This is actually a NES game. This game is called Bakuto Shipaton-kun, which roughly translates to Explosive Fighter Paton. This is a Nintendo family computer, better known as a Famicom. This is the
That's
Japanese
more like
version of the NES. I reckon it's way cooler. As an expansion, Japan got the Famicom Disk System, which takes these
This
three
stream is all
floppy
about
disks.
respect.
This disk system worked perfectly 2 days ago when I was preparing for this video, and now it has decided to just keep reading the disk over and over again without stopping. The Famicom disk system may just be the most unreliable piece of video game hardware in existence. Thankfully, I have other options. This is called a Sharp Twin Famicom. Sharp got the license from Nintendo to make their own unit, which is basically just a Famicom and a disk system in one package. These things are super cool.
Damn.
Hopefully the disk side of this still works. Yay! 1988. The first in a video game. Such calming music for a game where you essentially murder each other with big guns. Let's have a game, shall we? Instruction or game start. Let's just jump in. I'm waiting. Sure, I'll just choose that one. Waiting again. Oh dear! Turn to side B and insert to f***ing box. There it is. The very first F-bomb in a video game. I actually found this accidentally a few years ago. I bought a huge bunch of Famicom Disk System games and I was testing them all because, you know, you can't trust floppy disks. And this thing just suddenly popped up on my screen. I laughed so f***ing much, I knew this was something special. Apparently, the disk system is a f***ing box. As far as I can tell, this is somebody who doesn't really know English trying to be trendy in a way that they don't understand. I will turn to side B and insert to f***ing box. And now we can start the nice relaxing murder. This game's a pretty typical tank combat game with a few extra features. Once you destroy your opponent's tank, they have to run around and try and avoid you. Eventually a new tank is airdropped in and they can get in it to keep playing. The same thing happens if your own tank gets destroyed. I can't let them get that tank.
Kinda lit.
Yeah, there goes one of them.
He died.
Now there's a spare tank. If someone gets their tank blown up, they can try and get that to keep going in the game. Hopefully it's not me. Although it's... it is me! Each level's different, and there are actually power-ups, although they don't seem to appear very often. Is that a power-up? Oh, I didn't get it. Oh yes, it is a power-up.
What is that, supposed to be a pig?
The construction option is actually to make your own custom tank specs. You get 30 points to spread through speed, turn, range, and armor. You can test your tank with the Player 2 controller. And your tanks get saved to the disc, so you keep them forever. I can't get through the nostrils. I've been collecting video games for a while, and I'm often buying new things. I take a photo of everything I get and put it on Floatplane. If that sounds like something you'd like to see, you can join me there. It's $1 a month, and the link's in the description.
You would have videos like this just ready. You were gonna fuck up my recommended because now it's just gonna be a bunch of Australian YouTubers who have retro game consoles. You know it's the 25th anniversary for Digimon animation? You got finances. That sounds like so much fun. All right, is there anything else? Looks like it might be about that time. Recommended is boring. That's rough. My tabs. Bro, 35 minutes and it's almost 10 p.m. UK dash cams? Wait, bruv. Going to bed? I'm not going to bed, dipshit. I'm talking about viewer vote. Talking about the viewer vote. When to start that. Why old anime is slowly becoming unwatchable. All right, let me pee quick. All right. Watch this and then would like to get to the viewer vote before it's too late. Sure. I guess. I don't know why I added that. You should have to redeem points. Alright, I don't trust that video. That probably will give me DMCA somehow.
Been waiting quite some time to get our hands on Sakura Wars.
Holy shit, Sakura Wars!
In this evening.
Anime. You can't really get away from it. It's in the sky when you walk down the street. You go to a baseball game and it followed you there too. You just want a cup of coffee, and it will not leave you alone.
Hashire.
Telephones used to be for talking to people. Now you
Whatever
watch
the rest
Sailor
of the
Moon
lyrics
on
are.
the top of a mountain. We no longer live in yellow subtitle world where the hobby was relegated to fan conventions and comic book stores. But for some people, that's just not enough. You could spend an entire hour picking out something good, and even if you like it at the end of the day, a lot of people say to themselves, I bet there was something better. This paradox of choice has led a couple of people down the road less traveled, sidestepping conventional anime. And as you go down that road, it leads to increasingly more esoteric forms of entertainment. Rare printings of shows made exclusively for airlines, live TV recordings that are so blurry that they border on unwatchable, and searches for entire movies that may have only aired a single time. The call of lost media speaks to us all, and when searching for the abstract and the unknown, a singular question drives people forward. That question being, where's the anime? If somebody was going to ask you where anime was, I think it would be kind
Golf
of
anime.
confusing. The majority of people would say that it's online, or possibly on home video.
That Mario?
But before a series even makes its
As
way
Mario.
onto TV, well, it has to come from somewhere now, doesn't it?
As
And that
Luigi look like
somewhere
shit.
is film. Or at least it used to be. The world of film contained the majority of anime for over 100 years, and many people consider it to be the final frontier of lost media as well. Everything from TV
Why did those
shows
things
to
look
full
that way?
movies used to be stored on film, and
Hackman's
oftentimes they
fucking
contain
talking to me,
things that are
holy
so
shit.
undocumented that we don't even know that they exist. Commercials that only aired a handful of times as an example. Trailers that differ wildly from the final product, and sometimes entire series that we only know about through TV guide listings. Well, if there's so much lost media out there, so much anime waiting to be discovered, why don't we hear about people restoring them from film? Well, the answer is fairly obvious. The barrier of
Doesn't get
entry
it at
is
all.
so high that most people simply don't have the time nor the resources to even touch this. Anyone can rip a VHS tape, but for every 10 million people with
Toriyama
VCR,
was so real for
you
that.
might find that one person that can scan a film, and even less that can restore it. Here's what the Mario Brothers anime used to look like on VHS. It's not particularly bad or anything, but you could tell it should be a little bit sharper than that. And since it came out in 1986, this was the very best that we could possibly get. It only came out on home video, so what can you do? Well, it remained that way until just recently, when somebody scanned the original film as it aired in movie theaters from the original sources, and now, here's what it looks like in 4K. Film reels contain some of the highest resolution videos ever made, and you'll often find some pretty crazy things on them too. Things like series that are so unknown that they border on myth and legend.
Lesbian volleyball
Maybe that's
anime?
a little bit too far,
I
but
need to
this is
see
the kind
that.
of thing that gets me up in the morning, and one such anime was found earlier this year, which made the rounds pretty quickly within the lost media community. It's not often that you find an anime on a film reel, and it's doubly unlikely to find an anime from a company that no longer exists. Adding on to that, it was from a company that destroyed almost every single anime that they ever made. Or at least most of them anyway, I'll get to that later in the video. The point being is sometimes you don't even know what you have in your hands. So here's my first-hand account of what we believe to be the very last copy of a series stuck on film.
A fad or a foreshadowing? Are we all susceptible to the lure of
Otaku.
information as our access to it becomes unlimited?
Saving Shadar.
The anime starts with an old man who traveled a long way up a mountain, collapsing in a cave. In it lies Shadar, the
That's
boy
just like me
savior of the
in
world,
college.
waiting to be awoken from his cryogenic sleep. The old man tells Shadar of his destiny, and then he slowly fades away. The story then begins, and it becomes an episodic adventure anime. Before Shonen Jump, you had things like Shonen Sunday with characters like Marine Boy, Charge Man,
Marine Boy,
and Shadar the Shadow Boy, all fighting monsters with blasters and bare fists, or in Shadar's case, a magic sword of light. Each episode would follow
Look how
him as
the
he
hilt of it
explores
is
the
doing
ruined
shit.
world, and at the end of each one, you would have to tune in next time for the next exciting episode of Shadar. Populating the anime is a bunch of fairly generic characters. It was the 60s. Don't be too hard on it. You've got Professor Mambo, who provides Shadar with all of his scientific support.
Mambo?
He flies around in a UFO, using what I can only assume to be some sort of 1960s futuristic scotch tape to hold it all together. That or it's just really, really high resolution and nobody ever thought anyone would see this. It's also got a talking dog sidekick in it, because every single show back then
You really
had to
gotta do
have
that.
one. And then you have the ultimate evil, the ancient demon
Look how the dog has
Ghoster,
glasses.
a vampire monster with a cape that can shapeshift at will. I love this guy. Most of the stories center around him impersonating village chiefs and royalty, you know, just important people trying to turn the world against the main character. And a lot like Golden Bat, his powers are undefined and made up on the fly. So, you know,
And
they
a
keep
beard?
things interesting. He's got a talking cat as a sidekick. He's just kind of there.
They have a
Doesn't
talking
really
cat,
do
too?
anything. If you're wondering why the story's so simple, the delineation between cartoon and anime, it was not as distinct as it is today. Most of the characteristics that people would associate with anime weren't really established, so back then most people just considered it another cartoon. It reminds me of stuff like Thundar the Barbarian. I used to watch that a lot as a kid.
Oh,
It's got
God.
abandoned buildings in it, ancient magic, giant monsters running amok. Lots of spooky stuff for the kids to enjoy. You know, for a while. Anyway, at some point they dropped that talking dog. Ghoster's cat just turns into a regular cat for some reason. I don't know why. And the story turns dramatically towards the dark. It all coincides with the introduction of Shadar's sidekick, Rocco. He's got no powers. Rocco is just some kid. His
Rocco
family was turned
is
into
a
monsters
crazy
by
name.
Ghoster. Did I mention that he can do that?
What?
He's
Furry?
magic. Do I need to explain that the main villain can just like turn people into monsters? A child would not need that explained to them, okay? Unfortunately, I don't have the first half of the episode
turn
where
to
any of that
furry.
goes down, but it doesn't end all that well for Rocco. It's not often you see an anime where a kid's family burns themselves alive, but
It's
that
like, alright.
happens here, and it's kind of brutal, especially for something this old. People understandably thought that this anime was terrifying at the time, and it granted it a reputation as a horror anime, though really, it's more of like an adventure cartoon. What exactly scared them is unknown. But here's a few examples I can give from the episodes that still exist. One starts
Why
with
is it
the
like a
demon
Giga
Ghoster
Chad there in
ending
the
man
flashback?
who carved a human mask for somebody to wear. Later on, Shadar is dispatched by a king to try and look for somebody who ends up being a faceless imposter. Towards the end of that episode, his lack of face is revealed, and then he gets sent plummeting to his end. That's one thing that you really notice about this show. Someone gets bumped off every single story. In the first one, the old man passes
On a cross?
In another one, someone walks into a fire. Another one has all of these human-shaped clay
Love me some
monsters
Space Ghost
crumble
coast to coast.
dust, screaming right before the viewer's eyes, and I can kind of see why this had such an impact on young viewers. These are all from the early parts of the series, too. It's anyone's guess how much darker it gets. Much of the history of this anime is shrouded in mystery. It went by many, many names, making it very, very difficult to look up. In Brazil, the show was known as Sombrita. In Venezuela, it went by Shadow Boy. And in Japan, it
Shadow
was
Boy.
known as Adventure Boy Shadar. It was broadcast on the Italian channel Junior TV for a while, where the majority of these episodes come from, but as far as I can tell, the rest of them are lost. Around half of the series just doesn't exist anymore. And the episodes that we do have are such bad quality, you know, we may as well not even have them. There isn't even any real consensus as to how many episodes of this there are. A few websites say there's over 100, some say there's only around 26. Nobody really knows, it's that old.
Pretty
It's a
wild
series
number.
that survives by VHS
Fluctuation
rips
range.
and VHS alone. All in different languages, by the way. all
Those
from
guys
different
did have like
countries,
huge, like
all
they
in
had like
different
6 heads going on.
quality. Is it good?
Almost.
Is it bad? Is it historically relevant? Who knows? You can't really watch it. If you do want to go down that road and attempt to see something nobody's really seen since the 1960s, I really, really, really recommend you not do that, and you're not gonna have fun. It's not gonna be a good time. Here's some things about the quality of this anime that I ran into when I tried to watch this. Black and white episodes. Episodes at low resolution. Some episodes that move because they were recorded with a camcorder that bounces up and down. Stories with gigantic watermarks.
Have people not heard of
Episodes
tripods?
where the audio doesn't match what people are saying. Episodes in languages that you don't understand. Episodes in the wrong aspect ratio. Episodes that only exist as fragments, so you start the series in the beginning of the episode and then it just cuts off and you don't know how they end. One watermark on top of another watermark on top of another watermark.
Damn.
With that said, it aired all over the world, so it's kind of weird that it disappeared like this. But in the face of its extreme obscurity, it gained a reputation as a show that scared a lot
Oh
of
yeah, I
kids.
hate the
What's
multi-part
my
shit
source
where
on
one
this?
part in the middle is like just
15-year-old
missing.
comments from 2006. One of the first videos ever uploaded to YouTube was a black and white clip of Shadar, and we're really lucky we can even still read it. You might not be aware of this, but earlier this year, YouTube banished a lot of content to the no comment zone a while back, so any anime that could even moderately be considered a cartoon had its discussions completely wiped out. And it saddens me when old videos just kind of get muted like this. You can't tell what people think about it. Luckily, through random chance really, you can still see what people think of Shadar, and a bunch of what people said is pretty interesting. One person says, in Peru, the series was broadcast by Panamericana Channel 5 since 1975 and was repeated until 1980. The first episode was called The Mummy of Gopcha. It was a really chilling episode. It was a pleasure to feel terror. It had no beginning, and the series began directly with a voiceover that indicated the title of the chapter. Ghoster was the ultimate demon. Shadar will likely never be re-released due to a bunch of legal shenanigans, to put it lightly. I'll get into that in a bit, but the short end of it is nobody owns this anime anymore, which has afforded it quite a lot of protection from copyright hounds. You see, one of the advantages to an anime company going out of business is it allows the show to propagate throughout the internet completely undisturbed. I've got a feeling even if every single anime got removed from the internet one day, you know, Shadar will still probably be bouncing around in 240p in black and white.
There's still hope.
How half of this show became lost in the first place is kind of interesting in itself.
Brother, it's a plush of an anime character.
Into many other lost anime. As I mentioned before, the company that
37%
made Hero Shadar no longer exists, and even when they were around, they weren't really on the up and up, as they say. During their 6-year run as a company, they changed their name 3 times. According to a couple of very helpful Doraemon wikis, Nippon TV Video was created as Japan Broadcast Video Studio in 1965. They then lasted with that name until 1968, when Shadar finished airing. Then they went by the name Tokyo TV Video, and then they changed their name to Nippon TV Video in 1971, immediately after they basically went completely out of business.
2%.
This name shuffle is a byproduct of a bunch of shady
no
management
way.
that eventually caused the company to dissolve overnight, taking many anime with it. Nippon TV Video is known for being a kind of Bermuda Triangle of lost anime, and nearly everything that they've touched has become lost, or was preserved very, very poorly. Say what you will about Shadar, at least you can watch some of it. Tatakai Osper? That's gone. Most people don't care about 60s anime. It's kind of important to discuss here for a second though, because it frames what happens to many other anime that they made, and all we have is the intro, the music, and nothing else, so I can't even expand on it if I wanted to, so I may as well talk about it now. 53 episodes were produced, and not a single one of them survives.
Damn.
You can't watch one episode of Tatakai Osper. And
cooked.
it continues. 70s fashion anime Moncherie Coco is also gone. Of the 13 episodes they made, none survive. All we have is some cell art from auction sites and a theme song to go
But
with
she's
it.
slayed.
I highly doubt anyone in the 1970s was going, I bet people decades from now are going to look through newspapers to find pictures of some anime we made. But, well, that's what people did. Some of the only images of this exist as newspaper clippings, which is a lot more common than you would think. What's really frustrating about the whole situation is it ran on TV into the early 90s where, well, that was well within the era where TV recordings became a thing.
Beautiful
which means
VHS.
somebody should have it. It would be incredibly unlucky if they didn't. Occasionally you'll see some people say that they have the whole series recorded from when it aired, but nobody's sharing those tapes for some reasons that I'll get into later in the video. If you're wondering why we even have footage of any of these shows, it's because the intros were on a compilation of popular 60s and 70s anime on VHS. Coincidentally, that's the same reason that we have the opening to Shadar. If it wasn't on some bargain bin tape, we wouldn't even know how it started. Now, in theory, there's a Laserdisc version of this collection too, and it's from something called the Anime Memorial TV Renaissance Series. Sounds like a funeral that you would have for lost media from Japan, but it's got some of the only proof that many of these shows ever made it onto TV. If you get your hands on this thing, be prepared to have dozens of openings to anime that haven't aired in decades. How this all became lost in the first place is even stranger. For fans of Fujiko Fujio, this is all gonna be fairly common knowledge. The very first Doraemon anime has been famously lost since it first aired, and it's probably the most famous piece of lost anime on the entire lost anime spectrum. As the story goes, in the middle of production, the president of the company paid
The
off
Doraemon
his
is
debt,
still going.
and then he just disappeared one day, in the middle of Doraemon airing as it was on TV. With nobody to run the company, they basically shut down overnight, and that's what happened to most of their anime. The creators of Doraemon were understandably weirded out by the whole situation, and they barred it from ever being re-released, and even blocked it from being rerun on TV. Rumors say the entire show was thrown away to save money, though a few second-hand prints are said to still exist in private hands. Those are the same kind of prints that Shadar was found on too, so we might see the original Doraemon one day as well. That's assuming it exists at all. 70s preservation was not what it is today, meaning that if any of these animes still survive, they're probably on the brink of destruction. And now would probably be a good time to bring up how somebody found a 16mm film reel for an anime we thought to be lost in the first place. Well, before the 1990s, when people switched over to mastering anime
depressed
on
Doraemon?
tape, they would edit on film using the original negatives, and then after that they would make positive copies to send out to TV stations. These channels would then run the film on a telecine.
You guys hear that they made that it was revealed that in Detective Conan, two of the characters are actually cousins that we didn't know about necessarily relationship-wise before.
Saved these prints, preventing them from being destroyed. However, Japan is an unforgiving nation when it comes to film preservation, and not a lot of these collectors were very well equipped to properly store any of this. It resulted in many of them literally fading away. The older film gets, the more that it fades, and Shadar was one such series. If it wasn't scanned when it would have been lost in the span of a couple of years. To put it simply, Japan is very humid, and having an anime just sit in a box somewhere is not a good idea. Take a look at how bad Shadar was before it was fixed. I don't even know how you get color from something that looks like this, but there's some amazing
I don't know if in my storage if I have any old VHSs. I think I do, but
to correct this, but sometimes an anime is too far gone and, well, there's really nothing you can do. Not only do anime fade, they also get attacked by the environment. Things like mold eat holes in the film, and that's what all these little green specks are. They're pieces of the film that are no longer there because they got eaten through by mold, and now, well, the anime is the way it is, and there's nothing you can do about it. As an example of how bad it can be, here's what a badly damaged episode of Sally the Witch looks like. Now, this isn't lost media at all, just putting that out there, but it's never had an HD version, and if it's not done now, it's never going to be. Unfortunately, by the time this reached the right people, it was basically done. I mean, you can see for yourself. Sally the Witch was anime's first magical girl, so it's really, really sad to see something like this happen. If mold and fading weren't bad enough, there's also the smell. The older film gets, the more prone it is to falling apart due to something called vinegar syndrome. It's a chemical reaction that happens when the material that film is made of reacts with the air, and it's kind of like how metal will rust. As it progresses, it breaks down continuously, and it causes the film to deteriorate, and once that begins, there's really no going back. The anime will warp more and more until it literally crumbles into dust. You can slow it down with a couple of techniques, but once it begins, that anime is on its way to being lost forever. And as you can tell from the name, it doesn't smell very good either. This anime smelled so bad, it got sealed in an airtight box with the words "Do not open" written all over it. So, you know, that can't even be scanned again because your nose will burn off. There's also scratches to worry about. Yeah, it gets worse. When the 60s series Kaminari Boy was released on DVD, the first episode looked like this. Scratches, fading, vinegar syndrome. The amount of things that you have stacked against you is enough to discourage even the most hardcore anime fans. Not only do you have to contend with all of that, there's also people that don't want you to get these things in the first place. When only a single copy of an anime exists, well, telling people about it could be potentially disastrous. This is something that I like to call the lost media problem. So let's say you're looking for a lost anime, and I'm talking really, really lost. It's not on VHS, it never aired on TV, and you're pretty sure you're the only person on planet Earth who's trying to find it. What do? If you make an announcement about it, a couple of things are gonna happen. If you're lucky, somebody will say, "Oh hey, I have that, I'll send it on over." The anime gets saved, people decades later can see it. Basically, everyone wins.
What the hell's going on there?
That's the best case scenario. It's also pretty much what happened with Shadar. Somebody had it, and a few months later, now that's available in HD. But on the other hand, when people know that you want something, that means they want it too.
Really fucked
Most
up you,
people
the
would say
Griffith.
raising awareness is the right thing to do, but
Paid
as an
for that.
example of how that can go horribly wrong, you need look no further than the retro gaming community. Now, this isn't a story you're gonna have heard of unless you're really into old video games like I am, but in 2019, there was an auction for an undumped Nintendo game from Japan. It had never been released, it was canceled, that means nobody had ever played it, and eventually it sold at auction for a wallet-busting $13,710. As you can see from this footage, it was basically done. Indy the Magical Kid was advertised heavily in 1992, and even had a bunch of artwork made for its release. Had it come out, it probably would have pushed the Famicom as hard as it could have gone, meaning people really wanted to play it, and with that said, well, people were pretty excited to see how this auction went. So it ended, somebody won, and they dumped the game online, right? No.
Nope.
The winner declared it would never be shared, and instead would be hoarded forever as a national treasure, never to leave Japan. As far as I know, it remains undumped to this very day. Nobody can play it.
I think we should
Now,
find
on
them.
one hand, I can see where people are coming from. If you consider anime and video games to be art, then it's no wonder
Karate?
people are dead set on things not leaving their country of origin. Many stolen or misplaced statues that once dotted museum halls were one day returned for very similar reasons, but video games are not statues. Is that a hot take? That felt weird saying that. Let me go ahead and be more specific. A film reel and a video game, if left standing in a single place, they'll simply disappear. What was once a game is now nothing, and now it is lost forever. It's just an empty shell that once contained what it used to be. This happens quite a lot, and it's a silent battle that's going
Some
on in the
insane
background of many
hater
of your
energy.
favorite hobbies, anime included. Again, if you knew of some lost anime that only existed on a film reel, and there was probably only one copy of it, and you were waiting for it to show up, what would you do? Would you tell somebody about it, or would you hope that it pops up one day? It might go for sale, it might not. If it does, you can get it to the right people, and if it doesn't, the lack of exposure could doom it forever. It's a hotly debated topic among anime fans
Sub
and media
versus dub
preservationists
panel.
alike, but with some luck, you mentioning something is lost could make it available immediately. I had that happen myself when I mentioned an anime wasn't online anywhere, and the second I made a video about it, 5 copies went out for sale, and afterwards it was subtitled on YouTube in a matter of weeks. In a perfect world, people would save these things so they don't end up in landfills, but in a perfect world, preservationists would not need to exist. Enter the film scanners. Earlier this year, a group going by the name Kaneko Video decided it was now or never to save anime as we know it. The project would be fan-funded,
Luigi doing?
and they would accept film reels all over the world from anyone willing to send them in. The result was dozens of anime that people had never even heard of being saved one after another, and even a couple of commercials too. And now we take a break for a product that no longer exists. Why yes, it's Glico PicPix. The world of restoration is an opportunistic hobby, so you buy what you can and you hope for the best. Such was the case with an unlabeled film containing some very odd footage. At first you don't know what to think of it, but looking at the box you can tell it's for a Japanese snack called PicPix. Now, we don't have the original commercial that this would have gone to, but here's a similar one to give you an idea of what that would have been like. The live action part is only there for a few seconds, but they recorded a dozen takes and then they drew a little mascot character and there you go. Video this sharp doesn't happen by chance. It's on 35mm film, and the bigger the film, the better the image. Starting with the smallest one that you'll find anime on, we have 8mm film. That's the type that you would record home movies on, and a few fan shorts like the famous Daikon 3 were also sold at conventions that way. Coincidentally, someone did find one of those films, but by pure coincidence, again, I've been saying
Wonder
that
Woman.
a lot today, Gainax was doing their own restoration at the same time,
That's all
so
Vader
when they
too.
found out about it, they very kindly asked that it not be destroyed, so here's a little look at the unfixed footage. An incredible amount of care was being put into color correcting the original, and they were even going to track down the individual ink IDs used for every frame of the anime. Had this come out, the difference would have been night and day. To clarify what happened, this wasn't due to any sort of intimidation tactic by Gainax. They just didn't want other people doing it since they were already doing it themselves. Presumably, they have even higher grade film than what you're seeing here, so it's going to be really exciting to see what they have planned for it. Here's hoping they have something closer to 16mm film. 16mm was what most TV anime were stored on for a majority of the 80s and most of the 90s too, and if you wanted to watch an HD version of Dragon Ball, well, there's no other way to see it. There's a lot of confusion going on as to what the original creators of that series are doing with it, but basically they have no interest in putting it out there in HD. To drive that point home, this film reel that you're seeing here, this was fished out of a dumpster. Could you imagine being the kind of person who would throw away the
Aniplex
only
pricing
HD
is
version
crazy.
of Dragon Ball? How embarrassing would that be? Then you have 35mm film. If you're wondering why the intros to a couple of anime look amazing while the shows just kind of look average, it's because a few of them used very high quality film stock just for the openings. The intro to Zeta Gundam always looked really oddly HD to me, and now that explains it. So with that setup, 35mm film for something that people only saw on TV, it's kind of overkill. Those PicPix sure do look pretty good though, don't they? You can't buy them anymore. I checked. Back to the anime, here's a trailer for the series Legend of Light, the story of Hikari. This series is notable for being one of the few anime adapted from Margaret Magazine. It was ended at a shorter than normal 19-episode run, but singles, pops, and the super underrated A-Girl all come from the same place. Even educational anime are getting saved. Here's a short film made for classrooms
Does that fish
called
have
My Little
pants?
Flying Fish is Sick. It was meant to teach children about the dangers of radiation poisoning. There was
Damn.
only a single copy of it online before it randomly went for sale, so it doesn't really get much more lost media than that. I'm told it's being shown in classrooms today thanks to this very restoration, so this is a great example of something with real-world applications being put into effect.
Shiny bands,
Now
too.
this next one, it's not going to seem interesting, but making a
Not Joel.
pineapple play the ukulele was a lot more impressive in 1987.
Holy.
According to a prior employee at Toyo Link, this short took 4.5 hours to render per frame. If you ever hear somebody complaining about their computer, go ahead and show them this dancing pineapple.
What's
I'm
with the
pretty
bananas?
Sure that'll shut them up. And finally, we have a commercial for the very, very cute 80s anime Maple Town story. It's so clear that you can see the bottom of the frame that was cut out when it aired on TV. Not only did they find a commercial, but we lucked out and found a fire safety special as well. Now you can learn to be cool about fire safety with anime in HD. Film reels
That's
are pretty
important.
much the final frontier of lost anime. Well, if something is
Why did she put a DVD in the
how far would
VHS?
you be willing to go to squeeze the tiniest bit of extra detail out of your favorite show? Well, there's quite a lot of progress being made on that front too.
Jesus.
Recently, a new device has been invented called a Doomsday duplicator. Not Doomsday, Doomsday. It was developed to intercept the RF signal from a Laserdisc player before it's even processed by the machine. This allows for 200 gigabyte lossless rips, finally allowing for 100% perfect anime copies.
Damn.
Being an analog
Batman?
format, many people thought that this was going to be impossible, but when people want something done, they do it. The Doomsday Project was made to archive census data from museums, and it just so happened that many anime are also stuck on Laserdisc. The anime thing was basically an afterthought, but why did it need to be done in the first place? Well, Laserdiscs are very, very old, so old in fact that they're slowly becoming unplayable. Oxygen gets in between the layers of material, and from there the disc gets eaten from the inside out. Some people call this laser rot, other people call it disc rot. The main point is some of these discs, which were only produced in the thousands, are in such bad shape that you need to rip multiple copies of one anime just to get a solid image. You then average these 200 gigabyte videos into one huge file, and then you mix that down into something that people can watch. Using all of these techniques, you can save almost anything. There's a lot of stitching together to get the best possible release, but what if you're one of those people who's always complaining? You know the ones. The ones with the $5,000 TVs, who get visibly upset when they see 4:3 aspect ratio bars. The ones that won't touch an anime if it's even slightly blurry. Those people. How do you make them happy? You can make a perfect copy of it.
Yeah, how am I going to watch this stuff off my Apple Vision Pro? I need this stuff to be pristine on that, you know?
Out of a rock. Or can you?
That'd
now
be
we
Choco
enter the
Banana.
realm of theoretical upscaling. I would like to introduce this by saying that this is all very, very new, and what I'm about to talk about may not filter down to the general public for quite a while. With new emerging technology, companies have been feeding AI dozens and dozens of 80s anime and creating detail that was never there before. Again, it is just an example, a true HD version of Project Echo. It was done later, but take a look at how far you can push a
Oh yeah,
laser
Project
disc
Echo.
just with computers alone. For anything not available in HD, you're looking at the future here. Now officially, I have to condemn all of these practices, so you should never use what I said in this video to watch lost anime in HD. Absolutely not cool. Don't do it. You will get in trouble because they will come down to your house and break down your door, and you will never see the light of anime again. So whatever you do, don't go to Kaneko Video's channel and watch the Super Mario Brothers movie in 4K with full English subtitles right now after seeing this video. That would be wrong. Don't do it. And now that that's all been painstakingly explained, I hope this gives you a general idea of
Hey,
what's
give me-
going
yo,
on
give
in
me
the
that.
background of many of your favorite hobbies. Some things are stuck on VHS.
The five heads.
Others are out there slowly fading away. And there's a couple of anime that I cannot even mention without causing an avalanche
Mr.
of
Bean?
orders to destroy my favorite hobby. Were it not for a few dedicated people scanning, saving, color correcting, subtitling all of these relics one by one, many historical oddities like the Mario Brothers movie would never be seen in HD again, so I sincerely thank them for all of their efforts. All of the anime that you saw today were funded through donations, so if you'd like to support them, I'll leave
I
a
did
link
know
where you
that
can
discs
donate
do
below.
eventually,
With
like a
all
lot
this
of types
stuff
of discs
being
do
found,
eventually
I'm
give
pretty
out.
sure we could find just about
Wasn't sure about
anything.
disc rot though.
Manchuri Coco, the lost episodes of Doraemon, absolutely anything
Is that
can
kid
be
dead?
found at
Yeah,
any
Halo.
moment. Sepsaki Sanabashi. That doesn't exist.
We have been in search of this series for 2 years. We have been trying and trying and trying to convince the distributor to let us have a crack at it, but until now, they were unwilling. Well, finally, they have come through and allowed us to show this to you. And that means this is its first time ever on television in the United States of America. We are proud to be continuing that tradition here at KTEH of never seen before on American television.
All right, Kenny Lauderdale, thanks for the video.
And this one we think is
My old
very
anime is
important
becoming
because
unwatchable.
we believe it's one of the best of all the anime series we've found to date. We're really enjoying it. Hope you are as well, and we've got lots of great reasons for you to become a member of this public television station this evening in order that we can continue doing this extraordinary thing of bringing, as a single station, bringing world premiere or U.S. premiere,
What is he
I should
talking
say,
about?
anime series to our audience.
Sakura Wars.
Fight situations out of control.
Yeah, because it's still
What do you-
fine. It's
What, they're cooking?
fine. Okay. Tomato?
Yes. What do you need?
One tomato?
What do you need?
Is Gordon there? Are they playing Plate Up? Fucking hell.
Sure about you, but I think she wanted tomato, BJ.
What the hell is that accent? H and Mr. H. You wanted tomato. Australian? Don't copy that floppy?
You're not gonna be. There's one behind you. Oh man, crash and burn.
Remember floppy disk?
Guess that makes me the winner. Again. Temporary winner. I've been holding back. I've been giving you a break just so you get the hang of it. But now it's time to teach you a little respect. Right. But it'll have to be next time.
Isn't it funny that a lot of save functionality on plenty of apps sometimes will use a floppy disk icon?
Copy this, okay? And we can play it on my brother's computer. Okay, no problem. All we gotta do is... Whoa. Are you sure you know what you're doing?
Did I hear you right? Did I hear you saying that you're gonna make a copy of a game without paying? Come on, guys.
Whoa, piracy!
I thought you knew better. Don't copy that floppy.
Wait a minute. Who the heck are you anyway? Yeah.
This guy is hired by Nintendo.
I'm your MC, double dab. DP, that's the disc protector. For you and the posse, that's the artist. Writers, designers,
Don't copy the floppy.
that work up the images for games and grammar that let you learn, but also play the game you came here for today. Now I know you love the games, and that's all right.
This is remastered. Don't copy that floppy official video. What is this? The kind of shit that they wheel out to you in the at school to be like, all right, this shit is serious, kids.
No common San Diego, no more Oregon Trail. Tetris and the others, they're all gonna fail. Not because we want it, but because you're just taking it.
That Tetris?
Than all the folks who are making it. The more you take, the less there will be. The disc becomes fewer, the games fall away. The screen starts to shrink and then it will fade. Programs fall through a black hole in space. The computer world becomes bleak and stark. Loses its life and the screen goes to dark. Welcome to the end of the computer age.
We won't actually do that, by the way.
But not much too strong
Dude, watching Bill Nye instead of doing actual work at school was lit. I've actually never seen this before, so it must be pretty old. But maybe I also forgot, to be fair.
The game I just finished working on is called Neverwinter Nights, and it's an online
Neverwinter Nights?
of a Dungeons and Dragons game. Different people around the country can sit at their computers and play this game together. A team of people will contribute different parts. The graphics
Yeah, that's a
people will do
classic.
the pictures, the sound people will do the sound or the sound effects or the music that you hear, and the programmer actually ties all that together to make the complete game.
By the time you add up all the people that are involved in creating an application, you'll end up with as many as 20 or 30 people.
It's fun work, it's challenging work. I get a thrill out of seeing something actually working, something that I put together.
Those old ass
When it actually
fucking
starts to
monitors
work.
behind
You
them.
might hear me yelling down
Shit.
the hall. It's working, it's working.
There are great advantages to owning the original piece of software. For example, there'll be documentation and manuals that'll come with it.
Normally you have instructions, you also have warranties, you also have, in some cases, upgrades if there are upgrades.
We're available to you. You can call us on the phone and we'll answer your questions that might come up about the software. Any kind of technical support you might have or need, we'll be there to help you.
If people keep stealing the games, the company makes less money, and therefore it may not want to make
Not
new
money.
games.
So we might say, well, that didn't sell very well. They don't like it.
Over.
We won't make any more of those.
As a result of
It's
that,
over.
a tremendous amount of money and revenue is lost by the computer industry from this happening.
Although the licenses may vary, the law is very simple. The copyright law says that when you buy a piece of software, you can put that software on one computer, and that's it. You can make a backup copy of the software, but you can't give that backup copy to a friend, and you can't put it on another computer. Every program that you buy, that's one program.
I don't actually own it?
We need you to be a part of our team also. The team of people who design and create the games are excited about the prospects for the future. And if you purchase your software instead of getting it illegally, you help make that future possible.
This fucking music in the background is insane while they're trying to fucking talk about this shit.
You can copy that game, that the work is free. This creativity, we protected by law. We value so highly what the mind's eye saw. Don't copy that floppy.
He never said anything about anything else that wasn't the floppy, though. So, like, you know, the floppy's no good, I guess, but, you know, we got advanced technology now, so maybe it's cool now.
It will tell you what to do. Buy one for every computer you use. Anything else is like going to the store, taking the disc and walking out the door. It's called thieving, stealing, taking what's not yours. Is that really where you want your life to go? Think about it. I don't think so. Don't copy that.
You wouldn't.
Now wait a minute, man.
You wouldn't steal a game.
Get this straight. You're telling me that I can't even make a copy of this science program just to use at home? That's bogus. Everybody does.
That's bogus.
Big companies have lots of money. This one copy's not gonna hurt them.
Hold up. I think I know what they're trying to say.
He's kind of spitting,
Like,
though.
well, you know I love computers. I might want to be a programmer someday. Now, if I spend a whole year working on a really cool game or science program, I know I wouldn't want a couple kids like us making all kinds of free copies. Because then how do I get paid?
But they can't stop
We
people from
got
copying.
to have money.
Yeah, it might be easy, but it's still against the law. And hey,
We've
I'm too
got
young for
to
it.
have money.
Well, if the shoe fits.
Say you see a game you like and you really want to try it. Don't copy that floppy, just go to the store and buy it. Think of it this way. Okay, when you buy a disc,
CD burning was sick.
what you do and what you're working for. We'll keep up our support so you can make us some more. We'll do the right thing.
It's crazy how
New programs year after year. Don't copy that floppy.
burning a mixtape, essentially, you know, the stuff like a disc or whatever was like, I don't know, made you feel like a genius, even though like, or like that you're just like doing the coolest shit. Even though now it's so easy to make just a Spotify playlist. Oh, he's gone. He pixelized. How the fuck did that happen? How that all that was stored on the PC? That person has malware.
Don't even think about it.
Look, I do have some money left over from my summer job.
Hey, you can buy your own game with a manual.
Do you think we have some time left over for another quick game?
Oh, it'll be quick, all right. Won't take me long to beat you.
No way, this time you're going down in flames.
Damn, the anti-piracy ads stole music. That's hilarious. The Software Publishers Association. See, it's very important. You guys wouldn't burn a video game, would you? Wouldn't pirate. Adobe. Pixar. Copy that floppy. Listen, copyright 1992. I don't know if a guy dancing and saying, don't copy that floppy is really going to convince a bunch of angry individuals. Bro, you're always pirating. You're like, no wonder you like Sencho so much. You're pirating all the fucking time. Listen, I won't say anything if you won't. That's what I'm about. You know what I mean? It's good to have a lot of this stuff backed up, you know? Like these garlic streams. Someone's saving these, right? Right? You wouldn't copy my stream, would you?
Wanna pee on all the rocks, yeah.
Who linked this?
Pee on the rocks. Wouldn't want to be a pebble right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a pebble today either.
Yeah. Pee! No, it's okay. It's like gamer wolf piss.
What?
It's okay. It'll make them better at games too. Arisa!
Hi.
Arisa, I want to try to pee on you.
Pee on somebody else.
No, I want to mark you. Come on.
No!
Come on.
We're both girls.
As the fertile female, I give
What?
this to you. Please eat your fill and become fertile. I shall give
What?
you my belly. There you go. Ow. Oh wow,
This is insane. What?
I love it.
Bro! What the fuck? Dude, am I gonna get banned?
What am I missing out on here? They're missing on me! They're peeing on me! I'm very worried. No, it's just a shower. It's just a shower.
Oh,
No water.
no. You know some chatters were really into this shit.
The dance that I can impregnate
Some depraved beings.
I'm ready.
My fertile female, Narissa, come here. I swear if it's not me, I'm gonna kill the puppies.
Oh my god. What the fuck? VTuber piss? Also, why is that was kind of dark. All right, maybe it is time for a viewer vote here. Have you voted today? You should vote. We gave you, I gave you plenty of react. We looked at a lot of games. We looked at preservation of things. Various other things. I gave you guys a lot. GS3, did you mean Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty?
My 5 cents for a change
What does that mean?
In fact, the most AO rated games are basically.
Oh, God. All right. Update required. Man, why the fuck are they always updating this shit? It's a marble game. Relax. Let's pull the game up, shall we? All right. I'm closing the vote. Now let's take a look at what is in here. Okay, we got 5 Final Fantasy 9s. We got 4 Hollow Breaks. We got 4 Metal Gear Solid 3s. Yes, I know there's probably here. Well, let's just get the initial stuff here. I know there was a fuck up just a moment ago. Just let me just go in order here. Balatro appears 3 times. Princess Peach, Showtime. Ah, shit. I totally forgot. Need some blur, man. I listen. Let's see here. All right, hold on. So I'm adding. Let's see here. Adelio. Let's see here. You can spend your channel points to add an additional viewer vote ball. Let's put it at 2,000. But there's a limit per viewer. But you can add more ball. It's not limit 1. I think it's limited to about... Currently, it's limited to 5 per user. If you want to spend your points on that, you're allowed to. Okay, I added that. Anyways, in the meantime, let me... I'm still adding the ones from the actual list first. Elden Ring. Only 3 Elden Rings. It seems Elden Ring has, as they say, fallen off. Last of Us 2. But maybe that's what Elden Ring needs to win. Okay, there's 2 votes for Super Princess Peach. Fuck.
There's 2 votes for Super Princess Peach. I think those were both Pez. I don't know if they meant Princess Peach Showtime and not Super Princess Peach. What the fuck is happening? Hey. Hi, Anya. Okay, that's fine.
I'll just add 2 more for Showtime, since that's what that is. There's another Metal Gear Solid 3 here. They put HD edition for some fucking reason. Star Ocean, the second story R.
What were they thinking?
I don't know what they were fucking
What were they thinking? What were they thinking? What were they thinking? What
I
were
don't know,
they
man.
thinking? What were they thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know what they were thinking. What were they thinking? What were they
Buckshot
thinking? What the fuck
Roulette.
were they fucking thinking? What were they thinking? What were they thinking?
It's raining.
What were they thinking?
Garfield
What were they thinking? What were
lasagna
they thinking?
party.
Thinking? What the fuck were they thinking? What kind of crack were they smoking?
Metal Gear Solid 3.
What were they thinking? What were they thinking? I couldn't even imagine what they were
I think IRL the game was a meme, so that's a wasted vote.
What were they fucking thinking?
Dark Souls 2. Wait, did whoever put Dark Souls in mean Dark Souls 2, or did you mean Dark Souls 1 on your original game vote? I don't know who put this in.
What were they thinking? What were they thinking?
They may have meant 1 and they put 2 in. Okay.
What were they thinking? What was I thinking? What were they thinking with this shitload of fuck? What were they thinking? What were they
Peglin.
thinking? What were they thinking? What were they
Hatsune Miku. I almost put Gyatsune Miku. What the fuck is wrong with me? Colorful stage.
What were they thinking? But what were they thinking? What were they
Okay,
thinking?
Heavy Rain was a
What were they
mistake.
thinking?
Did you mean something else other than...
What were you thinking? What What were they thinking? What were they fucking thinking? What was Color Dreams thinking?
Have confidence.
Okay. Sorry, I was muted. Do Heavy Rain? Man, do I want to do Heavy Rain? I already played Heavy Rain. I'll put it in. What the fuck is Floppy Bird? And you didn't mean Metal Gear Solid 2, you meant Metal Gear Solid 3. Alright, I got your viewer vote game marbles in, I think. Flappy Bird? Well, it says Floppy Bird, not Flappy Bird. That's what Deep put. Unless Deep meant Flappy Bird and not Floppy Bird. I don't know. Is that how they say Flappy Bird in Britain? Okay, now I need to pull up the channel point thing so I can see what that queue looks like in there. And then from that queue, I think my fucking ad block is blocking me from seeing the queue. No, I can get it. I'll get it. Manage reward requests. There we go. I don't need this to be a pop out. Why the fuck does... Whatever. By the way, we lost followers. I guess I'm dog shit. Where is this, dude? Okay. Weird. All right. Where the fuck is this redeem? I have too many redeems. Okay, I found it. Never mind. All right, I'm adding balls. Elden Ring. From Deep. Final Fantasy 9. Wait, that's incorrect. Okay. Wait, what are these other ones listed as? Okay. From Dwight. Okay. Bro redeemed it all 5 times for FF9. Alright, bro. You literally probably sabotaged yourself somehow. Dark Souls 1 from JJ King. Balatro. Mazaku. Princess Peach. Showtime. From Pez. Cool Blue with Elden Ring. Deep in there with Star Ocean. The second story R. Deep is everywhere. Damn, again? Here, keep them consistent. Okay, I listed 2 of these. I don't want to skip one. Project Sakai. Isn't that the Miku one? Whatever. Balatro again. Elden Ring. And then Dark Souls. FF9 is happening? Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, I think I got all these. Mark all as complete. Yeah. Alright, I can pause redemptions. Perfect. Alright, paused. I guess since that worked out fine, assuming none of my mods ever fucking touch this, I can leave it actually open. But I don't know. This might get really unwieldy if people are able to redeem every day 5 more balls. So I don't know. I might put a limit on something. Like a bigger limit. Alright. We're good. But I do want people to spend their points, so. I do want people who actually watch the stream and get plenty of points to have better chances to get their shit to win. Basically. Yeah, 1 point would be a fucking terrible idea. Everyone already gets a free one every day, basically. Alright, we have 54. Oh, we're not done yet. JJ King, you won, technically, even though I won. Last time. Do you have a game in mind that you want to add more to? There's a lot of random shit in here. I don't know. Divinity 2? No, I didn't say Dwight. I said JJ King, didn't I? Bro won the bonus race last time. You won the well, you didn't win the bonus race. I won, but I wasn't supposed to win actually. You won the bonus race last time. It says so in my notes. So is there a game you want to give extra? Dark Souls 1. Okay, how many Dark Souls 1s are there anyways?
Liquidate the company!
1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll double them since you won last time. So I'll just put 3 Dark Souls. I won last time, but I lost the challenge this week, so I'm not gonna add a ball of my own in here. All right, how much is that? 57? 57. Let's see here. That one's kind of... Oh, do I want a high record time? I feel like I want... What does the clock mean? Is that average? Oh, that's the record time. Well, that sounds pretty good, actually. Did I say 57 earlier? I thought I said 59. Maybe I'm going crazy. Okay, 57. We got a lot this time. I don't know if we did this one before, but it doesn't matter. Looks like there's not too many avenues where they'll probably fall off too much, so they should, not many should die, I think, except maybe outside of that thing. That thing might kill some on accident, I think. Depending on how fast they come out of that spinner. And that in there has a boost thing, which I don't know if that's what that is. Yeah, it's a jump, so some will probably die here for some reason. And then it's pretty safe to the end. Guys have the most fucked up channel commands. Alright. We'll be playing Layton later, which was last time's winner. Let's see what we got going on this time. Wait, I have this favorited? I didn't even know that. Okay. Let's go. There we go. Perfect. Now we're ready. All right, 57 votes across the normal game vote and the redeems and etc. We'll do this and then we'll do a bonus for viewers if you want to likely double your balls next time. But let's just go. Whoop. Oh, come on. Someone just go in there already. Stop fucking spinning like it's the toilet, dude. Oh, there we go. Final Fantasy IX's carving their way out. Finally. Damn, Secret Route by Metal Gear Solid 3. What the fuck? What the hell was that? That one just hollow break jumping? What was that about? Damn, why was it not jumping too? What is this shit? Hollow break got stopped by some of those pegs though that pop up. Oh, okay. Metal Gear Solid 3 sneaking through. Okay, someone just died. Hollow break died. One of them. For some reason. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Oh, I almost missed the boost. Last of Us 2 just died. Not sure what the fuck happened there. Things are looking good for Metal Gear Solid 3 here. Oh, the peg. That'll always slow you down, but it can slow down anyone, so... Ah! No! Ah, no! You're blocking the straight up. You might make it through. Hey, Chimeric, thanks for the raid. Ah! Why is it playing twice? Oh my god, it's gonna be Metal Gear Solid 3 unless Final Fantasy IX goes fast enough. Oh, Final Fantasy IX went too fast. It went too fast for its own good. Oh my god, everyone's going too fast and dying. What the hell is that? How did that get there? How did that fly in? What the fuck just happened? The fuck just happened? Balatro has won. The fuck was that? Hey, guys, for the 51 months resubscribed as well, by the way.
Up with a source. My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Damn, one Final Fantasy IX in the top 5, despite the large amount of. Okay, so what I think happened is the boost happened, so they get hit off the boost here. They get hit off the boost. They fly in, and then some of them are like hitting this or whatever in some way, right? Where it like bounces them over, and then they just fly in to here rather than go around. I think that's what happened there. Well, how much did you mean to send me to the Steam gift card? I think it was like 16 bucks or something. I'll have to double check. Oh, okay. That probably is correct then. Okay, so yeah, I guess it just kind of flew over. Is what happened there. Anyways, hey, welcome. Thanks to America again for the raid and that gift card. And sub. Jesus. We just had our viewer vote where a lot of people voted for different games to play next time, next week I stream. And the result is Balatro barely won by just a couple seconds because Metal Gear Solid 3 was too busy circling the brain up there. So, barely managed it. A lot of people died here. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Damn, so many Dark Souls died. Metal Gear almost made it, but Balatro made it first. Yeah, sorry, Cool Blue. It really be like that sometimes. I don't know what the Elden Ring at 9. Yeah, like half of them died. More than half died. What the fuck?
Ah! FF9 sees ahead.
Holy shit. Anyways, sorry, I was muted. All right, now it's the viewer one. It's time for the viewer one. This seems interesting. Sure, nice and simple. If you are a viewer and you want to join, type !play. If you win, I will most likely double your balls for a game. Double the balls of a game that you choose. Unless it already has a shitload of votes, and I'll just add like a couple or one, depending. What Google survey money? Huh? I will join as well for no reason. Thanks for gifting a sub at Dwight. I appreciate it, and the 100 bits. You know, you have bit Illuminati. What did you make me play? Like Beyblade, yeah, but like, you know, you can make me play FF9 next stream week. Anyways, I'm gonna ask you again for next week on Sunday again. Not tomorrow, but like next. You know what I mean? Next stream week Sunday. What you'll want. Because you won marches as well, so... Elden Ring was one of them, and well, Elden Ring was the first one, and then the second one was Beyblade, right? This week? So next week it'll be whatever you want, but... Guess we'll see. I didn't do Gift Illuminati this week for the first game, and we did Yakuza instead because Kuri didn't get back to me, so... Don't even ask, just play FF9. I'm not playing it, dude! I got FF16 to play! I got shit to do! Guys. That being said, these games, they're killing me. I don't have time to do my other games because I'm playing like Layton is gonna take one case a day. Like it's gonna take next stream week and more than the next stream week to finish that game. And to finish that game, and then I'm not. Oh my god, these games are too long. Anyways, what is everyone joined? What is this? Are you corn? Are you corn? All right, I'm gonna start it. Ay, ay. Stop posting that fucking cat eating. What do you need that many chips for? You guys need to get profile pics. What is this? Standard Twitch profile pic? Uh-oh. You slowed down. Whoop. Whoop. Oh my god. You guys are having difficulty getting out of there. It's all luck. It's entirely what? How many have we even had? Like 4? 5? Like, you know, it's extremely likely that extremely possible that, like, you know. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. It's all gonna come down to the pegs. Oh my god. Oh my god, Cool Blue just stopped right at the end. And Swear Spark barely takes it. How did I get fucking last? Oh, never mind. I almost did. Well, see, Mazagu lost this completely. That last. What is that emote? Oh yeah, we added that one. Well, Sora Spark will be getting the bonus. Let me write this down so I don't forget. Your number in baseball was 4? Alright. So Balatro is the viewer vote game for next stream week, and then Swear Spark will get a bonus next week. Let's see. Dwight will have a bit Illuminati next stream week as well. Probably be I'm assuming it'll be Elden Ring or FF9, who knows. If Kuri gets back to me, we'll have the Illuminati as well. I don't really have a main game since I've wrapped up Xenoblade X. Not sure what to do for that. Don't even like Souls games. That's because you have good taste. They're all fucking terrible. But oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But what is it? I do need to figure out a main game for next week. I remember my initial plans, I had Monster Hunter in there, and I wonder if I feel like Monster Hunter or not. So that's a possibility, or it's either that or I'm booting up something else. I haven't decided. It would be Monster Hunter Rise or Monster Hunter World, but I don't know which of the two. It's gonna be, if it's Rise, it's on Switch. If it's World, it's on PS5, which is 4. Or whatever. World will be on that. What do you mean, what? What the fuck? I think Crypt of the Necro Dancer Hatsune Miku DLC I might play next time as well, next week. I've been meaning to play that game, and the Miku DLC is a pretty good reason to play it, so maybe that is an option. Do I have Master Rank unlocked in what? Rise? Yes. Rise, yes. I have I've done a lot of post game in Rise actually. Which is why I don't know if there's that much left to do in it, actually. World I would probably have a little bit more to do, but Rise, it might be good to boot up though to ramp stuff up. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, there are a lot of event quests. I guess there's those to do. There's a lot I'd like to play, but I just don't really have the time. It's really tough. And I keep giving my viewers things with bits and gifted subs, and just with this to like keep adding on to my schedule. And I'm wondering if that was a smart choice. But I guess so. People seem to like it. But I think what I've been having stuff. I mean, I guess I could just stop playing Layton after this week, but I kind of want to finish it. Damn it. Let me add a command, though. I've been meaning to add this month's command.
Well, dinner is served, and possibly edible, too. Bon appetit.
There we go. Let's quit out of this. Holy shit. I need to get more updates done, but also I need to play these long RPGs. It's hard to kind of get my free time in order with this stuff. But yeah, I gotta figure out my main game next stream week. I don't know. I'm thinking Monster Hunter is possible, but I'm not saying it's going to be it, because I don't know if I want to change my mind or not. But it is a high possibility. And then the rest of the time is, you know, Sunday, Illuminati, Saturday, end of the week, like today, Gift Illuminati if I can get a response. Otherwise, it'll just be whatever, I guess. Balatro for sure. I'm assuming on Monday. Maybe Tuesday. Will kind of depend. I want to get around to more indie game stuff for the extra games, but keep having shit to wrap up or do from previous vote stuff. Gotta really take a look at the schedule, I guess, next week. It's my plan. New command is !April. I'm gonna put it in the title. Want to put the current month's thing in there. FF9 is mid, is what I hear. Layton's Mystery Journey. I hear that Fit Boxing with Hatsune Miku got an ESRB rating, so this is probably coming to America, or in English at least. So I hear. There probably will be an English release of that game. No Mid-Academia. You and Fetsu are the only ones that remind me that game's out there. I don't know. Like it, that game's fine. Exoprimal Seasons, I think, next week. Ultra Rumble's fine. It's just, I don't know, man. If I play Ultra Rumble, no one plays that, really, but me here. Whereas with Monster Hunter, I think someone will join the hunts, maybe? I don't know. Only thing anyone has here is fucking Splatoon, and I think if I main that, I'll fucking also main a shotgun to my temple. Oh, fuck. Unfortunately, Monster Hunter does not have crossplay, which they need to add in Wilds, and if they don't, they're fucking stupid. Capcom's kind of shit about that too. I think Street Fighter 6 at least has it now, I think. So there's hope. But I don't think World or Rise had proper crossplay or whatever. So hopefully they can finally figure that out. And you're only Master Rank 4 on Rise? I mean, that's fine. I think I'm like Master Rank 100 or some shit. I don't know. What am I? Maybe I'm misremembering. I can like just check quick. Damn it. Just don't download the software. Yeah, I don't. The cross party. Yeah, the no cross party thing is whack. In Exoprimal. The problem with Exoprimal though is like, you know, it's It's definitely a video game. Dude, I played like 100 matches in that game, and I got one map twice, and the other map that's new twice as well, out of all those matches. And I got the PvP mode where you collect the little points or whatever. Kind of like, I don't know, it's not really kill confirmed, but like it's like holding an amount of points or whatever. And you can make people drop them by killing other teams. And like, I've only got that twice. That was the second time I got it, and it was like a blowout the second time. But it was like interesting to get it twice, because usually I haven't seen that fucking mode. But that's the problem. The game is too long. Each match is too fucking long. Like, it's filled with unnecessary fluff. Why am I doing 6 PvE like waves that are fucking worthless? I just don't understand. Oh, I'm master rank 165. Damn, I had 200 hours in this game? You know, a little bit of that must have been like, I was, you know, I don't know. Probably had it up, but not like playing it the whole time. Some of it was probably idling, but probably not a lot of it though. Probably like, I don't know, 10 hours. I would assume. What master rank are you at 305 hours? Shit. How I play these is, with both World and this one, I played like less than 100 hours for the base game. And then I come back when the DLC comes out. Fight all the DLC monsters, like added monsters and DLC stuff or whatever. And then do the grind that is the post game after that. And then I get above 200 hours is pretty much how it goes. Because I think that's what my hours are roughly in World as well. So that tracks a bit. Why is Sonic there? I do switch axe. Oh, it's updating. Well, I mean, no, on Rise though, I do hammer the most. They should add crossplay for this fucking game, dude. It's so stupid. Wait, hold on. Oop. I have over 100 hours in My Hero Ultra Rumble as well? Man. Weeks. Man. You started watching me on 9/11? 14 weeks. Almost 15. Damn, maybe I need to have a Garlic gang night too, especially with that content warning game. I did download it when Jamie told me, and then I didn't play it. Well, I guess I'll keep playing the shit you guys keep feeding me here, I suppose, anyways, because I got some ideas for next season, and I don't know. I don't know if the stream schedule as it is will be the same for that. Guess we'll see. Or why is it so fucking hot now, dude? AC is so loud. Some bullshit. Man, I'm gonna miss Xenoblade. Damn. $22 weeks? Yeah, to be fair, Moobot only started gathering the data starting from February 4th, 2021. So, if you watched before that, then it doesn't count any time before that. So technically, all your times are probably incorrect by whatever amount that Moobot couldn't track. I need to track my time better. I gotta get this shit locked in and done. But yeah, I'll have to spitball about next week's main game. I don't know. Let me check. Why is this game so loud on my end? Jesus. This music is cooking this fucking VOD too. Alright, we'll get another case done in this. Oh, hey, cool. That's the chimeric, you guess? What do you mean you guess? Oh, there's multiple shout out things? What?
Ah,
I don't see that on my end.
Audio jungle.
Audio jungle. Oh, yeah. Man. Trying to remember the last time I saw a new chatter in this fucking stream. Oh, I guess. I think think in Xenoblade I saw some dude. Thank you guys for watching the stream. I would be so cooked otherwise. Alright, we need to change your outfit, by the way. I think I gave myself brain damage a couple days ago when I played Exoprimal for the Monster Hunter thing, because I played way too much Exoprimal just to get that thing over with, and like, I don't know, killing that many fucking dinosaurs like irreparably damaged my like thought process this fucking last few days. Yeah, this game is fashion. So this was like DLC. I thought you paid for it, or at least some of these outfits, as DLC in the 3DS game. But on the Switch version, the deluxe edition here, they're just, you can earn them, and you get the things naturally. These fashion things, you get them just by playing the game. The Pakrats. Why does she have a dating dress? Tomboy Equestrian Ensemble. We'll try that out. You're 332 master rank? Holy shit. Pretty good. I don't think I've even done much of the event quest stuff. I just spam the what are they called? Whatever the end game shit is, and rise the infection stuff. I don't. You still see the shout out things, or like, I don't even know what that was. Must be your end. I don't think you can send mats or trade in that game. Fucked up, actually. We're helping someone find a pet. Amazing. He looks rather spiffing. Oh yeah, you can change the dog's model too, I forgot. Ernest has nothing though. You can't change the dude's bit. Although he seems like the kind of guy that would have just that outfit times 100. What is she talking about? I enjoyed the murder on the stormy desert island, but the way the detective solved it was a bit dull. Prefer it when a detective hacks his way through the possible suspects until only the terrified killer remains. What? Is she insane? Detectives are supposed to be cool and collected, basing their deductions on logic and reason. Oh, really? Yeah, detectives do traditionally have that image, don't they? Of being systematic and lucid. But Miss Layton's imitable style turns all that on its head. I think it's capital. Lies in her gut rather than her brains. I prefer to call it miraculous instinct. What? Sounds as if you know a lot about it. You're obviously a master of logic and reason. Sorry. I know. How about this? The next case we get, you can try to solve it. Are they ever gonna find out what this dog's deal is? This dog can talk and just showed up, and they didn't really do anything about it. They haven't really been asking questions about it. They just kind of let him live here now. It's a little bit... like, what the fuck? Madame Doublé, miss. The woman from the cinema. She's rich. You'd like our assistance. I will speak to the detective in person, she said. Better go and visit her then. You realize Gabi will actually have to do some work. You mean you? I want to see your famous logic and reason. Wouldn't you like to see Cheryl solve a case, Ernest? Rather, that would be a jolly hoot. Man, this cannot be real. A jolly hoot? What's the dog doing? Yep, big ass house. Did you ask her for directions? She wouldn't give me a full address. She just told me we'd know when we were nearby. But this is Millionaire's Row. All the houses here are ginormous. It could take us ages to find it. I think this is a job for Agent Cheryl, Madame Doublé's residence, using your razor-sharp reasoning to guide you, Detective. Would it be easier just to call her a passerby? I guess so. What are you doing? Hello, hello, hello. What have we here? What the hell? I'm always on the beat around these streets, making sure there's no unscrupulous characters lurking. Okay. Excuse me, I don't suppose you could tell us the way to Madame Gretchen Doublé's residence? You don't know Madame Doublé's house? I'm afraid not. You're not familiar. The residence is the largest building in the neighborhood. You can't miss it. Well, let's see. Perhaps that's it over there. Exactly. What did I tell you? You can't miss it. So, you have business with her? She asked us to pay her a visit. She asked for you? Well, it must be important. You're very fortunate. I would dearly like to receive an invitation. Very influential and significant member of society, isn't she? Did you hear that? You won't want to let someone so important down, will ya? Who, me? Come on. Yeah, it is a big-ass house. Found a hint coin. Hint up. And there you have it. Wait, what? I was just wondering whose ear I could bend. It's my friend, you see. She runs a little chain of accessory shops, but I'm afraid business is rather slow. Could you talk to her, do you think? You might be able to deduce what's wrong with the way she's managing the business. An accessory shop? Okay, I'll do everything I can to assist. Oh, it's a new minigame. Let's go. What a magnificent mansion. We're the leader of the 7 dragons. A millionaire of millionaires. Looks like those big double gates are the way in. Oh, God. What the hell? Got the runner here. Damn, no points of interest? My POIs. They're unlocked. Oh, who's a maid? Mr. from the detective agency. Madam is expecting you. Please follow me. The dog missed. Is he with you? Yeah, he's one of the team. I see. Well, in that case, do come in, sir. You can't hear what I'm saying, can you? Woof, 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 woof. What a talkative little fellow he is. Okay, yeah, very charming. That comment was nothing to do with why your tail is wagging? No. What the fuck? Why is he here too? How do I didn't get to see you here? Alex, hello there. What are you doing? Delivering order. One of my customers is having a party and asked me to bake. Aha, the very exclusive Lipsky cakes are in high demand around these parts. No, yes. This morning I delivered cakes here to Madame Dublé, but she did not look happy. Hope I did not upset her. Moondoggy is on Fortnite. Jesus Christ. Brilliant, but probably not quite as brilliant as you. You can't be jogging, that's for sure. But solving puzzles is fun. I got one right here. Oh, God. Weasel math. Oh, it's one of these. Look closely at the weasels and the numbers. Try to figure out how that number goes at the bottom. Fuck is this? Oh, nah. Bro. What the hell is this? Ugh. Let's see. Top left will be 0, but I don't see how that equates to our fellow over there. This isn't normal math. This is weasel math. Different. Holy fuck, this feels vague as hell. At 8 and 4. Guy's kind of blank in terms of marks. +8 somehow gets you this. What are tail positioning here is like mattering in any way? Give me a hint. Is it something we are familiar with? Familiar. What's the pattern here? Eaten +4. Another hint. Orientation of their tails is no accident. I figured as much, but can't even get anything off that. Pointing up. Damn, this is stupid. What +8 causes it to be turned around? Their bodies are long, but their tails are short. Does that remind you of something? It's supposed to be clocks. What is that? 2 plus? Eight to 10, yeah. It is supposed to be clocks. Makes this 3 to 9. So it's 6. Yep. Okay.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Fucking the clocks. Stupid ass weasels. Don't ever talk to me again. Fuck you and your stupid puzzles. Alright, I'm going in. She really likes cats. I say the interior is even more amazing than the exterior. Look at all this tip-top furniture. Yeah, the furnishings are very elaborate, aren't they? These carpets are of high quality. But what else do you notice, Cheryl? It's apparent from this hallway. Oh, well, there are a lot of cats. Soft toy cats, cat ornaments, cat pictures. She's clearly batty for catties. Batty for catties. There's an unusual amount of them, wouldn't you say?
Oh dear.
Oh.
No, I specifically requested Professor Layton. I certainly didn't ask for a young parvenu like yourself.
Damn.
People are still demanding my father's services. You're obviously not abreast of the situation, madame.
Pardon?
Allow me to clarify. I will solve this case in my father's stead.
Very well, I suppose as long as it is solved. You must recover my dear lost Rexy Wexy post-haste.
Rexy Wexy.
Sorry?
Oh, my precious Rexy Wexy. Where have you gone?
Oh, nah.
Ah, I'm so worried. I can't sleep at night. Oh,
Yeah, no idea why Rexy Wexy would want to get away from that.
Layton, Layton, Layton. Everyone always wants the professor. Hope to find my poor Rexy Wexy, but before I entrust you the task, I must be sure. Sure of what? Your ability. Will not permit any old riffraff in my employ now. I imagine a daughter of the great Professor Layton will have no problem with a conundrum such as this. The last puzzle can be kind of annoying if you don't catch the clock detail. We have some mysterious shells. You can close and reopen them. The number of pearls they contain double. The maximum number of pearls in each shell can hold is 8. And the shell cannot shut if they have 5 or more. Can you make each shell contain 5? Okay. I see. Let's see here. There you go.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
That was worth more points, by the way, than the one we just did earlier before. Radish salad. Are you sure now, madam? Yes, that was most impressive. Congratulations. We can find what the case is about at last. Oh god. Look at the portrait. What's up, pussycat? There's a puzzle hidden behind the picture. There's always puzzles hidden behind fucking everything. Robots take the cake too. What, 2? I don't remember 1. Oh. Then it gets a new one? Okay. Let's see.
This puzzle's got some bite.
Why are the dogs on this?
Lucy comes for nothing.
Okay. Why was that hidden there? I don't. There are puzzles everywhere. Hello. Okay, you have to speak to the madam. Okay. So, madam, perhaps you could tell us what it is you'd like us to do. That's the whole reason why I asked you here. It's quite simple. My poor Rex vanished yesterday, you see. You simply have to help him find him. This Rex is Rexy Wexy, you mentioned earlier, I presume. Yes, my beloved pet. Oh no, Rexy Wexy is so much more than a pet, he's family. You say Rexy Wexy vanished? That's right. Oh, it's too awful. Looked everywhere for him, but he's nowhere to be seen. Where have you gone? Don't trouble yourself, madam. While I investigate, I leave no stone unturned. We will find him. Gosh, a member of the family missing. How terrible. We'll track down Rex without a moment's delay. Oh, please do. I'm simply beside myself with worry. So, madam, I'd like to ask you a few questions about your missing pet. What's the matter? Look at the time. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a luncheon engagement. Dear me, my appetite isn't up to much at the moment. But one must keep up appearances no matter what. Just a moment, please, madam. I would naturally assist you in your search if I could, but these business luncheons are quite unavoidable. Still, I'm confident I can rely on you. You'll find Rexy for me, won't you? Oh. Well, Great Dame really gave us a lot to go on there, didn't she? Creature's name is about all she gave us. This is going to be a challenge. No clues, no nothing. Well, it's far from ideal, but we'll have to work with what we have. We have nothing but a name. Especially a stupid name for a cat. No such thing as an easy job, Cheryl. So what do we do, detective? Alright, then we start... Yes, we start right here in this room. Foundation of all good detective work is investigation. We need to sniff out information on Rexy Wexy. You're in charge. The maid. Madam is very busy, you know, every single day. Yes, a matter of interest. What line of business is she in? Oh, Madam is a consultant on multinational retailer with 27 different departments selling everything from cat food to expensive jewelry. That's a pretty broad range. Yeah, so she really treasures her time with Rex, you see. Such a soothing influence. Finding Rex would soothe me too at the moment, believe me. What is this? There's another cat toy here. That reminded me of a puzzle I know about cats. Oh, God. Ernest, you fuck. These 10 cats need to be divided into 2 pairs. There should be 3 pairs of cats at the same type. In other words, the same shape and coloring. If a cat is wearing a ribbon, the other cat in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon. Okay. Let's see. Be 3 pairs of cats of the same type. Okay, yeah, same shape. Not necessarily coloring though. Oh, okay, wait. Ribbons are with each other. That's it, right? Gotta be.
This puzzle's got some bite. They do call me Sherlock Holmes for nothing.
Simple. Very good. You should get a doggy treat. In the most prominent position at the center of the room, we have a large bunch of flowers and a soft cat toy, huh? Not much to go on, besides how she adores cats, Shirley. A cat lover. Another one. Desk is like an antique. It's rather understated, but I expect it's worth a small fortune. There's a whopping giant, great stuffed cat sitting on it. It's cute, isn't it? I wish I had one. Cute? Really? I think so, don't you? Oh, yes, of course. Though it could never rival you, miss, naturally. Oh, man, bro is trying so hard. There are no signs of scratching or dog on any of the toys. No claw marks and no teeth marks? That's an upper crust kind of cat. Scratching and gnawing are beneath them. Jolly good, Cheryl. You're a real detective. Well, I think we've explored the hallway enough. Certainly has a lot of cat toys around the place. There's much of a cat lover. Rex must be spoiled rotten. It's not much of a deduction, but I suppose that's about the only tale the room tells. Well, you know where Rex is then? We've looked at a table at a desk, and she's asking me if I know where the cat is. I think we're going to have to broaden our search. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, though. This mansion is simply vast. What do we do? Excuse me, detectives. I hope you don't mind me interrupting. Madam said she was happy for you to look around the residence if it would help. Thank you very much. I wonder, could you tell us which room Rex spends most of his time in? Yes, of course. That would be Madam's parlor. It's a lot of sun, you see. Likes napping in the sunshine. I see. We'd like to investigate the room. Although I imagine it's been cleaned and made up since Rex's disappearance, has it? Oh no, miss. Madam was very clear on that. You must leave the scene completely undisturbed. Perfect. Could you show us the way then? Certainly, miss. Follow me. Cat toys and ornaments. More fucking big cat toys. Please be careful. Palms are sweating just hearing you say that. There's actually a picture of Rex in here, which might help you. It's over there to the left. See it? Oh, there's the cat. Rex is a boy, I presume. Yes, we realize that. Thank you. I hate it when he goes missing. I do hope you find him quick. Oh, don't worry. It's in the safe hands of myself and my detective assistant, Agent Cheryl here. Cheryl, miss? Is that short for Shirley? No, actually, Cheryl's my dog's name, and he's a he. Oh, how interesting. Your dog is a detective? Well, Cheryl, I do hope you find Rex soon. He's very special, you see. Woof. Pretend to be a normal dog for the maid's benefit, are you? How considerate. So then, let's see what we can discover. Isn't it lovely? I've got my eye on the plush sofas myself. This is where Rex spends most of his time, which means we could very well discover an important clue in here. Get on it. I'm still the manager of the Layton Detective Agency, Cheryl. It's a dog's life. Damn. Ernest, what are you even doing? Got the pick. Why is that cat so fucking smug? Oh god, a Poponio. Zoom in. Does that plant look like it's been eaten? I wonder why it would have teeth marks. I guess the cats are carnivorous creatures. They do at times eat plants, so I expect this is Rex doing. Cats eat plants? Why would they do that? To help them regurgitate hairs and other unwanted things in their stomachs, or for nutrients. There are numerous theories, although I'm not entirely sure they normally eat this kind of plant. Catnip exists. I mean, I've seen a cat eat potato chips a lot around here, personally. And hug a Fumo. That's a good emote. Our exotic fruits here, though some may appear to be edited, eaten. Presumably Rex is doing? These cats are so well known for eating fruit, aren't they, Pinstripes? Maybe it's a bowl of fish. Perhaps Madam was hungry and couldn't resist taking a bite. Well-to-do ladies are so well known for their lousy manners. Well, can you be certain it wasn't her? No, not certainly. Holy banana peels. There's some banana skins on the floor. You're right. Probably falling flat on my face if you haven't warned me. You wouldn't expect to see banana skins left lying on the place like this, would you? No, it's a little unexpected, but it seems reasonable to assume that someone ate the bananas and dropped the skins here. Presumably Madame Dublé, seeing as it's her parlor. The woman can't bother to tidy up after herself. Hey, cat? It's not that bad. I don't leave banana skins lying around. Banana up. Diabetes. What? The French doors looking out over the garden are ajar. Guess the lock doesn't close properly. A gentle push and the door slips open. We would have to be Cheryl O.C. Combs to work out what that means. Right. Obviously, there's a good chance Rex escaped that way. would seem. How's the case shaping up? Well, it's not exactly a go-on, is it? An open door and some banana skins? If I had to do something, the cat's whereabouts from the available evidence, I'd have to say, yes. To say, the Rex slipped on a banana skin and flew right out the door. Which means Rex is in the garden. Brilliant! Great deduction based on what we know so far. We should go and search the garden. How's that thing, Cat? Well, I certainly agree that we should go investigate the garden. Come along. Okie dokie. Looks like my garden. I've been for walks in parks smaller than this. Well, Rex could be hiding anywhere in here, so let's get started looking. What is that? What a wonderful array of different trees and plants. Oh, a snake! Calm down, it's just a skin. Snake skin? I hate snakes. I hate skins. Ugh, I feel sick. I'm not sure that it's a snake skin, actually. Oh no, miss, please don't pick it up, even on a stick. It's all parts of investigating, Ernest. You can't be squeamish about these things. Let's have a look. Oh, it's a skin all, but you're right, miss. It's hard to tell if it belonged to a snake or something else. A garden this size, there are about to be 1 or 2 adders. Cheryl, please. Oh dear, I hope we don't have to be here too long. Reptile skin. Skin is so itchy. Peels it off. No, don't do that. We've searched the garden now, still no Rex. Where could that cat have gone to? I see Agent Cheryl is thinking. Well, what have you deduced? I'm forming a picture of what might have happened based on evidence here in the garden. Wizard job, Cheryl. Wizard job? No way you said that. This is exciting. Do tell us. Well, as we know, Rex slipped on a banana skin and shot out the door. Then in the garden, he got a snake. He fled from the garden and broke through the gate. How is that? You mean Rex isn't even on the grounds anymore? That would be the general idea. Gosh, that makes tracking him down rather more of a sticky wicket. Man, this guy is insane. But we can't give up just because it's sticky or wickety. If Rex has left the grounds, then we must follow. Alright, then let's head back out in the street. If the cat isn't used to leaving the property, then he's probably not too far away. Oh, let's see what we can find. What else we got here? Got a puzzle. There's a puzzle hidden here. You just trip and land on a puzzle. Shoe shuffle. Move them to correct pairs. Move the double. Oh god. Oops. Impasse. Oh, you only get the total 9 amount? Okay. There you go.
So, in conclusion, that's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
There was a shoe shuffle puzzle in the plant. Whatever. Good job. You're telling me that EU knows how to play Splatoon? I don't believe that. Must have been because I'm playing this. Oh, cats that look like Rex out here. Rex, your mummy's worried about you. Mummy? Madame Doublé, she's human. Rex is a cat. Does that mean she can't be his mother? Oh! Cat over there, look! This fucking cat. Stripey. That's not Rex. That's some cat. Different colored fur and everything. And you don't have to be the actual mother to be the mother, you know? It's like when someone sees Pecora's mom and calls her mommy, you know what I mean? Let's keep looking. Not this cat. The fuck else was bro seeing? Searching for a cat. Have you seen any? No, yes. I see many cats in these streets. What kind of cat you looking for? Called Rex. Is white all over. Rather well-to-do household. No, I have not seen any cats like this. Ah, what a pity. Oh, we've been around the streets by Madame Blaze's mansion and still no sign of Rex. Cats are fickle creatures, that's the trouble. Tracking them down is always hard. What's our next move? Only options now is to widen the search. If we're lucky, we'll find a clue at least. Alright then, let's do it. Start looking further afield. Hey, how are you? Hello, thanks. What can I do for you? Sorry for stopping you in the street. I just wondered, have you heard of a new maze craze? Maze craze? I've not heard anything like that. Just to be clear, I'm a dog, so no. Oh, well, I tried it, so it's a bit too hard for me. How about you? I thought you looked like the sort of person who'd give it a go. Here you are. Oh, God. Hound in the Pound. Minigame. I'm sure I'll escape the pound by guiding him through a maze. Okay. I'll do that later. And they give you both minigames in this. Calling him Kofria is kind of insane. We looked all over the place. I don't see Rex. We need to think of where we'd go if we were to find cats. Agreed. But I am cat, and I don't know. Well, I think they generally like small enclosed spaces and high up vantage points. But there are hundreds of places like that around here. No point sticking our tails between our legs and giving up. Let's take another look around. What are you? Oh, hiya. What are you up to? Looking for a cat. Oh, a large lady who lives in the big mansion. Don't worry, she's not around. You haven't seen a cat around here, have you? Yeah, I have. Really? Just saw it over a minute ago. Hold on, I'll go and bring it over for you. Could be it. Let's wait and see. Not that cat. Isn't he terrific? Meowie. This could be the one at a push. Sort of looks like the cat in the picture, doesn't it? Wishful thinking. Sadly, this isn't Rex. Very good of you to try to help, but unfortunately this isn't the cat we're looking for. Oh well. So kitty, what do you want to do? Come on with me. Hey, where are you going? It ran straight over to the van. Perhaps the van's carrying something cats like? I don't know what that van is. Fish market. It's the fish van. Look, there's a fish logo on it with fish market. You're right. Cats must love the fishy scent. Rex might be after it too. Time to investigate. Oh, rip. Oh, there it goes. The van. Wait! It's driven off. Come on. We gotta chase it on foot. We'll never be able to catch it, Miss Layton. Says who? Ugh. Can't catch it. Too fast. It was an impossible task, miss. Call it a day. Never. Gabrielle Layton doesn't know the meaning of the word give up. That's 2 words. Then I don't know the meaning of it twice. If we can't follow the van, we'll have to find someone who knows where it's going. If thought of that sooner, we could have saved ourselves a lung ache. Never mind, let's focus our energy now on finding someone who knows where the van might have gone. The cat know? No. The van that was parked here delivers fresh fish to the kitchens all over the well-to-do residences. Here at the same time every day, give or take, and it makes all the same stops. It would have been here yesterday? You know where it goes? Where it comes from? I'm afraid not. Sorry I can't be more helpful. I'll give you my favorite fish recipe to make up for it. What? Really? Well, thanks for the valuable information. We'll be having herring pie tonight. Oh, God. What about you, bro? You know anything about the van that was parked here? The van? Van's like that puzzle bane of my life. We've been puzzling over this sticky van issue back at the station for months. Being stumped for months on a specific puzzle sounds insane. We need to use this truck to get through the other side of the tunnel, but the truck is just a little bit too tall and won't fit. Looks like it would get through if a little something was removed from it, but what? You're not allowed to break the truck or take off anything that isn't normally removable. Give your answer as a word. A word? Oh God, 5 letters? To the other side of the title, but can't get through because it's just slightly too tall. Well, I feel like wheel makes the most sense. Kind of hard to get it through without a wheel, though. Also, it's just one wheel, not multiple wheels. But I don't see another solid option, though. A little something. Only one wheel, though? And it's not going to fit because it's too tall, though, any other way that I see.
So, in conclusion...
Oh,
that wasn't
no.
right. Oh, fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks. It's something that can be removed without stopping the truck from moving. So that was the move. As long as not too much of it is removed. Oh. Air from the tires.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Thank goodness I got that right.
You did it. Bring a little bit of air from the tires. Why did they type tires like that? What the fuck? Oh, that's smashing, that is. Well then, do you think we could get back to the matter at hand? Yes, something about the... You want to talk about? The van that was parked here. The one with the fish logo, do you know it? Yeah, the fishmonger's tin can. That one comes straight from the wharf. The wharf? It's just near here, the Thames, you mean? Thank you. Hopped in the van to the Thames. Hit the bike. Found it. Here we are. This is the wharf. We were investigating the case. It would be a lovely spot to sit and watch all the activity on the river. Look over there. That's our van. Oh, by golly, you're right, miss. What a piece of luck finding it straight away like this. Let's investigate while you still have the chance. Could drive off again at any moment. Oop. Pooh, what a pong. Man, come on, dude. There's no way these words are weird or are like that. No way that's a sentence. You certainly know that this van is used for, wouldn't you? It's dark and dingy, cramped and fishy. It's like being crammed in the belly of an enormous whale or something. Very invigorating. If you're Rex, please come out. Perhaps he's already slipped out of the van and gone elsewhere. Busy place, this wharf, isn't it? But the boat. It's supposed to leave. What are you supposed to carry? Bananas, I think. Probably imported from overseas and now being delivered to somewhere else on the river. I do like rivers and boats. I'd love to jump on one and sail away. Oh, well, miss, if you will, I will. Man, what the hell? I'm sure you can handle things, Cheryl. Obviously I could. In fact, Cheryl Combs, the consultancy, that sounds pretty believable. I have to move the office to Barker Street, though. Are you mocking me? That was a good one, actually. Hello, Paponio? Hello. I'm very sorry, but I'm not really interested in it. Alright, no problemo. Maybe you'd like this cute bunny puzzle instead. Little fucker. What the hell is this? Some rabbits are playing on the field. The rules, they have to go between the two other rabbits whenever they move. Help all the rabbits into the flowers. How does this work? Oh. I can't go twice. Impasse. Impasse. Damn. Boosh.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
They're based then. I was always a fan of Taiwan. That was a cute puzzle. You were right. You did it. Solved the puzzle. Very clever. Alright. What a grand waste of time. There's been an incident here? Oh no, I wouldn't call it an incident. All that happens was I was after loading everything into the ship back there when a snowy white cat jumped in front of me. Snowy white cat? That's what I said. Jumped out like a tiger, and so it did. Anyway, now they're thinking that there could be more cats hiding aboard. They're doing a full-blown search. What happened to the cat that jumped out? I must find out that thing bolted off at a fair old speed. I see. Thank you. Yeah. What's that? It's a dog barking, isn't it? Can you understand what it's saying? It caught me off guard. I didn't catch what it said. Really? Even with those enormous ears? That's right, even with my enormous dog ears. Well, you didn't hear it. Can't be helped. Maybe something's going on over there. Yes, you could be right. Let's go and investigate. I mod for a boy genius. That's crazy. Who? We've met before, haven't we? Or haven't we? Maybe not, actually. Or maybe. Yeah, we have met on the last day of the Riverside Festival. The festival. Now you mentioned it. You've been here for that? I don't know if we'll get much useful information out of it. I'm sure we will, don't worry. I mean, I can barely remember what I had for dinner last night. Actually, did I even have dinner last night? Oh, man. So, what are you all doing here by the river? Spot of fishing or just looking for a company? Actually, we're looking for a missing cat. Haven't seen a white cat around these parts recently, have you? Yes, I've seen it all right. Really? Oh, hooray. We found Rex at last. Well, hopefully. Look, it's right over there. Wait a minute, where did it go? What are you talking? You're not talking about, that's actually a dog. I think you mentioned it. I'm not sure if it was a cat I saw. Perhaps it was a catfish, or was it a dog? Looks like we're no closer to finding Rex after all. I think it must have been the stray over there we were barking earlier. Vagrants are your area, Cheryl. Sorry, I meant dogs. I heard that. Alright, leave the yapper to me. Or is he yapping? Damn, big ass dog. Yapping. What's happening, Hound? You don't look like you missed any meals lately. I get fed. Thanks for the concern. Actually, me and my friends are looking for a cat. You seen any around? This place is crawling with cats. Bumped into more than I can count just today, even. If you're looking for a fatty of a puss that's white all over, then maybe I can help you out. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Really? You're lucky. Well, Hound, that white cat just went off shooting towards the wharf. Away from the wharf, I should say. Like a cat out of hell. Where did it go? Jill. Hasn't gone far, but it's in a tricky kind of space. Tricky? See that huge bridge over there? Okay, you're looking for bolted out of the wharf and straight up to the top of that. It did? What did it go all the way up there for? That would be because of me. So what all the yapping was? I prefer to call it barking, not yapping. You see, when it bolted out of the wharf, it woke me up. I was having a sweet dream. Then that stupid mog trod on my tail and startled me. You got angry and chased it, I see. Sorry, never occurred to me my fellow canine would be looking for it. Well, never mind. You couldn't have known. Anyway, what's your deal? Your owner's got you doing detective work? That's rough. Tell me about it. I have no idea how I ended up in this mess. At least I'm not bored. No one even says good boy to me, despite all the hard work I put in. Well, if you ever get sick of being bossed around, you can come hang out with me. What the fuck? These dogs are just chatting. Is everything all right, Cheryl? Yeah, I don't know what that dog's name was, but I'm calling him Bingo. You just saw a fat white cat. Really? That's wonderful. Apparently it climbed to the top of the tower on the bridge over there. I suggest we go and fetch it down before it runs off. Good idea. Found a white cat. I dropped 6,000 frames today. Oh, it probably was. Some, Yakuza. Full screen. Cat up there. Goodness gracious, we must help the cat down at once. What if it fell? Let's just move really, really slowly so we don't scare it. Oh, I see it up there. Let me ask these two first. Everyone else in London seems to be doing them, so we thought we'd give a go at a puzzle too, but it's so hard. This must just be a London thing. It's just they do puzzles every day, I guess. Bus only has 3 liters of fuel left. Put it right out before it reaches its destination. There are 10 people on the bus in the moment, and it can travel 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. For each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile further. All the people get off the bus and 2 liters of fuel have been added. How many more miles can the bus travel? Oh, God. Five miles on 1 liter of fuel. Five miles on 1 liter, and there's 3 plus 2 for the 5. I guess it shows the 5 over there. Well, I guess that's 1 liter of fuel is 5 miles. And there's 5 liters. So 25 miles. Just on the liters alone. But each person that gets off can travel 1 mile further on each liter. What is it, 10 people? Instead of 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel, it gets 15. Sorry, 6. Well, no, there's 10 people getting off, right? What is 15? So 15 miles on 1 liter now that all the people are off. And then there's 2 more added. So 5 times 15, really. Right? I think that's how that logic would go. Like 75?
I've seen how to solve this now. Oh, that's not like me.
Oh, fiddlesticks. You missing something? Alright, hold on. Oh, man, fucking, man, so stupid. Is it 0?
I've seen how to solve this now.
So fucking stupid. I totally fell for the usual trap of doing enough math means it's overthinking. If everyone gets off the bus, no one can drive it. There you go. Damn, that car was fucking fast. Damn. Yeah, there's actually a strangely large amount of them in this fucking series. I don't know. 15 times 5 is not that hard of a math equation, though, so that's why I got kind of tripped a little on it. My dirty nose. For a story, let me straight to this bridge. There it is. Cat, what's up? Let me get the cat down. Well, let me get the cat down. How do we get the cat down from all the way up there? Don't worry, it's a simple way to recover things from high places. Like this puzzle. Stack all the blocks to make a stairway with no gaps from the start to the bottom. From bottom left to the top of the cliff to the right. Okay. Weird ass fucking Tetris bullshit going on here. Let's see here. It's gotta be, someone's gotta sit there. This is some ass. Maybe any gaps. Even enough to make it there, actually, with these? What the fuck? Okay, not to get this step up each moment there or anything. Damn. Let's see here. Well. Almost. Get that much more up there. You need like an incline on each one. Yeah, you do. It needs to be built in that way. Or at the very least. I'm gonna go one at a time, so this one can't be first. That works out. Go with no gaps underneath. It's a hit about right there. Anything that could fit that. That doesn't quite work. Well, this is almost good. I'll have to approach this differently. See. Something to plug into that early on, maybe. Still is the way. Damn. This makes a lot of sense, but using it at the beginning hasn't really got me anywhere. Yeah, it seems to be put together in a different way. No, it doesn't work for that. Alright, give me the long piece. I don't like it this way, but I don't have to fill the rest of the squares. Could really use these filling ones like this all the way over here. One at a time. To the gap anyways. Don't make it though. I guess no, you can clear a gap at a time. It doesn't need to match the goal level. Whoops. That would make the most sense. So yeah. Not sure how to get much more out of this though. Up and down. And almost there. To get an idea of what the first piece should be. L shape on side at the bottom left. Okay, so yeah, starting with this. Not quite. Let's try. Not quite. Can't do that. Closest you can get is this with this piece. Yeah, I don't really like this one there. This one's not bad. This just works. Almost something here. Ugh, just need the right combination. I guess how these are. Wait, does this matter? No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Definitely can't be that. It's a fucked up Tetris. A specific combo. Let's go ahead and check. Orange longest block on the side. Can't be that. It'd be a gap. Mm. And that's pretty close. Just doesn't reach all the way. Try to get that to fill out. Well, we got these two. I almost made it over to here. Gotta fill out this fucking hole. But this can't be anywhere on there. Most sense here. Is that on the bottom row, but maybe all the way, or be able to make it with this, right? Step down, step back up.
This should do it, I think. And that's how it's
Yippee!
There you go. Kind of fucking insane bridge is that supposed to be? Durian ice cream. Take it back to the ground. We just have to ascertain if this cat really is Rex or not. Of course it is. It's been an image of the photograph. Perhaps, but there's nothing not quite right. Got some pieces of snakeskin on whatever it is stuck to its fur. Yeah, you're right. Looks like this could be found in the shed in the garden. Well, that eliminates all doubt. Surely this is Rexy Wexy. Come on. Oh, yes. I can't wait to see Madam's reaction. She'll be over the moon. Yes.
Ma.
Gosh, hello there.
There's a weird cat outside.
What the fuck? Wait, did it not say ass? When did the witch say ass? Miss Tate, if I'm not mistaken, the mayor's secretary from Guildhall. Thank you for rescuing my cat. Your cat? Isn't Rex? No, this is my cat. You can see that it's a cat, yes? I mean, it's my cat. I just call her a cat. Ridiculous name. Who calls their cat cat? Or dog dog. Oh yes, definitely. She has a red ribbon and red collar. Found her at the wharf, you know. Suppose that's why she always sneaks on the boats. She probably thinks she'll find fish or something. Well, maybe. I'm not sure, of course. That would explain why she was doing on the banana boat. So we got the wrong cat. Well, we still rescued from danger, didn't we? Thank you again. I have
There's
some,
a weird ass
stern
looking
words.
cat outside.
Oh, there you go. Gordon's got us covered. That would be wise. We've been chasing the wrong cat. I don't believe it. The right animal. Where did we slip up, I wonder? Alright, what we can do now is keep wandering around the city looking for more cats. Great. More cats? More cats? Thought I'd crack the case. I hate to admit it, Cat, but I think you're right. Gut instinct is what sorts of dogs from pups when it comes to detective work. I'm all out of ideas. We're gonna need you to act on some of your hunches for this. Well, perhaps. Wrong owner. You just hit the 5 head. Solve it. Ah. I think I've almost worked out where we went wrong. What do you mean, miss? For a while now, I had the feeling there's something fundamentally wrong with our investigation. Had a feeling? As I said, I prefer to call it miraculous instinct. Miraculously, I'm about to pinpoint where we made a mistake. Are you sure? We better put our heads together.
If only we were looking for a dog, I could probably have tracked him down.
A dog? Ah, that's an interesting point, Shirl. Madame Dublé never actually said that Rex was a cat, did she? We just assumed that because of all the cat decorations and toys at her residence.
You're right! How could we have been so stupid? And with a name like that, of course Rex isn't a cat. Rex is a dog.
Iguana!
A diguana?
A diguana?
I thought it was strange for someone who loves cats so much not to have any cat food in the house. But the nibbled plants, the teeth marks on the fruit. Yes, it's all unmistakably iguanary.
What?
But she loves cats, doesn't she?
She had all those cat decorations and things as a way of controlling Rex, to stop him finding his way into parts of the house she didn't want him in. In other words, she was using the fact that iguanas dislike cats to contain him without having to resort
Iguanas
to a
dislike
cage.
cats?
Oh, I'm starting to think I might like iguanas. Although, now I'm even more stumped. An iguana could be hiding anywhere.
On the contrary, if Rex is an iguana, there's only one place he can be. There! We know he loves bananas. There were banana skins all over Madame Dublay's home. So, Rex is on that boat. I'm 60% certain of it.
60%? Does that qualify as certain?
Not really.
Oh, great.
Boat's already on.
Here goes.
Damn, no fall damage.
We made it.
Holy shit.
Darling! My precious Rexy Wexy! Where have you been?
I don't understand. I thought the white cat in the picture was Rex.
Oh, goodness me.
Picture's right below.
Look, Rex's picture is there, underneath that big ugly cat.
I was chilling.
Oh, why did you run away, you bad, bad boy?
I think he had good reason, don't you?
I beg your pardon, young lady.
Don't you think he ran away because of all the feline trimmings around here? He can't stand cats. It's hardly surprising that he wanted to escape.
Oh, but that's because I can't stand the idea of locking my precious Wexy Wexy in a cage. He's family, you know. You don't cage family. That would be cruel.
Don't you think it's even more cruel to deliberately surround someone with things they detest?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose.
If you really love your pet as much as you say you do, you should swap all these cat knickknacks for iguana goods.
Iguana? Iguana? Why did she say it like that? Iguana? It's iguana.
What a suggestion!
According to this letter from Madame Doublé, she's seen a great
Are they taking the piss out of me?
behavior since installing all the iguana decor. He's stopped soiling the furniture, and she no longer needs to confine him to particular parts of the house.
What an amazing turnaround. When an owner treats her pet right, great things happen.
Yeah,
Isn't that right, Cat?
No, Show, it's not. Iguanas are just very territorial animals. With all the cat pictures and ornaments changed to iguana ones, Rex feels the house is his patch now, that his territory is established.
So that's the reason. Oh, Miss Layton, brilliant as always.
Oh,
Brilliant, as always.
Iguana, more like Iguanka. Now fuck off. Gordono.
What? Iguanker? No one in this game has called someone a wanker yet, so I don't know if I'm actually in London yet. For real. Whoops. Drop something. Look at this miss. Since then, I told all her rich friends how wonderful you are. You have a number of new inquiries. And a bunch of new cases. I went barking up the wrong tree. It's unbelievable. I always manage to stumble onto the truth, Cat. I just don't get it. Now. You think it's the blind leading the blind. Perhaps I should be training you to be a guide dog. I'm not wearing one of those bright yellow coats. Well, would you like to go out to dinner there together before we become busy with the new case? Rather, that's a smashing idea. Holy pop-ups. Damn. You can do any of these you want. Goddess of the Things. Ratman returns. Unexpected windfall. Ghost busted. No, not the fucking rats. Bustin'? Did you say bustin' makes you feel good? Is that what you're trying to say? %? Damn. That's fucked up. How does this work? What is this, Captain Toad? Oh, it's one of these. Too many moves. Come on. Well, don't go there. Top dog. It's that simple. Okay. Let's see those. Top dog. Alright. Guess we'll see what this one is too. Carefully place items around your shop so customers buy everything you want them to buy. This is like Cooking Mama. Shop and shop. Chop and shop. I guess it's not at all like that actually now that I think about it. I see. That's the must-have, and so... Okay. One there, and then one along this route. Wait, blue? I don't know which one's going first, though. What one is this one? No, I need... Alright, easy.
Yippee!
Easy mini games. I need to rewatch that Miku at Coachella. Oh, alright. Another case down. We'll slowly pick through these, most likely at the end of some of the streams next week. It's getting close to 2, and I found out YouTube doesn't like it when you try to upload at 12, anything longer than 12 hours, and we're almost at 12 hours. Well, we're less than 30 minutes away, but it's close enough. Oh, shit. All right. Probably gonna make that gift Illuminati goal bigger. 25 is actually a bit too small. IMO. Illuminati's fine. And that ball goal's never getting reached. All right. Well, I hope Moondoggy's cool with doing, what is it? Well, I guess it's up to him if we're gonna do the fucking Demon Slayer Mario Party or more Helldivers. Next Friday. Not next Friday, but you know what I mean. Now, can I stop myself from playing Grand Blue Relink off stream and actually get some other shit done? I guess that's the big question. We will see. Oh shit! Wait. Ow. Oh fuck. Oh, never mind. I looked at the wrong thing. I was like, my data. Basically, my VODs can't split by time. They have to split by data. So I split them before the minimum for YouTube, which is I forget, 244 or something gigabytes is YouTube's max. So the VOD splits before then. That's why some of them are uploaded in 2 parts. However, we're well under that threshold. Turns out the YouTube videos in Yakuza 3 and this game don't eat up a whole lot of bandwidth. It's not like something like Splatoon, which is faster or whatever and has a lot more shit going on. A lot more colors and whatnot. What is it? But I can't have the VOD split by both file size and time frame. So caps out at 12 hours. YouTube doesn't like it if you try to upload something longer than 12 hours. So I have to like actually pull it up in an editing program and re-export them, which doesn't take that long, but I like to avoid it if I can. Granted, I can just manually hit stop recording, I guess, but it's like 2 a.m. That's a good sign. That's good. Guess I got what I need to for my plans next week. I don't know even what I'm gonna do for my break. I guess I have some movies to watch. Some shows to catch up on. I don't know if I'll be able to get around to any anime though. Well, except for anime night. Anime night will either be... I haven't decided. There's a certain show, but there's also the suggestion of Your Lie in April's not that bad of a suggestion, but I don't know. The maybe. I have to figure out which one. One of the two. One of the two. So I guess I'm watching shit and then that. Then I don't think there's anything else. It's either, man, am I really gonna resume Final Fantasy 16 or am I gonna actually boot up Xenoblade X and somehow keep that going? I don't fucking know. I need to figure that out. Oh well, I'm hungry for a sub. I should have a steak and cheese sub here to devour. I'm gonna do that. Alrighty. Well, beat Yakuza 3, that's good. Actually good videos today, I think. Overall, too. And then, got some more progress here. Good shit. Alright. Fuck, it's hot. It's so hot. Garlik Bakery? Garlic these nuts? Ugh. Hey, why are those? Was it scrolling messages the whole time? I wasn't supposed to. I forgot to turn those off. Whatever. Can't wait to get around to Yakuza 4 in 2025. My Chrome died. Alright, I'm gonna raid Polo. Man, why do I keep raiding people that are playing this shitty game though? Whatever. Whatever. That's fine. You guys like shitty games. It's right up your alley. Yeah, thank you guys for coming by. Thanks again to, what is it? Right for the raid. Resubscribe 51 months. Very cool. Dwight for the gifted sub and for the 100 bits. Dwight paying for this stream's existence. Mucho gracias. Alright, got another week to prepare for. You guys have a good one. I'll see ya on the 28th of April. Wait, sorry, 21st. Skipped a week. 21st. Yeah, 21st. All right. Have a good night.